Stream,
Yes.
as you're using
Yeah,
Streamlab.
hello, everyone, and welcome back to Sultans of Shadilay podcast, episode 221. Today, we're attempting to dual stream.
Go across the streams, Gozer will.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't even finish that
Across
joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, things are very strange indeed being back on the YouTubes. So yes, as always, I am your host, Bezic. Today I'm joined by all the lads. Well, we'll start in order of inability to show up to shit. We'll start with Mr. Trim. Hello, Trim.
Hey, I'm here more often than Bleach when I'm home.
Mm-hmm. Cool. How'd Friday's gaming stream go, Trim?
Oh, non-existent because I already. Well, actually, for me, it went pretty well. I was already pretty gaming with Rosa. You know, it's not an inability to show up; it's an inability to properly plan things.
So what I'm hearing is you have a weak stream ability.
No, the stream is strong. Again, the planning and timing could have been better.
Yes.
The stream is
And that joke
strong.
just went right over Trim's head.
Yeah, it's a little
No,
premature.
I
that's all.
willfully ignored it because you do that
Yeah.
stream thing all the fucking damn time. Give new content.
No,
Oh,
we're back on YouTube. I can't.
Darn it!
Yes, we'll talk about that briefly once we're done with the intros. Speaking of people who occasionally just disappear off into the fucking woods, he is Bleach.
Am I?
At least in spirit.
I mean, I have been haunted lately, so yes.
Right. Oh dear. Things are.
And the rest here on Sultans of.
Yes, and speaking of the rest, it's Mr. Dave, the guy who actually shows up.
Hello.
The best of us.
I just have a boring life. That's right now. Thank God.
So what you're telling us is you're really like the Marianne of the crowd, like the most popular, but everybody's like, no, it's really Ginger. And it's like, but everybody really prefers Marianne.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yes. So, yes. Chat has obviously noticed that we are doing something different this week. We are, in fact, dual streaming on to both Rumble and YouTube. I know that some people aren't going to be the most happy with us going back to YouTube, but tough shit. Rumble sucks for growth.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's discoverability is suppressed on both, but at least with YouTube we have a shot at doing a little bit of growth here and there. Plus, right now it's like the same number of viewers on both. So thank you for double tuning.
Yes,
I appreciate it.
Yes, there is a chance that people will actually find the stream on YouTube. Maybe. So we'll see. Well, we get to see how that goes as we play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube's just more stable platform.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when Rumble inevitably shits
in Australia.
yeah. When Rumble inevitably shits the bed, we can just say, go to YouTube, and then I proceed to not care about Rumble.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I try to be.
So yes, obviously we're going to be a touch restricted in the words we can use, but YouTube has loosened up on things like the election, COVID. If any of you caught Dankula's video about it, he said some spicy things, and if they didn't kick him off of YouTube, excellent.
Mm-hmm.
We might as well have a chance as well.
We might, yeah.
Yep.
Well, there was a lot of people coming back this week too. Like I had a Sinatra Says video pop up in my feed, which I didn't
Oh
realize.
yeah.
I knew he was streaming with Drunken Uncle and those guys, but I didn't know that he was still around. So that was
Yep.
like a pleasant surprise to see back in my feed.
Yeah, that's tech guy
Plus
whose
Dave
name
Cullen's
I've
back.
forgotten again's back.
Dave Cullen, the Computing Forever guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
Computing
like
forever.
10 years gone or something.
A long time gone.
Well, yeah, because he got yeeted over election stuff, I think. I don't even think he made it to COVID. So, but yeah. Anyhow, so it got this new setup. Actually, it looks pretty nice. I like. Are you using Streamlabs for it?
No, we're running through Restream, which I think might have put a watermark over it. But if it works, I can just pay a small monthly cost to have that removed.
I don't see a watermark on it.
It's not showing up for me unless it's covered up by something.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That might just be for if you're using the studio. Then they can't be bothered to spend the computing hour to put it over if we're streaming directly. Excellent.
Right.
That's even better.
Very nice.
Now, the one thing we may do in future is possibly add Twitter to the roster. That I would have to A, pay Twitter, and B, pay Restream to give us an extra output. But for now, we have two outputs, YouTube and Rumble. My God, was it a faff to figure out how they wanted it set up to actually run? Oh, dear. Marcus says, funnily enough, Solon streams have been the ones I have to refresh on in Rumble. Yes, it doesn't help that I'm in Australia. Canada's a long way away. That's probably a large part of the issue. I think Helmsman's also North American.
Yeah, Helmsman.
Yeah, I think he is an American, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
I don't know. YouTube just has a more robust system.
Yeah,
they were the first ones to do it, and
yeah, being the largest in the world helps.
Yeah, it'd be in the pocket of every big government in the world, you know.
Yeah, they're doing exactly what the White House tells them, apparently.
Yeah. So little bastard.
So yeah, not much should change, except we're probably just going to drop the gamer words, and some of the rants might be slightly less inflammatory, but hopefully there won't be too much of a change, and hopefully we see an uptick in viewership, and dear God, hopefully money to make it worth it.
That would be nice.
Yeah. There's a lot more optimization.
Mm-hmm.
And I think all of us have more subscribers on YouTube too.
Sultans has more than 3 times the amount of subscribers on YouTube. So
yeah.
Nice.
Well.
But yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed that things run well. Right, cool. For anyone who's catching the VOD and isn't super familiar with the format, there really isn't one. No, we start with shilling, which usually gets out of hand, and then we'll move into the topics covered in the thumbnail, and then we'll just continue with insanity until we get tired of you.
Yeah, but essentially, just God take the wheel. Jesus take the wheel.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then memes.
Yes. And then we round off with memes submitted by the panel and by the audience in the live shows on the Discord. So, yay, fun, memes. Oh yeah, I should probably switch YouTube to live chat, not top chat. fortunately, one of the features of Restream is that it actually puts everything in the overlay. And there, the other thing that happens is that the notifications actually work on YouTube. Mark, who's just been dobbed in for not being subscribed. Welcome to the YouTube subscribers, Marky.
That's funny.
But yes, the alerts work on YouTube for things like subscribers, etc. So, if we're all very lucky, things should work nicely. Yeah. So, right, let's do some shilling. So, down here over on the subscribe star, we have a bunch of tiers that you can give us varying amounts of US dollars in exchange for perks and privileges, such as, I'll read the whole list since we're back on YouTube for the first time. You get your name in the credits. You get to vote in member-only polls if we run them. You get a special Discord role and super secret channels where you can talk shit about the pores. Yeah, at higher tier levels, you get the ability to submit written comments that will be read on the show. And if you want to pay the full amount or sneak in on the early adopter tier before I hide it, then you'll get to be able to submit video comments that we'll play. Subject to being checked for appropriateness.
Yeah.
So no copyrighted music. And nothing that will get any of the panel arrested. Excluding Disco, but we'll just hide her.
Put a Burke on her and you'll be safe.
Yes. And if you are submitting videos about Uncle Ted, please make sure to tell Trim who he is in great detail.
I know about Uncle Ruckus, but you know.
We know you don't know about Uncle Ted.
Love me some Uncle Ruckus.
I know about Ted Kaczynski. I just made a mistake in the first part. I guess, you know.
We know.
But you're never going to live that down, are you?
No.
Darn it.
I just think it's funny as shit.
It is funny, but it's also kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
Fun
times.
On my deathbed, the last words Basic will say on my deathbed is, "Hey, remember Ted Kaczynski? Father Ted."
I hope to be dead long before that.
We'll see.
I won't survive the opening nuclear salvos of World War III. Yes, go to subscribe side, give money. Oh, the other perk is you get to join us for monthly hangouts. Sometimes we play games. Sometimes we talk shit for 4 hours. Depends on what we're feeling like. I think last time we just talked shit for 4 hours.
We pretty much did, yeah.
I think pretty much, yeah. It was fun. We had a good time.
Yes, great fun had by all. To report on when we do the games, Maureen said she laughed so hard she almost sweat herself. So that should indicate how much fun we were having.
Unrestricted gamer words in the hangouts.
Yes. We played Jackbox with no filters. All right, so who do we have in assorted chat? We have LGM, we have Marco, of course, Callum, there's Maureen. Who else do we have? There's a
monkey.
Yep. There's 2 chats running at the same time, which is fun.
I got them both popped out side by side.
Yeah.
We got Kingdom of Vinland in the YouTube
nice
chat. Good to see you, man.
Yes, popping out chats out's probably a good idea.
It is. I think it's funny how, like, they're only doing this really because they fear repercussions, right? And and that those repercussions are likely a cut in funding. And so, of course, they're going to be like, oh, okay, we'll stop being dicks if it means you're going to mess with our money. I mean, in the same reason that they were like, oh, okay, we'll start being dicks if it means you're going to mess with our money.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it turns out it's no longer politically expedient keeping them in the good books of the White House to be dicks.
Yeah.
So it's not because their opinion has changed and they care all of a sudden, obviously.
Yeah.
It's always the money.
Yep, it's always been about the money. Remember the adpocalypse?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that was such a mess. I firmly believe that if YouTube would have just, like, it was coordinated. They were looking for a way to fuck those people over, because I firmly believe that if YouTube would have just dug their heels in and said, do it, then the adpocalypse would have went away. Because at that time, there was no, like, YouTube was, the advertisers were desperate to be on YouTube. It wasn't the other way around, right? But then the advertisers tried to make like, oh, well, we are really powerful here. I was like, that's okay, because there's like 10 people standing behind you. They didn't take that tack with them. They were like, oh, okay, let me get down and wash your balls.
Yeah, because they just turned around and told the advertisers to fuck off. The advertisers would have come crawling back on their hands and knees.
Right.
It's like when the Australian government threatened to charge Facebook for outgoing links to fucking newspaper websites. And Facebook's like, lol, okay. We'll just block your whole fucking country. And then the government came crawling back on their hands and fucking knees.
Yeah.
On that note, Facebook, please do that again. With this stupid identity crap.
This digital ID thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Fuck. Not even digital ID. It's the fucking social media ban for under 18s, which is, yeah. Even on a non-political server I'm on, no one's impressed. I did have a comment that they enjoyed. I said, the whole age verification thing relies on the companies caring about Australia. 4chan has already told them where to stick it, and I'm sure totally legit and definitely moderated adult videos.ru will definitely care.
Yeah. Yeah, it's dumb as hell. And it's all circumvented with one VPN.
Yeah. Because, they might be able to bully Facebook and Twitter into just not allowing people who are on VPNs, but not going to stop 4chan, and they're definitely not going to stop fucking Yandex. Yandex doesn't give a shit.
No.
Are you talking about the hacker known as 4chan, Bezic?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Oh, yeah. So
I'm thinking that people want to do unrestricted Game Awards Cards Against Humanity for the next hangout. That's what I'm saying in chat.
Humanity is so much fun.
I mean, it's always fun.
It is. But we did it so many times in a row that we had to break for other things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
So anyhow, we have fun at the hangouts.
Yes. And sometimes the money you give me is put into things that actually benefit the channel, like potentially paying for broadcasting to more places. The ridiculously overpriced Stream Deck that now lets me have lots of buttons to control things. For example, I can do this.
It's fabulous. I know I am.
Yeah, I've got one of those too.
God damn it. Wait, what? Fuck, wait, they don't even notice that. I can't even make a joke about that.
Yep.
Damn it.
But yeah,
No.
I have some of the sound effects just programmed into it now, so I've got buttons for things. As in particular, I have buttons for when we do gaming content, and then I can just press a button to show you what trim is streaming to me. Or Bleach, potentially.
Oh, that's cool.
Because the same technology that we're now using for Bezic Cam on Disco's channel when we game. We'll pretend I'm still doing the shilling. So when we're running the TISM streams, because of the baby, I stream a video feed to Disco, so that if the baby requires attention, Disco could put something on her screen. And that same technology is what we now use to run white pills. And it's also what we're going to be bullying the boys into using for Valheim. So they just need to click a link, click share screen, and then Disco and I can do whatever we want with the output. One of those things, which I was showing Trim, is I have set up in the gaming scene, so I can't show it on this one. Bleach up in one corner, trim up in the other, and then I can turn the corners on and off individually. Or I can press another button and go full screen with what they're looking at.
That's pretty dope.
So whenever Bezek and Disco is building things and I get bored and walk off and suddenly discover my up and coming death, they will just click a button and you can see it all in full screen.
So exactly. So while Disco and I are busy building a base or something, and Trim's off in the woods doing fuck knows what, and if we hear him start screaming, I can just press the show chat what Trim's doing button. and that can either be popped up as a mini camera in the top corner, or it can be popped up as full screen, which I didn't need the ridiculously expensive Stream Deck for that, but it makes it so much fucking easier.
Yeah.
I will I will try and add more buttons for things like Alex Jones clips, Danny.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. Conveniently, I do like that we have a unified chat on screen across both platforms. So you don't miss what's happening in chat if you're only watching one stream. Or if you're like Maureen and putting it on your TV, you can just watch what chat's doing. Yeah. So, yeah, hopefully that all works out nicely. Right. So, yes, Disco has streams when she's not busy moving. That's what's going on this week, if anyone missed it. Disco's actually finally moving properly this time. So, her, the man, the child, many cats are off to Scotland.
George.
Yeah.
Especially George.
Especially George.
Yeah.
George is actually driving the moving van.
Yeah.
The only cat with opposable thumbs.
No, he's just got got the extra fingers on his toes.
Yeah. He's like Toonces. He's Toonces the driving cat. That's a deep cut. Bleach gets it, but most people don't get that one. That's an old Saturday Night Live.
Like
back when
Saturday Night Live. Yeah, exactly. That's been what 20 some years.
When Saturday Night Live was good, so the 90s.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where it was the 90s.
Yeah. Right.
The Phil Hartman era. Anyhow, yeah, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah. Over on my channel, I have assorted videos. I actually, because I suck at time management, I had to live stream the video instead of recording it so I could actually get it out on time.
Oh shit.
But they're early accessing a SWAT game, so if you've ever played SWAT 4 or Ready or Not, it's like 3/4 of the way between the two. It's much more SWAT 4 in vibe. And because it's not as graphically pretty, but that actually has an added bonus because Ready or Not bakes in their lighting. This game, you can actually turn the power off and then go in with night vision.
Cool. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Hey, Blade. So
right, so
that's what else do we have? We have a Trim. Trim has well. What was your latest video about, Trim?
Well, my latest video was about Skeleton. Yeah.
Excellent. Have you seen
He-Man?
Trim? Have you seen the video?
Yes.
Have you seen the
Really?
upload?
Have you watched the video?
Oh, I haven't watched it. No, I hate watching stuff I make.
yeah,
I can't
exactly.
listen to my own voice.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Simply Sketchy.
You are fucking awesome, Bessic.
Hey.
Oh, dude, yes, that is. Oh, thank you. Fucking hell yeah.
See, his Skeletor is so
That's
good, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't follow that act. I was like, that shit's so good. It was super good. That's awesome.
Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm Skeletrim.
Yes,
Yeah,
so Trim's
thank
got
you very much.
new brushes. So he went full
Yeah.
color.
Honestly, it's I've made 2 more videos with one with Bleach and one with Dave, and they've turned out pretty good so far.
Yeah, I am amazed. Like I am actually in awe of the programmatic work that it would take to make that digital ink react the way it does with those brushes.
Mm.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
just to make it interact with other layers and smear and blend on a fucking digital device is and have it do it in a realistic way.
Yeah,
Like,
which is awesome. It's getting closer and closer to being like actual painting, but with an undo button.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
it's-
For real. It's insane.
It is almost like painting on a canvas, almost, and it is so fucking good. It just feels right.
Excellent. All right. To continue with
But, yeah, it looks really cool.
To continue with the shilling, what are you up to this time, boys?
We've got, I don't have the stream listed yet, but we're going to be talking about Rembrandt this upcoming week. We're talking a little bit before the stream about him. It was like one of the most famous Dutch masters of that golden era.
You've got to have heard of
Maybe one of
Rembrandt.
the most
Everyone's
overrated.
heard of Rembrandt.
Yeah. And and looking at his paintings, like I understand why people love them, but I don't think they're I guess you tune into the show and you can see my opinion on them. Because not that because I don't dislike any of his stuff and I think it's amazing, but I think that it's not as good as some of the other stuff we've looked at. And on top of that, he had a pretty interesting life too, but different from Rubens, as where Rubens lived a very austere and like a fastidious, well-managed life. Rembrandt did not, and he blew his money, wasted it on antiques and shit like that. So if you want to learn more about that, come check us out we're streaming on my channel and Bleach's channel here on YouTube.
Speaking of antiques,
The funny.
apparently Maureen has a mission. Maureen, your mission, whether you choose to accept it or not, is the next time you go to your local museum, we want pictures of that sword. You don't have to make a special trip for us, but next time you go, we want pictures. Yes.
But yeah, so that's this upcoming. You can go check out the other ones we had too.
Yeah, well, you got
Rubens. I thought the Rubens one was pretty good. I think probably my favorite one so far is the it might actually be the Artemisia Gentileschi one. The Orazio one was really good too. Caravaggio was good, but we were still kind of rough and working out tech issues.
Yeah.
And Bosch, which I'm downloading to send to Dave because there was some wild, fun technical stuff. But yeah.
Isn't streaming such fun, boys?
Yeah.
It is.
So yeah,
Also, I had my first stream in forever too.
Oh yeah. Trim. You did.
Stream did do a stream.
Did an art shack. The
playing with
shack scribbles. Yeah.
Playing with the new brushes.
Yeah.
It's fun. I'm looking forward to do more of these now. And also, I've even fixed the freaking connection issue which has been plaguing me with the extremely advanced trick. This here. Follow me on this one, okay, guys? So I've been connecting my capture card to a USB port on the left side of my computer. Now that shit's been dodgy at best. However, I also have a USB port on the right side of my computer. So through a serious effort of switching USB ports, I have now solved the issue.
Through the power of advanced technology.
Yes.
Fucking
You have
USB.
no-
The right side USB port. Yeah.
Oh, you want? Speaking
no
of
idea.
USB issues, the wankers at Stream Deck, in their infinite fucking wisdom, package dual-ended USB-C cables.
Oh, God, I hate that. Well, I mean, there's a lot of it's because a lot of laptops and motherboards are coming standard with C outputs on them.
Fuck laptops.
Yeah. I mean, I got a laptop.
Hey, I think
But I have a
laptops to
little
me.
dock on it and stuff.
Yeah,
So,
they
I
can
mean,
be
I got
pretty
a
good.
desktop
Yeah.
too.
They need to stop. Considering how fucking expensive the device was, they could have included the 10-cent fucking A to C adapter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're fucking
That shit's annoying.
ungodly
Don't give me your
expensive.
adapter.
Like, hold on, I sent it to the lads how fucking ridiculous the price of this piece of shit was. I have thoroughly enjoyed playing with it. Fuck me. So I got it from Amazon because in store it would have been $439 plus delivery. Meanwhile, on Amazon, $327.95.
That's fucking wild, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I gotta the only reason I would go to the store is to get it cheaper. Well, that's not necessarily true. I would go to the store to support a local business if I like the business and what they're doing.
Now,
But
see, if
fuck
it
those
was
big
a local
electronics
business,
retailers.
I mean, why the yeah? Oh, I'm going to support local. They say as they walk into a fucking big box store.
Right. Yeah, so
Not like the good old days with Radio Shack.
Yeah, back in the day. There's a company I'd like to see come back.
God, that reminds me of that meme fucking Prime posted. Anyhow, so we should continue the shilling before we go off on that rabbit
I
hole.
think that's the end of the shilling there. So, just where the
We did meet and the same time that we were doing.
Bleach and I are going to be talking about Rembrandt.
yeah.
So
Nice.
Not much point in not doing both of them at the same time.
yeah.
True. Though it's kind of funny. I figured out. I now know the TISM trigger for you. For Bezic and Bleach, is just start talking about different guns or historical events. With Dave, I just need to mention something alluding to paintings, and there we go.
It's like consumed my world now. I mean, I like it. It's because I spend so much time learning about even Renaissance and Baroque, the history of the time too. Anyhow,
yeah. We gave Trim and education on the Vietnam War.
Yes.
So yeah, right. I'm just trying to find the fucking thumbnail so I can remember what order I'm supposed to be doing this shit in.
Oh yeah.
Especially, we have dinged. Hey, Danny's found the subscribe button on YouTube.
Danny's hilarious because I was in a channel, I was hanging out in my Discord channel talking to Danny, and he's like, "Oh, you have a YouTube channel?" It's like, "Yeah, a YouTube channel." And then I went and looked, and Danny had been subscribed to me for like a fucking month before that conversation. So anyhow.
Oh dear. So, yes. Now that especially now that we're on YouTube, thumbnails coming kind of important. So apparently I do need to fix it on the back end because it's apparently stuck Restream's logo on it. Thanks, Restream. Very cool.
Well, that's why they call it Restream.
Yay!
Yes. Jihad by name, jihad by nature is this segment.
All right.
So, here we go. So, terrorist, and they actually called it a terrorist at the New York Post, kills at least 2 worshippers at Manchester synagogue on Yom Kippur. At least 2 people. Well, but citation needed on how many were actually killed by the terrorist, but we'll get to that later. At least 2 people were killed and multiple others were seriously injured in a terror attack Thursday when a knife-wielding madman, standard Muslim, plowed a car into pedestrians and started a security guard outside a UK synagogue on Yom Kippur. On a totally random day of the year.
Yeah.
The assailant, who appeared to be wearing a bomb-loaded belt, was shot dead by cops. Good riddance. As he tried to get inside the Heaton Park Hebrew congregations. Oh, who cares what it's called? And scores of people worshipping inside. Based on what we now know, counterterrorism policing has declared this as a terrorist incident. No shit.
Wow,
Let's see. Fake bomb vest, knife, Muslim, synagogue, Yom Kippur.
Yeah.
I think it might be terrorism. Fucking idiots.
I'm not quite certain. It could be anything.
I don't know. You know what? I think it's just Islam. But
well, as I said in Discord, what do you mean this is Muslim extremism? It's Muslim extremism would be something like civil rights for women and gays.
That is actually true. This is just part and parcel of that fucking cult.
UK Deputy PM heckled at vigil for Manchester synagogue terror attack victims based.
Wow.
Oh, God. Japan has fallen.
It's like it's Labor's 2 favorite groups together fighting it out for supremacy or something.
Right.
Yes. Well, the most important thing is that none of them are English.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shockingly, the police...
The
police only took 7 minutes, not 70, to show up and do something. Bit fucking light.
I know. I think when they're saying, "Oh, the police only took 7 minutes to respond," like 7 minutes? That's a fucking long time.
Yeah, that's fucking ages when you...
They have cameras. Like, they have cameras all over the fucking place.
To be fair, and we'll get to this later, they could have responded to this event like several months beforehand by not letting him out on bail.
Yeah, preempting terror attacks is not as easy as coming up afterwards and cleaning up bodies, I guess.
I don't know. I think I could preempt most terror attacks by finding anyone who looks Muslim and throwing them out of the country.
Yeah,
that would reduce by a severe margin.
I think we could solve literally all terror attacks in England if we rounded up everyone who looks remotely Muslim and sending them back to where they belong.
I just think if you don't eat bacon, you shouldn't.
If you don't,
that should be the test.
If you don't drink, don't eat bacon, and don't like dogs, then I'm sorry, but I've just got no time for you.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah.
Apparently, Prime's had that windstorm you're getting now, Trim, earlier.
Yeah. Oh, it's still here. It's just widening.
Yes, but he had it earlier. It must.
Right.
It went from Sweden to Norway.
Yeah, that is actually true. It is coming from across the border. Thanks, Sweden.
How could Sweden do this?
Complete with Sweden. Yeah, I know, right?
Callum likes bacon. Okay, you can stay.
Yeah.
Hey, Callum, don't say that out loud
We
in front of the
bacon.
police, okay?
That's right.
Don't say
We
that
love
out loud in front
baking.
of the police.
Yes, Monkey, we'll get to that.
Man, I wonder if you get in trouble for wearing a shirt. That shirt. We love bacon.
Probably. It's
I bet you
England.
probably would.
Ooh.
Yeah, I bet you probably would.
Depending on what kind of police.
People
Wow.
outside a
Or
synagogue.
Karen.
Interesting. So this is outside the synagogue. What are they doing?
Yeah.
It's almost
Like,
as if
she's there
one
to-
side of the street is a Jewish enclave and the other side of the street's a Muslim enclave.
Right. In an English city.
The crazed killer's identity was known, but had yet to be revealed for safety reasons, the top cop said. At least 2 other people had been arrested in a suite. 2 other people arrested after a Muslim terror attack in the UK. Like, they must have been properly part of it.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Like, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Because, they're going to bend over backwards to excuse those fuckers.
Yeah.
Of course they are.
Yeah, so the Savage rampage unfolded just after 9:30 a.m. when witnesses reported seeing the car crash into members of the public outside the synagogue before a man was stabbed and left lying in a pool of blood. The second he got out of the car, he started stabbing anyone near him. He went for the security guard and tried to break into the synagogue. The guy had a knife and was just stubbing the window trying to get in. Shocking video showed a cop frantically yelling terrified onlookers to go away because the deranged suspect has a bomb. Authorities later confirmed the feared explosives that were strapped to his belt were not viable. The suspect was shot dead minutes later by cops before he could enter the synagogue. So there was already... That explains why the cops are so quick. There was already an unarmed cop there.
Right.
2 victims who were both Jewish were confirmed dead. 3 others were in serious condition. Yes. We'll talk about the deaths later. Standard British man.
Yeah, very British looking man.
How do you stop terror attacks? Well, let's see. You see this face here? You round up everyone who looks like that and deport them.
You just stop letting him into your country.
Yeah.
But that would be racist.
Prime Minister
Okay.
Keir Starmer condemned the vile attack and warned hate is rising once again. But yes, because you keep letting in a bunch of vile animals that are that operate only on violence.
Right. A bunch of third world low IQ savages.
Yeah. Whose religion literally says to kill the non-believer.
Right. Yep. Their third world low IQ religion.
Yeah.
Bringing that shit with them. And they inflict it on the rest of us.
Pretty much.
Yep.
So it's okay.
He promised the Jewish community they would do everything in his power to guarantee the security you deserve. So with a more visible police presence. Oh yeah, that'll fucking help. Oh wait, it didn't when they had a cop there already.
We'll give that cop more than just a flashlight. This cop will get a baton. We'll make a special exception and issue him a baton and maybe a little tiny bit of pepper spray. But
he'll do everything in my power.
To requisition a gun is impossible.
He'll do everything in his power except immediately deport all the illegal migrants.
Yeah,
and
do the one thing that would...
citizens. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, no. Oh, but they were born here. So it's still not English.
Hey, you know what? Fuck it, dude. At the very least, get rid of the radicals that are go through the fucking mosques and get the radicals out of there, because that's where this shit's coming from. It's coming from the mosques.
No, the simplest thing in the world would be next time they have a pro-Palestine march, round up everyone there and deport them, especially the white ones.
Yeah, send them to Palestine.
Yep, send them all to Palestine.
Free Palestine.
We'll give Palestine $100 a head to take him.
Ooh, nice. They can also just get the head as well. I'm okay with that.
Careful, Jim.
I mean, as long as they're heading in the right direction, which is not here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey.
But yes, he'll do everything in his power except secure the border, deport the illegals, and throw out the vile scum. I'm so sick of people being like, oh, but we can't deport them, they're citizens. So, who says we can't? England's got a long fucking history of deporting citizens.
Yeah.
See?
And that's the thing,
Australia!
A lot of them are
It's
newly
called
naturalized
exile.
citizens, and they're not actually born there citizens.
But even the ones who were born there as the children of citizens, no, fucking deport them. Don't care. Oh, but they were born here and no nowhere else. Yeah, well, how do you think the fucking British feel?
Yep. No shit.
No, deport them all. Oh, but the UN says, why do we give a shit? Throw them all out. Deport the lot of them.
UN.
England has a long history of deporting citizens, so why can't we deport the rest of them?
I think we should bring back exile, guys. It would solve so many problems.
Oh, I think we should bring back tarring and feathering. I think if a lot of these politicians were tarred and feathered, they would.
That would solve so many problems.
I think so.
Yep.
Like some of these guys just need to be taught a lesson a bit, like and I'm not like saying, because tarring and feathering was something they did to unpopular politicians when they did stupid unpopular things to remind them that they were actually beholden to the people and not the other way around.
Remember when such things as that happened? When the politicians were beholden to the people?
Yeah, no, it's weird.
I remember.
Consequences for their actions? What in the world?
Who would have ever thought of such things?
So, but if I'm...
I have much hate politicians.
If I'm honest, I'm surprised this was the only attack.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Like...
That's a good point.
I figured there'd be more. There will be more.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of waffle in there, but let's.
I also kind of wonder. It's like, were there others that just got covered up and we didn't hear about them because it wasn't just filmed and shared immediately?
Yeah.
Yep. Or that were actually subverted. Like they don't. Like, honestly, we think that the secret police and all that shit are really ineffective at this stuff, but they're pretty effective at taking care of the ones they want to. Right. They just are ineffective.
They certainly seem to be capable of rounding up any right-winger who shares a meme that says fuck 'em ass.
Right, yeah. So that's what I say. They can selectively enforce their shit, which, that anarcho-tyranny stuff we talk about all the fucking time again.
Let's see. So, yeah, this is the piece of shit. Hey, he has no defining features that could possibly have predicted this.
Man, he's just like the rest of us.
Yep.
So let's see, what else do I have here?
I also like the fact that the explosives are in a very interesting place.
Yeah, just a. So, what else do we have? Yes, Manchester terrorist is influenced by extreme Islamist ideology. No, that's just regular Islam. Don't pretend that there's something special about him that made him kill these people. No, the rest of them are fully behind his actions. They just don't have the critical mass of Muslims in the country yet. So they're perfectly happy to not fight the jihad just yet, while they can still receive infinite free shit at the cost of the fucking British public.
Yeah, too many of them doesn't want to lose all their gibs just yet.
Yep.
Yeah, how many people, how much extreme Muslim ideology, he was influenced by extreme Islamist ideology. Yeah, no shit. They all are. The whole religion is extreme. You just need to accept that. You need to accept that, like Bez said, radical Islams would be allowing human rights.
Yeah.
Attacking non-believers is textbook Muslim. It's Islam. It has nothing to do with extremism or radicalization because it is what their fucking holy book dictates they do. Every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
What was the end times when the end times come? Even rocks and trees be like, "There's a Jew behind me, kill him."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Except for the
that
magic
is
Jews
in
or
their
something.
in their book. Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, Manchester terrorist literally Jihad al-Shami. I don't have to make a mockery of his name. His name makes a mockery of England.
Yep.
Literally named Jihad. Oh, extremist Messiah ideology. His name's Jihad.
Oh God. It's like the dude himself wanted to be as obvious as possible. Like, okay, so he's been looking at the news, like, and being like, okay, they can't be this stupid. I'm gonna do the most obvious thing. I made myself jihad so they understand that yes, I'm doing this for religious reasons, and still they don't get it.
No. Well, his parents named him Jihad, but that's setting your kid up for success, eh?
Jesus fucking Christ.
So they've also arrested 3 further people, which brings the number of people in custody to 6. So he's dead. That's 6 more.
Oh boy.
And they'll be seeking warrants for further detention. Holy shit, they're not going to immediately let them out on bail.
Wow.
What?
Well, because it was caught on video. That's why.
Yeah. Featured comment.
They're starting to worry about the. I think part of that is they're also starting to worry about the English people getting.
Even the normies are starting to notice. Yep.
I think they're afraid of gammon still, to quote a certain British guy.
What's that one?
Carl Bench.
Yeah.
Argon of a god.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they've arrested a cop for saying immigrants should be shot. No comment.
Oh my God.
Oh, no, they said mean things about immigrants. Arrest them.
People angry. Muslims most affected.
Based on some fast time assessments conducted by systems, this individual does not appear to be known to counter-terrorism policing. However, he does have a non-counter-terrorism related criminal history. His name's Jihad, you idiots.
It's at that point you should have just deported the entire fucking family. Because, yeah, we know what you're going to do. We're not taking this chance.
Well, that should be the case. If you're going... Especially if you're going to allow family reunification visas, and we'll have a fucking look at how one of those is going in a bit. But if you're going to allow family reunification, it's like, if any of them commit a crime, the whole lot's out. But also, I'm sorry, we just cannot allow immigrants from some countries.
Yeah, we shouldn't. Right? I'm sorry, you have literally no ability to integrate with our society and culture. And this ethnic enclave bullshit, this myth of multicultural coexistence is just that. It's a myth. You create ethnic enclaves, all you're doing is actively destroying the culture that's there.
Yep. That's the plan. A unified national culture might do annoying things like vote en masse or rebel.
Oh, how dare they?
Yeah.
Free people? That's a myth, and you're not allowed to think for yourself.
So, yes, this piece of shit's recent criminal history includes a recent arrest for rape, which resulted in bail. Oh, of course he was on bail. Oh, of course it was for rape. Why am I saying of course? Because he was Muslim.
Patterns.
Yeah. Let's see. Man named Jihad is raised to not respect women or the lives of non-Muslims. Somehow turns out to be a rapey murderer. Shocking.
It's a complete mystery,
Next, they'll tell me that if you take a pit bull and raise it as a fighting dog, it's a surprise when it bites someone.
What? Oh, I'm shocked.
Oh, Syrian-born, fantastic. Deported. Why was he ever in the country? Why was he ever in the country? Why was he not deported after his first crime?
This is what has really mystified me for years. They really push the old religion of peace narrative, and then when it turns out to have this kind of individual manifesting throughout, and it's like, oh no, you're the bad person for noticing the crimes he's actively committing and being arrested for. Somehow I'm the villain, and I just can't. I can't wait till this narrative continues to unfold and unspiral, and people are just like, maybe this was a lie that we've been sold for 20 years.
And the rest.
Maybe even longer.
Yeah.
So, police aren't sure, but they think it might have been by Islam base. He shouted, "This is what you get for killing our children." Let's see. Attack on a synagogue by a Muslim shouting, "This is what you get for killing our children." I can't imagine what recent global event that could be in reference to.
No idea.
But yes, good job, Keir Starmer, for importing all the third world violence to England. Good job.
Yeah.
This is just like horrifically attacks against their community. Our children aren't safe in schools. We have to have guards. I feel sorry for the fucking guards. It's England. The guards aren't allowed to be fucking armed. Jesus Christ, I wouldn't. If I was looking for a job and someone's like, "Hey, do you want to be the security guard for a synagogue?" My first question would be, "Are you paying for me to fly to America to guard this synagogue?" What? A synagogue in Australia? Are you retarded? You fuck off.
During what kind of time of year?
Yep. It's like, you want me to guard a synagogue without at least body armor and a handgun? Are you off your fucking nut? Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. But who could have predicted such a thing? Wait. Anyone who's ever heard his name.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah.
Stop recognizing patterns, Basic. That's
It's not even a fucking pattern. It's literally jihad. Yeah, so. Yes. As Donald Best reports, took Manchester police only 7 minutes to respond to a Muslim terror attack. That's excellent by any said. No. Last time I checked, in America, there have been many terrorist attacks that have been stopped within seconds because someone shot the terrorist in the face.
Right. Someone there had their own gun. So wait a minute. So the cops show up. I guess keep reading this shit.
The cops show up and caused half the fatalities.
And shoot 2 people on the... Wow. This is demolition level shit, dude.
Yeah.
He's being violent. We're the police. We're not trained to handle that.
Yep.
We're only trained to handle hurty words online. We don't know how to deal with actual crime and problems and terrorism and violence and stuff. We're just going to shoot the victims. Jesus Christ. Like that stupid ass cop in fucking Germany that got stabbed in the neck because he went after the fucking white guy instead of the fucking Muslim.
Oh, yeah.
To be fair, remember when we break that video down? The cop that got stabbed. The cop that got stabbed was the only cop there who was remotely doing any policing.
Right.
And his only mistake was assuming that his dumb fucking cop buddies would back him up, because what he saw was a guy wailing on someone else. Bunch of cops surrounding him. Sees someone wailing on someone. Comes flying in. Tackles them. Fair enough. Makes sense. Wouldn't have been a problem if the rest of the cops had piled in after him. But no.
Yeah.
They pussy farted around while the fucking scumbag grabs his knife, gets up, has a go at, and stabs the guy. Meanwhile, while the other male cop, who's also useless and sits on a bull at the best of times because he didn't pile in, is trying to draw his gun. There's some female copper going, oh my God, grabbing at his arm in that way that only women do, going, protect me, while he's trying to draw his fucking gun. God forbid she draw her gun and help. God forbid she pile in. But yeah, when there were fucking at least 4 cops watching this fucking brawl on the ground, when the guy who got stabbed comes flying in, crash tackles the guy. If the rest of the cops had pulled in and handcuffed everybody, problem would have been solved. But no! We have to have women in the police force because they're just as good as the men.
Useless women and effeminate men.
Yeah.
But that's why the UK police are so fucked. It's staffed by useless women and effeminate men.
Oh,
yep.
Don't forget,
ran by effeminate women, useless women.
Don't forget, it's stacked full of terrorists.
Oh yeah.
Did you see Officer Bimbo and Officer Jihad coming to the fucking door to steal that girl's phone?
Yep. Because she looked at a post.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you fucking
literally because
serious?
she looked at it? Fortunately, Black Belt Barrister has apparently offered to represent them pro bono. So,
nice.
Yeah, Mad just says the amount of filing in that video was astonishing and what a damning indictment of DI. Right? But yeah, initially we all when we saw the short clip, I think we all were like, oh, he jumped the guy who was doing the right thing. But when you watch the longer video, yeah, the only person in that video who wasn't a fucking idiot was the cop that dove in.
Yeah, the one that got stabbed.
Yeah, he was doing his job properly, and if the other cops were doing their jobs properly, it would have been fine. Because he pulled in, took down the person he saw being actively violent. If the other guys had pulled in and grabbed everyone else,
grabbed the guy with the knife, the brown guy. They couldn't leave. They couldn't touch their sacred brown dude.
But if they just pulled in like 2 cops on each of the guys that was rolling around and handcuffed them both, then they could have gone, okay, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, that guy had a knife and was attacking people. It's like, oh, and what did this guy do? Oh, we stopped him. Okay, uncuffed him. Like, fuck me. Sometimes, like, fair enough, you see a brawl, you dive in, you handcuff everybody, and then you figure it out when everyone's safe. But no, we're just going to stand here and watch this. This guy trying to stop a knife-wielding attacker. When this other cop who hasn't seen the build-up comes on scene, sees this fucking fight going on, and just dives in to stop the violence, and then doesn't get backed up. No, that guy was killed by fucking DEI. Absolutely was.
Yes.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But yeah, I maintain that the only person who was doing the right thing in that video was the guy that dived in. Oh, fuck me, he looks stupid on the short video.
Killed by DEI.
Yep. Many such cases.
like our fucking safe society. Our high trust society.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another video. Oh yeah, this one came out. So, what headline will fit the MSN? Far-right extremist, medically ill, anti-Islam material, born in the UK, Douglas/engineer.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Imagine my shock.
He wasn't born in the UK, though. This guy was Syrian born, right?
No, so why was he even in the country?
Yeah, why was he even here?
Because
I'm sorry.
of diversity.
Like,
that gives me an idea for a meme, actually.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Sorry,
like, at this point, continuing to let Muslims into the UK on unrestricted mass immigration is an act of war crime against the English people. It is an act of aggression.
You think that already, do you, Dave? Are you going to love the next article? Boom.
Okay.
Taliban commander's nephew granted asylum in UK can be joined by 7 family members, even though none can speak English, judge rules.
Who the fuck is this judge? Who is this fucking judge? And how are they?
Retard.
I bet it's not. It's some stupid pampered female that lives in a gated community and doesn't have to deal with the repercussions of the mass immigrants that she's letting in.
Gaynor Bruce.
Yeah.
And if I open that in, hold on, I need my browser back.
Probably eunuch.
If I open that in, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Dave called it.
Of course.
Exactly. See? Some smug Awful.
Yeah, so Gaynor has now decided the refusal of entry clearance to Britain was unjustifiably harsh and allowed the appeals on human rights grounds.
Human rights grounds would be to keep that motherfucker, would be to bury that guy. Sorry. Like, your family is responsible for fucking...
Applied to enter the UK, signed the right to private and family life under Article 8 of the European Convention on fucking with white people.
He's a terrorist. He doesn't have right to shit.
That ECHR. You know, yeah.
That just needs to go. It's not serving any purpose now.
Oh, it's not. Well, it's only a vehicle that the WEF is using to actively erase all the white people in Europe. That's all. Replace all the white people with servile Muslim brown people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just they'll consume and do whatever as long as you...
A lawyer for the family had argued that the sisters were all being threatened with forced marriage if they had stayed in Afghanistan. How the fuck's that our problem?
Right?
Yep.
Like, that sounds like a culture problem there. Maybe you should stay there and fix that fucking culture instead of fleeing from it.
Oh, yes. We'd better import them, and we'd better import all the men doing this to England. Actually, next question. Why the fuck are they fleeing to the UK if they're being threatened with forced marriage? Jesus Christ. They might be safer staying in Afghanistan these days.
Right? Like, what do they think's going to happen here? Oh, no, it's because their husbands they were forced to marry are in the UK already.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, he wanted to train as an electrician, was unable to do so due to amount of stress. Tough shit, get out.
Blah, blah, blah. Same shit, different day. It's like, look, I'm tired of pretending that these people have anything other than evil intent.
Especially the judge. Back in the appeal, the judge said the relationship between the piece of shit terrorist's mental health and its conduct with his family is the hard claim. And then by being reunited with them, will he be able to recover a living meaningful existence? Cool, deport him. Deport the shit out of him. Deport him so hard that he has jet lag for 6 months.
There we go. Fuck these creatures.
Yeah. But don't worry. It's a good thing we're importing billions of them because the NHS says that first cousin marriage has benefits. Now, unfortunately, for some reason, Archive refuses to fucking work for me. Apparently they do something fucky. Apparently they do something fucky with the DNS servers that routes them to weird places, and it just, for whatever reason, no matter what I do, it just fucking locks me out. So yes, NHS. First cousin marriage has benefits, says NHS.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, remember all those doctors and scholars that have been coming over with them. Yeah. This is the inevitable result.
Yeah. It is by proof of my own family line that it is okay to fuck your own cousin.
It's so... Yeah, never mind the fact that, like, of first cousin marriage, children have on average like 10 points lower IQs than their parents. So you're just shitting out increasingly retarded fucking little street rats.
Well, the problem with that one is that the statistics are distorted because outside of Muslim countries, like if you were to take two random actually British people who were cousins, the chance of a complication is no worse than the woman having her first kid at 35. The problem is when you make it a cultural thing and you keep doing it, like Islam does. Like a one-off cousin marriage is statistically harmless. It's still not a good thing, but it's statistically harmless. But when you do it over generations, then you have massive problems.
I mean, just look at the average fucking Somali man. The way their heads are shaped, it's just inbred deformations at this point.
It is. And
oh yeah. That whole thing.
Look at the bloody
variation in a lot of those. Well, I mean, the genetic variation in a lot of those sub-Saharan countries is so low. And some of those tribes is so low because of inbreeding and cousin marriage and stuff like that It's like they're all effectively first cousins after a while.
Honestly, one of the things that made England so great was that it kept getting invaded.
Yes.
Oh, look,
Really
fresh
diverse
genetic material. Like, that's actually a good thing.
And, I want to put it like this. Does Somali make the fucking cheetahs look well-adjusted genetically?
Mm-hmm.
They make the Habsburgs look well-adjusted.
But yeah, there's benefits of first cousin marriage. No, there's not if you do it as a thing. If it's... I'm missing the word. If you make a habit of it, a practice, that's the word. First cousin marriage as a practice is catastrophic to a family line. Like the odd first cousin marriage is statistically harmless and largely irrelevant, but you do it over and over and over again on principle. Well, that's how you end up with a sub 70 IQ.
Mm-hmm. And misformed, mangled creatures. There's a reason why they look like orcs.
Yep. And yeah, like, major health authorities pulled its recent report saying the benefits of first cousin marriage. The NHS came under fire after publishing guidance that experts claim promoted inter-family unions, despite well-documented concerns about the increased risk of birth defects. Research cited in the article titled, "Should the UK government ban first cousin marriage?" described various potential benefits of marrying a first cousin, including stronger extended family support systems and economic advantages. Fuck off, retards. But also, how is that even true? How stronger extended family support systems? Well, you don't have a stronger extended family because it's the same fucking family.
Fucking.
Also, on the question of should the UK government ban first cousin marriage? No, they should ban Islam. They should ban Muslims.
Yes.
This wasn't a fucking problem until Tony Blair imported the third world. You don't need to ban it to fuck with the occasional one-off British person who wants to marry their cousin. There's already a really strong social stigma on that. For obvious genetic reasons. And that's enough. But you get another different culture that turns around and does cousin marriage as a practice? No. And then you import them en masse? Gee, I wonder why we're having problems. No. Don't need to ban first cousin marriage. You need to ban Islam. Ban Muslims.
Yeah.
Just throw them all out. Don't allow a single one in. Put the fucking Navy in the Channel and be a real fucking country again. King of Inland says he won't be surprised if the Muslims also have sibling marriage as well. I don't know. Just ask the Somali Congresswoman.
Sure they do. Yeah. Well, yeah, absolutely.
Just ask Ilhan Omar.
You know, I'm just gonna say, makes you wonder what the real reason for the burqa is.
To hide the jaw.
Yeah, exactly.
Say, what the fuck is this?
That was weird.
We're talking about Australia. Yeah, it's legal in Australia. Yeah. Which, again, isn't a problem until you import large populations of third worlders that think it's okay. Yes.
Well, so then I would submit that it is a problem. If it's not a problem until you allow in a bunch of third worlders, then it's a fucking problem because we've allowed in a bunch of third worlders.
Yes, but the solution is to remove the third worlders, not to fuck with everyone else's ability to do shit.
Yep. Well, and that's ultimately the problem, where it's taking society and grinding it to a halt in such a way that it's untenable to function as a normal society.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, and it's not a Western tradition.
No.
Inbreeding is not a Western thing.
Outside of royalty,
royals.
at least, yeah.
Yeah, we left that with them. Even the royals don't do it as much anymore. It's inbreeding is not a Western concept. Like, it's an Islamic concept more. Actually, I would say it's not even Islamic. It's a because it's a
savage
thing too.
It's
a savage concept.
It's a literal, and I mean this technically, literally, and not even necessarily with any emotion attached to it, is literally a barbarian concept. It is a tribal concept. It is only for cultures that literally still live in a tribal environment.
Right.
Because otherwise, then how would they continue the tribe at all? But as soon as you grow beyond the tribal level, then you want to diversify the genetics as much as possible.
So, something I think is also vitally important is back, there were consanguinity laws against, like, basically, like, second cousin once removed was the closest you could marry because of Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of the big things that separates us from them is Christianity. Whether you're an atheist or a Christian, that has kept inbreeding out of our cultural norms.
Yeah.
And I don't think we can overstate the value that has given us.
That was all we needed. That was all we needed. We had a societal stand against it. It was against the social norms. It's not normal. And that was all we needed. It's all Westerners actually needed was the social stigma. Yep. Which was fine, because it meant that in the rare occasion where two people happened to be first cousins and were really into each other, cool. Not really a problem. Have fun over there. Because, like, the article waffles, like, who warned that the children of first cousins are more likely to experience an array of health problems. Like, firstly, more is a very interesting term. It's like more likely. Okay, cool. But what kind of numbers are we talking about? Like, they say here that in every pregnancy, there's 2 to 3% risk that a child from two unrelated people. No, I won't get into that autistic derailing just yet. Define no, fuck it, I will get into that. Define unrelated. How many generations will have a birth defect or disability? However, this risk will double to about 5 to 6% when the parents are first cousins. Cool. Now do waiting until the woman's 40.
Mm-hmm.
Not like legitimately. Do the numbers between a woman who gives birth at 20 and a woman who gives birth at 40. They're close enough. In Western countries, the practice is now widely deemed taboo. Yes, it's a good thing. The taboo was fine.
Reason for it.
It knocked it out in most cases, and in the cases that were left, because it was rare, because of the taboo, it was insignificant, because the percentages are low enough to not matter in one-offs. But, again, when you have a culture that makes a practice of it, like, okay, let's go with this number. Let's assume that this number's correct. Let's go with 6%. Let's say that the risk is 6% when the parents are first cousins. Cool. Now do it what the risk is if the first cousin's parents were first cousins.
Yeah.
In fact, let's do first and second cousins for like 3 generations. What's the risk for the kids then? It's not a problem for the one-offs. We don't need to ban shit because of the foreigners. We need to remove the foreigners.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The issue is always the foreigners.
It is. And You could even make the argument for, outside of the current paradigm, where it's like 9 out of 10 times it is definitely the foreigners who are causing problems, and I think we need to focus on that. And does that mean you're supposed to ban everybody for all times? No. But when it's unfettered immigration, when it's basically the Mongolian hordes, just instead of flinging corpses across the city walls to infect people and have them die of plague, it's cultural rot, which honestly, I think I would rather have corpses flung over.
Well, it's cultural replacement, right? So it's a soft coup. You're being conquered without fire.
Like if you ask the Muslims, they'll tell you.
Yeah.
And
they're very honest about it too.
In the Cincinnati NHS article, it was explained the first kind of marriages have been legal in the UK since the 1500s, when Henry the fucking Eighth married Catherine Howard. Oh yes, good job NHS, Henry the Eighth. That's who you should be taking your moral advice from.
The guy who liked to behead his
Also, conveniently, Bleach, doesn't that tie into what you were saying about Christianity?
Yes, it does. That was another reason why Henry decided to leave the Catholic Church, was so he could do that sort of stuff. And now look at the Anglican Church now.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Covered in rainbow flags.
When he married Catherine Howard, his ex-wife's cousin. Hold on.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Well,
so
sorry, what the fuck are you on about? Yeah. Hold on. Right, hold on. Now.
All right.
Right, now we're just going to have to Google her. Catherine Howard, yes, was Queen of England for 5 minutes. Yes, she was the daughter of, who gives a shit, first cousin to Anne Boleyn. So not related to Henry VIII.
NHS, you need to go and fire whoever wrote that out of a cannon.
Right?
Yeah. And these people need to point that out as well.
Marriage couldn't be that bad. He married his ex-wife's first cousin. Like, what? You stupid motherfucker. Did you not proofread what you just put down on paper?
Even these guys didn't. It's like, how are you not noticing? First cousin marriage is illegal. His ex-wife's cousin. Well, that's not your fucking cousin, you fucking mongoloids.
Fucking cousin, you fucking hair lip.
All right, what's the name of the author of this?
Well, the author of this is Rebecca with a K, Scanlon.
Yeah, Rebecca
but
Scanlon.
This isn't the bitch that wrote the original NHS article. Was Henry VIII related to Catherine Howard? Wait, is that Catherine of Aragon? Or is that someone else? No.
Catherine of Aragon was Henry VIII's brother's first wife, and she was Spanish, and then that's why she was basically barren, and that's why he married Anne Boleyn.
Okay. Apparently, Anne Boleyn and Catherine Howard are 7th great-granddaughters of Edward I. Oh, cool. They were nobles.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Edward I. Okay.
That goes back a few generations, though.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remember. Was Edward a Tudor or not?
Oh, family tree of the wives of Henry VIII. Here we go. Here, yep, Edward I. Conveniently, Wikipedia's done the work for us. Okay, hold on. Here's Henry VIII. Here's Catherine Howard. So, yep, scroll up. So
she's not a
Edward
first
I.
cousin.
No. Well, she's a first cousin to Anne Boleyn.
Right, but
that's Anne Boleyn is not Henry's cousin though.
No,
like she's not Henry's first cousin. They're like third cousins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is fine.
Also, apparently Henry had a thing for the name Catherine.
I don't know what you'd make. Catherine of Aragon, Catherine Howard, Catherine Parr.
Catherine was just a popular name with the nobility during that time.
Apparently, clearly.
Kathy.
But yeah, like look at all the other shit that we've got coming in here. That's a long
there's
time.
There's a long time, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, they were vaguely related through Edward I. And here's the thing, though. The one they're talking about, Catherine Howard, that they're literally the furthest apart. Like, you want to talk about first cousins, let's talk about... Who's he closest to? The one he was closest to was Jane Seymour, by the look of it. And even that goes back 1, 2, 3, 4 generations to the Countess of Ulster. Oh, cousin marriage. No, you fucking spastic.
Like, no, this is different. She doesn't understand what's first. She's just thinking cousin marriage. Like, no, there's difference between marrying someone who's like 4 generations or 4 generations removed from you than it is to
I'm sorry if we're going to talk about
uncle's child.
Yeah, I'm sorry if we're going to talk about cousins and we're looking at Henry VIII and fucking Anne Boleyn or Catherine Howard. At that point, everyone's fucking cousins.
Right. Yeah, we're all cousins if you go back far enough.
Hey, cuz.
Yeah.
Howdy.
But they're saying they're like, oh, but his 5th wife was cousins to his 2nd wife. How the fuck's that relevant? Are they seriously? Are they seriously sitting here going, oh, he married his wife, which made her cousin his cousin? That's not how that works, you fucking retards.
Hey, these people don't even know what ethnicity anymore, so I think genuinely...
True, they probably think that... Hold on, which one of these did they think was black?
Exactly.
Well, Elizabeth I?
It was Anne Boleyn.
Yeah.
They said it was Anne
Oh,
Boleyn.
yeah.
Fucking idiots.
But it's just all so tiresome.
Yeah, and it's so particularly stupid where they're like, oh, they're all granddaughters of... They're all grandkids of Edward I. It's like, okay, cool. So they were all vaguely related to the nobility. No shit, that's how nobility works.
Right, exactly. Exactly. Right?
Like we want to play...
You
want to play that game? Cool. Let's talk about Liz II and her husband. Which I'm now curious about. I'm Google. I want to know things, Google. How were Elizabeth II and Philip related? They were somehow related. Second cousins once removed through King Christian IX of Denmark, and third cousins through Queen Victoria. Like, if you're going to talk about cousins, why not them? They're second cousins.
Once removed. Which I can't figure out what the hell the removed part stuff means anymore, but whatever.
Yeah. Hold on. What cousins?
Like a full generation between them, maybe?
I think that's how it works. Removed in cousin relationships signifies a difference of 1 or more generations. For example, a first cousin once removed is the child of your first cousin or your parents' first cousin. Right. Okay. So we're looking at fucking 8th cousins.
But yes, such a wonderful example of why we should not object to the new English doing whatever they want.
Yeah, so going back to this fucking article. It is also known that interfamily marriages have long been the subject of scientific discussion due to increased risk of inherited diseases and discussed other external factors like alcohol use during pregnancy, smoking, and the age of the parents. The report pointed out that none of these factors are banned in the UK. Citation needed. They're trying to ban smoking.
Mm-hmm.
But It's an incredibly stupid article, but this part's correct. The occasional, rare first cousin marriage isn't an issue, any more so than the age of the parents. Though, if they want to make a law that says that women must be married and have children before they're 25, cool, that's right. I'll take a 25-year-old bride. Let's Handmaid's Tale this bitch up.
There you go.
Dr. Patrick Nash, an expert in religious law. Okay, so opinion disregarded. Cousin marriage is incest. Plain said, no, you're being disingenuous. Yes and no, but he's being disingenuous.
Well, I don't disagree with the getting rid of first cousin marriage necessarily.
Needs to be banned with the utmost urgency. There's no balance to be struck during this cultural lifestyle choice and severe public health implications it incurs. No, fuck your public health.
No, fuck that, dude. That's his job, dude. Right? Like, that's part of his job is to make sure that stuff. And in a country where they have a national Foundation. Well, but in a country where they have a national health service, it is in the public interest to make sure that there's not a bunch of cousin fuckers running around.
True, but it's also in the national interest to put people on to kill the old people before they cost too much money. I'm not interested in this fucking national health service argument.
Okay. So, but the difference is that is a natural part of life. All people get old and die. Every society gets old and dies. Not every society has a bunch of single lineage cousin fuckers popping out fucking.
Oh, what's that? It's a societal problem, not an individual problem.
Exactly. So if we put a stop to it by saying, you know what, we don't allow it here.
No, you put a stop to it by not allowing the Muslims.
Okay.
Well,
no, exactly.
But if you can discourage them from wanting to come.
That's exactly what you're doing.
No.
Exactly. By saying, no, we don't allow you to fuck your cousin here. Sorry. You can't marry your fucking cousin. That's a gate. That's a bar to entry. And it keeps a lot of fucking Muslims out. And I am 100% on board with that.
No, that's fucking
any at all is better than none. You know, like
it's something where every tool that we can use needs to be used.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry. Like, I understand the libertarian argument of, well, the government shouldn't be doing that. But this is definitely
we need to make rules that affect the English because the Muslims are stupid.
Well, but it doesn't affect the English. It doesn't affect the English. It affects the Muslims because the English weren't fucking their cousins in the first place.
Some were.
A problem. Some were, but it was a nominal percent. And it was such a small amount that, you know what? We don't need mixed gender bathrooms, Bezic. That's the nominal percentage it is. So I don't care if there's a couple of people who really want to fuck their cousins. They think their cousin's really hot. If it lets us gatekeep out the fucking Ahmeds that are bombing places and running people over on Yom Kippur, it's a price we should pay, and we should do it probably gladly.
Why the fuck should we do it gladly when we can just ban the Muslims?
Oh, because again, we can't just outright ban them.
Why the fuck not?
Well,
no. I'm with Dave here. Yeah, it's like every tool we need to use. We need to have it so ironclad in our culture and our society where it's like they can't even think about coming in.
Yeah.
And it's like, as soon as they do, it's like, oh, I'm going to come over here and get my third cousin pregnant 30 times and then breed them together. It's like, no, that should be like, oh, you want to fuck your cousin. You want to fuck your first cousin. You get out of the fucking country. It's against our laws.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Not only are your cultural practices abhorrent to us, they're illegal in our society. That's what we need to do to gatekeep out these people.
It's all great until it's something that you're in favor of, though, isn't it?
It's true. You're right. It's 100% true. But in order to fix society, we've been too fucking liberal about shit.
Well, it's a good thing
right?
there's enough
and
Muslims to
vote
for things like that for white people.
Well, right. That's exactly what's going to happen, and we should have done it we should have done it proactively in the first place, and maintained our culture and society instead of letting them, because they're not going to give us the same thing. So we should have never extended it to them.
Yes,
but
that's the basic problem.
Part of that idea is that it can be hijacked by the opposition.
Yeah, but letting them in and like, so you got to use their own tools against them, dude.
Yeah.
So my question to Trim with the so what are they going to mandate only first cousin marriage? I mean that's how they would turn the tools against us. I mean, yeah, we have to be aggressive about this.
Like saying, you can say banning hijabs or burqas or whatever in public is tyrannical. And it is tyrannical, but it's also not affecting anybody we actually give a shit about.
Okay, cool. But from a legal perspective, what's the difference between that and banning Muslims?
Because you can't just ban Muslims.
Why not?
Right? Like, as much as we'd like to, like, because it's not a realistic solution. But banning hijabs is it's actually a doable thing.
Ban their practices is much easier than banning their religion itself, I guess.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. We should set up a gate at the door. We're like, have this bacon. If you won't eat this bacon and pet this dog, you're not allowed in our country. You know, like, drink this beer, eat this bacon, pet this dog, or get the fuck out. Like, that's I'm there with you, like 100%. But the feasible solution in the interim to just kicking them all out is making their practices that are really because like, the individual on their own is not necessarily the problem, right? The problem is what they do. Like my Muslim neighbors upstairs just living in their apartment isn't necessarily harming me, you know, until they start actually doing, you know. So inherently, like, and we can say, you know, we don't like the Muslims inherently. That's a hard legal stance to take. It's a hard legal position to do, you know. But banning things like banning hijabs, banning first cousin marriage, banning child marriage,
but are any of those
like
even
their cultural
practical
practices
anymore? Like, the reason we can't get rid of the Muslims is because of the fucking ECHR. You think they're not going to turn around and go, private and family life, screw your rule.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a problem too, you know. But that's a problem you could address in the courts. And really what that is a problem where the UK just needs to make their fucking laws, or wherever. They just need to make their laws.
So
it
sounds a lot like what they could do about the Muslim problem as well.
It's fair. That's fair, but it's not, you know, it's not going to be as enforceable as, say, like, hey, you're not allowed to wear your fucking hijab in your driver's license photo. You're not allowed to wear your hijab when you're out in the fucking, you can't wear that full niqab when you're out in the park, when you're out in public. We don't allow that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like,
but
we need
when
to
the
be able to
government
see
says
you.
you have to cover your face, then you have to.
Right. Yeah. But like, stopping stuff like that from interfering with everybody else's public life is a measure towards just banning Muslims. And really, I'm gonna say banning Muslims. It's a way towards saving our culture from the Islamic subversion that is currently taking out over. Right, like saving our countries from, I didn't say culture, saving our countries from these invaders. Like, you can't,
now,
we're not going to be able to.
Tristan's got ones
the only reason
definitely that do legitimately work: banning female genital mutilation and banning circumcision. Because then you can argue from the right of the individual that's being affected, And then we can put a lot of Muslims and Jews, for that matter, in jail, which should make everyone happy.
I mean, you already have banned forced marriages like we did in Norway.
And how banned are they though in practice?
Yep.
Oh, that's a problem, ain't it?
Yeah. So the way to soften their hegemonic, like continuingly hegemonic grasp, is by banning their practices. So you do start weakening that base.
I remain to be convinced that it would work. They'll just fuck their cousins illegally.
Well, you're right, and they're not gonna, and they wouldn't do it anyway.
They don't respect English law, so what difference does it make?
But that is the solution to it. Is starting to, you have to start. We can't just make a whole cloth like condemnation, kick them all out. You have to start making small things that are like, okay.
Well, let's start with banning. How about we start with banning circumcision and see where that goes? Because I think that's one we can all agree on.
We're taking, we have to start taking our cultural rights and practices back, and asserting the superiority of them over, like that, as the reason why those fucking people came here, is that they came here for what our culture created, the wealth that our culture created, and they're coming here and subverting it. And so
okay, no welfare unless you've been paid tax for 10 years or you're born a citizen.
Yeah, absolutely. Stuff like that. If you stop making it comfortable for them to come, if you stop being accommodating to them, they will stop coming.
How about we start with all the things that don't impact actual British people, then reassess? Because how about indefinite leave to remain, guys? We throw out the 100%. ECHR, and then we start mass deportations. We send the police into the mosques to look for terrorists, not to stop them from mosquing, because that wouldn't be terribly popular. But we send the police in to root out the extremists, aka the not lazy Muslims. We start with all the stuff that doesn't affect British citizens, and then see if there are any Muslims left that we need to make new laws for.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It doesn't have to start with. You don't have to start with kicking down fucking doors.
We could.
You could, but you don't have to, right? And that's the soft political power that was used to conquer our nations can be used to take it back.
Sure, but I'm reasonably sure that, like most laws that are being proposed, this will only affect the people who care about the law, aka white people, and I'm sure it will be exactly as effective as the laws against bigamy. How effective are the British laws against bigamy again?
It's like, I bet they'll exempt they'll have Muslim exemptions for it. They have Islamic religious exemptions for it. Or, you know what'll happen is they'll just go back to Pakistan and get married there and come back as a couple.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
but again, why do they need to Why do they need to involve the British government in their marriage in the first place? They're sitting there having their Sharia marriages. Well, again, again, how does that work for the bigamous couples? Because the bigamous couples aren't recognised as under their welfare system, which is why the women get the single woman's payments. Yay, that's fair. But I'm
right, which sometimes that's higher though, and so instead of having
the problem.
So instead of having just a family that's like one husband and one wife, they won't say they're married. The wife will write down that she's single, or she'll write down she's her husband's.
Oh no! In the UK, it's far worse, Dave. In the UK, they'll just openly say that they're married, and the government will only recognise one of the wives, and all the rest will sit in the same house collecting a single mother's payment.
Yeah.
And I'm
here they don't do that. They'll put them in separate households.
Yeah, but I'm sure. Yeah, because they can get the free housing under that. But I'm sure that any cousin marriage ban will be exactly as effective as the bigamy ban. One that's been in place for a lot fucking longer.
Fucking
Well, see,
Tristan's got a good one there. They'll just start calling themselves a polycule. This is a polycule.
There you go.
Oh, that's painful.
If they do that, we'll never be able to get rid of them. The lefties will latch on and go, they're part of LGBTQ. The new trans pride flag has a fucking crescent moon on it.
Oh god, polycule.
I mean,
That's
it
cool.
already kind of does.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll just throw in, I think you need to make it palatable for the normies. And that's the biggest battle you have, because if you can get normies behind banning cousin marriage,
right?
Well, that's not going to be terribly hard for most
Muslim.
people, because most people don't think about it because of that cultural disposition against it.
Exactly, and and that's one of my constant critiques is this. Oh, it's got to be done by next Tuesday. It's like no. We need to play the long grinding game. We need to set our next generation up for success. In this.
Yeah.
But then you'll still be left with a bunch of law. Once you chase out all the Muslims, you'll still be left with a bunch of laws that affect more people. Unless, for example, you do what Monkey says, ban halal and cut the benefits. Banning halal can easily be done on lefty animal rights grounds.
Absolutely.
And that doesn't affect a single non-Muslim.
Oh, it doesn't even have to do with lefty animal rights. It's just animal rights in general, because you shouldn't fucking torture animals when you butcher them.
No.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I think the trick is to go for laws like that. Laws that aren't going to be affecting the British once the job's done. Because you know how hard it is to repeal laws. No. Try laws that don't need to be repealed. Because there's no need to ever repeal a ban on halal slaughter. And you don't even need to call it a ban on halal slaughter. You just need to set out a legal standard for the humane butcher... What do they call it?
Humane slaughter
of animals. And then attach a prison sentence to not doing that. Yeah, but this but they need to remove the exemptions. They need to decide that failure to abide by this is animal cruelty per cow.
And that's such a wild fucking notion that okay, so here's the idea is that we as Western Europeans or liberal enlightened Westerners have recognized the autonomy of animals to such a degree that we, even when we slaughter them, we have a very, we try to do it in the absolute most humane way possible, right? There's already, but for some reason, we want to extend, we want to show empathy to our animals even as we're killing them to eat them, right? And that sounds fucked up, but it's true. The people who are slaughtering...
there's also logical reasons for it, because a animal that is stressed out and panicking when it's dying, the quality of its meat is noticeably different compared to an animal that
lactic acid doesn't taste good.
Yeah, and so the notion that and we haven't necessarily done that just because we want the meat to taste better. We've done it because we're not monsters, and just because we eat the animals doesn't mean we want them to suffer.
No,
right?
Because we all recognize that animals can feel pain, so we don't want that, and we recognize that they can suffer, so we don't want that to happen. But we're also not fags that go, "Oh, no meat."
No, but so why does that go out the window when someone's God says otherwise?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Why does that get to go out the window when someone's oh no, well, my God says to torture it before I can eat it. My God says I absolutely have to torture this animal before I can eat it. Why is that a reasonable exception? Because it's the whole premise of the law. Well, I mean, yeah, it's such a retarded idea. It's a retarded notion to give a religious exemption to something like that.
Mm-hmm. It's ludicrous. It was ludicrous from the start. It never should have been allowed. But we the step, one of the steps we can try if we're gonna be soft about it is we remove the exemptions and we treat it as animal cruelty on each individual case. So if they run 100 cows through the halal slaughterhouse, that's 100 counts of animal cruelty, and apply it to both the person doing it and the company, and then we put them in prison for 100 counts of animal cruelty. Job's done, and then hopefully the rest piss off.
Right. And and the thing is we can repeal laws, right? Like when the need for a law becomes less necessary, we do tend to repeal them. Like it's not a constant thing. No. Okay, so they got rid of there's no more sodomy laws. Like the sodomy laws have been all abolished.
I thought we were talking about
laws
good
were
things.
abolished. Well, no, but I'm just saying.
Hold on.
Some laws they can repeal.
Are you saying that are you saying those are good examples?
Well, no, but I'm just saying. Well, I mean, those are just examples of laws that have been repealed, right?
Yeah, after massive public pressure.
But
right.
yeah, realistically, Parliament's lazy and paid off, so they don't have an incentive to do it.
Well, see, this is why, and it's not always effective, but why a lot of laws have sunset clauses where they have to be either renewed or outright re-legislated. And that's something
that's
where,
not a bad idea.
okay, with what we're suggesting is, hey, let's take 50 years for this law to be in place. And then it can be reevaluated in 50 years. And hopefully things are such that the law just expires and nobody cares. It's gone with a whimper.
Yeah. Like everybody was hoping that was what would happen with the Patriot Act. Right? That it would stop getting funded, and so it would then stop being, a thing. But they keep funding it because it turns out that our government hates us.
Yeah. Fucking disgusting.
Says the American.
So,
yeah. Hey, if we're the first ones to say our laws suck.
Yeah. Must be nice to have rights to fight for.
That's true. Our government's twice the size of yours, though, too. Don't forget that. There's probably as many people working in government in America as there are people in Australia.
That's probably actually true.
It's just ridiculous how many people work for the government here.
Yes, but at least you have rights to fight for. Australian.
Yeah, that's true. We have that is one of the things as an American that we do take for granted, that Europeans, Australians, nobody outside of America really has, in the same way that I'm aware of, is that we have an overall guiding principle, right? Like we have a yardstick by which everything else is measured.
It's almost as if the founding fathers were pretty clever fuckers.
Right. So it's really, to me personally, for like the UK and Australia, I feel worse about like Australia. I don't know. You guys are just you're fucked. You're off on your own. You're fucked. There's like nothing.
Like at this point, I think it makes this whole discussion pointless anyway, because in another 5 years, all the actual English people that fled to the fucking US are for political asylum because they're being persecuted for fucking hate speech for saying I don't want to be Muslim.
For asking for bacon on their hamburger at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Just flee the fucking UK to America and let the Muslims have it.
But I really feel a deep sadness for the UK and its citizens. As a Western man, as an American, as a person with some English ancestry, I feel a deep sadness for how lost that country is and how much of an absolute struggle it will be to come back. On the other hand, the UK, by the same metric, does not have the same religious freedom a guiding principle, as a foundational principle, like as a principle of their nation. Religious freedom is not, because Church of England is the state religion, right? Like Christianity, it is officially a Christian nation.
Yeah, officially. In practice, it's a Muslim nation.
Well, right. In practice, it is. And so, officially as a Christian nation, they can actually put in laws that say, no, we're banning these practices, these Muslim practices. And if they go, but that's discriminatory against Muslims, they could say, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, if I don't know if their legal system
here
actually allows that, though.
Well, no, yeah, but I mean ostensibly, you know, but like we don't have that.
Yeah,
here.
but in this hypothetical
here,
fantasy land, they could just
right. Yeah,
they could just
it's all fantasy.
They could just do the same thing they did when they banned Catholics, or Protestants or whichever, or both.
Yeah.
Like again, in this hypothetical fantasy land where the Church of England could be like, we're banning these Muslim practices, that'd be the same fantasy land where they could just go, we're banning Muslims.
Yeah.
Which would be the smart solution, but that's not going to happen, is it?
Oh, holy shit.
No, instead we're talking about having to impose laws that affect the native Brits to a small extent, but to an extent at all, just because it might hurt the Muslims more. Like, Jesus Christ.
But okay, so
there's got to be a better way of doing it.
If you want to take your country back, like if we want to take our countries back, our nations back, it's going to require a little bit of self-sacrifice. Because if we're not willing to sacrifice a little bit now or even a lot now for our freedom in the future, we're going to end up living under fucking Sharia law, where we'll sacrifice everything all the time, right? Where you'll be forced to inadvertently. So if you don't take your hat off when you go inside the house now, eventually you're only going to be able to wear a fucking 3-piece suit, and you're not going to be able to talk out loud. You know, like you're not going to be able to be comfortable at all. But if you just take your hat off now when you walk in the building, then everything will be cool. But if you don't just take your hat off now, they're going to make you act more fucking formal. You know, just take a minor inconvenience now. Or even
that's right, Dave.
Even if it's
you should surrender a little bit of safety for some security.
I know, and I'm sorry. That's how
way to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but that you can think about it that way. But like in reality, like if we want to maintain the integrity of our culture, we actually have to hold people to the standards of our culture. To hold people to, because people have totally failed that integrity test. Right, like they've just obliterated the integrity of our society. If we want to maintain,
our societies are still fine. The problem is the government's built a separate second society that's parallel to it and is giving them preferential treatment. Again, this is none of this has ever been a problem for the white societies.
But now, we have our other societies being basically destroyed by the inability to say, you know what, I can suffer a little inconvenience.
Yeah.
That's what's absolutely going on to me.
Refusing to suffer any kind of inconvenience. And I understand, like, no, I don't trust the government either. And I don't want to give up any of my rights of peace or freedom or anything like that. But you know what, if I want America to exist as it is now for my grandchildren, I will have to make sure that we can take the people who are predatory. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to cut out a little skin to get rid of that infection. Like, if you want to remove an infection, you have to take a little healthy tissue with it. That's the unfortunate reality of life. And that's kind of what this is.
Yeah. But I'm sure that's the exact same thing that was said by many other people who gave up a little bit of their freedom for some perceived advantage.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's totally fair. That's totally fair.
I think there's a lot better places to be focusing on this. The reason they're focusing on this is because they think they have a better chance of getting it through. Because, again, most white people have that instinctive ew reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what they're counting on. They're going, oh, we reckon we can get this through. Never mind actually doing something productive. And it's like, oh, we'll slide this through. This will help. No, it won't. We polygamy's illegal. How's that working out for England?
Well, it actually cuts down on the rates quite a bit, dude.
I'm
like
not
making a
convinced
law. It's like
I'm not
that's the
convinced
same,
it would
but
in
the
these
argument you're
Muslim
making is the
cultures.
same. But the same argument you're making is that, well, walls don't work because ladders exist. But yeah, walls work. Even if ladders exist, they will gatekeep out. Like it's all about gatekeeping out, and this is really just low hanging fruit, right? You're picking out the low hanging fruit, and which is the easiest way to start taking your culture back. Because again, this is something that does not affect the English people. It doesn't affect actual English people, right? It only affects the people we don't fucking want, the people whose culture we don't fucking want here, right?
Cool. So you're going to make
like,
this law
people with English
retroactive,
culture.
so the actual English people who are married are fine, right?
What do you? I mean, how many of them are there?
And more than one.
Well, how many of them are there though? Like seriously,
I don't know, but are you going to make it retroactive, or are you going to turn around and say, "Oh, sorry, you can no longer be married because we banned cousin marriage"?
Well, no, we just have to stop letting it go. It's not about banning stuff that's already happened. It's about stopping it from going forward. Right. Laws aren't usually meant to be retroactive. Like there's almost always a grandfathering in on laws.
Yes. The next question
for almost
is,
anything.
Are we banning cousin marriage, or are we banning cousin intercourse as well? And again, are we being retroactive in that?
But you can't stop people from. You can't stop cousins from fucking shit. You can't necessarily stop fathers from fucking their daughters. You know, you have to prosecute the people for doing it afterwards. You know, maybe not in the course of cousins, because it's about the official sanctioning of the relationship. It's not about whether or not they're doing it. It's about the state saying, yeah, it's okay, you guys should do it. Because the state shouldn't say, yeah, you should do it. Because especially in a place where they have a national health service, because it does have, like, even if you think it's marginal, it does have a cumulative negative effect on their health and their generational health, you know, and the generational intelligence of their fucking their enclave. So I you know,
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be effective because they don't give a shit about any of the other white people laws.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you, but I think even if it keeps out one, good. You know, but it won't. It'll keep out a lot because a lot of them aren't smart enough. You know, maybe duplicitous, but a lot of them aren't actually smart enough to get away with a lot.
I don't know. They've been sitting there marrying multiple women for a long time and getting away with it, which
it's true.
Is technically a criminal offense.
Yeah. I mean, but that's about enforcing the laws, right? That's not about like.
Well, yeah, but they don't enforce laws against Muslims. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's exactly right.
I don't believe it that they'll give two shits, but fair enough. The Brits can try it and report back on if it actually works.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the same argument people made about the wall. You know, like, oh yeah, the smugglers don't care. It's like, yeah, but
a wall actually works. The wall's working great, in fact.
Yeah, but I mean, ostensibly a law would work too, and I, you know, it requires enforcement, but were they ever actually enforce it, then the law would work too.
Oh, maybe they should start by enforcing the bigamy laws. That'd be a good first step. No, already got laws. Yeah, let's try enforcing those.
I 100% agree with you.
Like, do you think West Yorkshire police are going to be going into these Muslim enclaves to check if people have been marrying their cousins under Sharia law? Oh, no, it's not recognized by the British government. Therefore, you can have single parent payments for that kids while you're fucking your cousin.
No. And if they enforce the laws equally, a lot of these like imams and shit would go to prison for hate speech.
Well, that's the thing. If they actually enforce the laws equally, we wouldn't have this problem in the first place.
We have a problem in the first place. But yeah, so the whole premise
I have a feeling this is going to turn out about some laws in Australia where it's like because they recently it's fucking e-scooters that we're talking about, but the government recently said that the police aren't enforcing the laws on e-scooters. So they're going to make new laws about e-scooters. And you will note, if you look at the laws, that none of those are the police must enforce the fucking law.
Well, that's like the legislature here made it a law. It's illegal in the state of Idaho to fly any flag on the state building aside from the American flag, or a city or state building aside from the American flag, the city flag, and the Idaho flag. And so our gay ass Boise, Boston, the bitch from Boston mayor here put up gay flags everywhere, and they're like, hey, that's against the law. And then people started looking at the law, and it's like, there's absolutely no mechanism for enforcement or penalty or anything. It's just a law that says, hey, this is illegal, and then outlines nothing beyond that. So you're breaking the law, but there's literally no penalty for breaking the fucking law.
Yeah, I'm sure that bitch got the city lawyer to check into that first too.
I'm sure she did. And then eventually the city council, who's a bunch of fucking shit libs, made it one of the city flags, which will go away after this next election.
Oh, this is side though. The whole thing being the NHS thinking that the practice is a good idea. That's absurd. Especially as a practice.
That's absurd.
As a practice, it's fucking catastrophic. Like, the one-offs aren't great, but as a practice, it's a massive fucking problem.
Right. Well, and that highlights how captured the NHS is. You know, like, because obviously, who were the names of the people on that study? I bet there was more than one Ahmed or Haji Stan or whatever on there. You know, I'm sure it wasn't Amy Smith and Reginald Moss on there. You know.
Oh, wow. Apparently Sweden and Norway are trying that. Norway's apparently already done it. Sweden's going to do it. Well, there we go. Let's check the Sweden one and see if Malmo clears itself out.
Right.
Oh, they can't.
Well, actually, I think the next UK election's going to be after that, unless they somehow cause a snap election. So let's check in on Sweden at the end of 2026 and see if this law has had any effect whatsoever.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the whole premise of this is predicated on enforcing the law, which they're obviously, that's been the problem,
which they only do to white people.
Right. Well, that's the anarcho-tyranny. You got to punish the law-abiding people and let the criminals run free while rewarding your political opponents.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Or, I mean, not while rewarding your political friends and persecuting your opponents. So
yeah, unfortunately, like. The big problem with this is that because the UK has allowed in a bunch of foreign miscreants with
parasites,
foreign parasites with abhorrent cultural practices, we are now talking about making new laws that will affect the British people just to deal with the imported problem. So I believe the solution is to invest heavily in time machines, go back to the 90s, and make sure Blair doesn't get elected.
That's the solution. Yeah, that's funny. That's going to be a new meme. Women with a time machine going back and greet their grandma.
Yeah,
and then men with a time
Englishmen
machine.
with a time machine stopping Tony Blair.
Yeah, don't elect that motherfucking Blair faggot.
Yeah. Whatever you do, don't elect this man.
Remember to watch the words. I whoopsied earlier, but remember to watch them.
I got my one for the episode.
Yeah, I had mine earlier. Trim's not a loud one because he'll use it when there's not any other noise.
Yeah, I know, right? So I'm just trying here, and I've been a good boy so far.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
It's like, yeah. Meanwhile,
okay. So
blogger arrest. Meanwhile, in the UK, blogger arrested for showing anti-Hamas meme online. Yes, they'll definitely enforce laws against that predominantly affect Muslims. I'm sure they'll do that. British National.
A bunch of clowns.
Yeah. claims
Sorry.
cops didn't know about October 7th horrors. British national Pete North claims officers appeared unfamiliar with Hamas terror group during questioning at police station.
Oh, good lord.
A blogger has blasted British police after they arrested him for sharing a meme on social media that read, "Fuck Hamas." Pete North, 47, filmed officers arriving at his Yorkshire home. Why would you ever live in any part of Yorkshire? In the UK on September 25 and telling him he was being detained because he had posted something on the internet. Ooh, he posted something on the internet.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is the
scary.
persecution of your political opponents.
Yeah, that a member of their hate
Right,
crime
yeah.
team didn't appreciate. Hate crimes are nonsense. There's no such thing as a hate crime. You're just a loser. What do you know why they call it a hate crime? Because it's not a real fucking crime.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Just like women's rights. Because they don't deserve any. Oh, that's a joke, YouTube. Women should have to earn their rights like everyone else. Service guarantees citizenship.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's a solution to the other problem as well. Because more British Muslims joined ISIS than joined the UK military. You require service to get citizens to get the right to vote. That'll solve the problem in a generation.
Yep. Wouldn't that just be glorious to actually have a functional government in that way?
Yeah.
Right.
So the terrorists, the ones in yellow, I told the guy that he was being arrested on suspicion of publishing and distributing written materials intended to stir up racial hatred. What race is Islam?
Right. Well, again, what race is Hamas?
Brown.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I thought they were just an organization. Are they really a race?
Are they a race? Is Hamas a race?
I think they've determined that brown is a race, and therefore anything that disproportionately affects brown is racist. So the fuck Palestine, fuck Hamas, fuck Islam, want to protest, fuck off to a Muslim country and protest. Yes, please, especially the useless white idiots.
Yeah. You want Greta Thunberg? Well, you get her. You get to keep her all the time.
Yep. No, Israel shouldn't be stopping Greta from getting into Palestine. They should be stopping her from getting out.
Right. Oh God, that would be hilarious. Like, sorry, Greta, we're blockading your boats. We're not letting you out. Take all that. Take all your.
You left. You're not coming back in.
Well, they should say, "Oh, you'll be fine with all that humanitarian aid you guys brought with you." Because I don't know if you guys saw the story about that. Is some reporter went on their boat and it was empty. They had brought absolutely nothing. There was no humanitarian aid.
Shocking.
Like they said, their Palestinian flotilla, it was all PR and social media. They had literally nothing for any kind of, in terms of any kind of humanitarian aid. The boats were all empty.
Who could have predicted such a thing?
Yeah. Such performative bullshit.
It's
and so in that
as
case,
if it's just pretend. It's weird.
Yeah.
Don't let them leave.
It's just a LARP. Yep.
Like, you like it so much there, stay.
Yep, you like it so much you can stay there.
Hey, because you know what you don't have to deal with in Palestine? Those horrible British people.
Right? No. So, what else do we have in this article? So, yeah, he said, the officer in the interview said, well, first let's start with the meme. You posted a meme that said, fuck Hamas. He said, yeah, I did post a meme that said, fuck Hamas. Because Hamas are a prescribed terrorist organization internationally, including in Britain. He said, I then asked him, just so we're on the same page, you do know who Hamas are? And he just shook his head. He looked totally blank. If you're going to arrest people for memes, you probably need to pay more attention to current affairs. You said mean things about an organization that England thinks is a terrorist organization. And idiots.
You can't really.
North told the Telegraph he pressed the
stupid they
officer
are.
on whether he was aware of Hamas's atrocities, including the murder of civilians on October 7th. He was totally oblivious, North claimed. After being questioned for several hours, he was released without charge. I feel quite strongly that what political cartoons and memes I post on social media is none of the police's business. Nobody should be facing police inquiries for posting memes on Twitter. The whole point of this exercise is not to win convictions, it's to terrorize people like me into thinking twice about posting spicy memes. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. And of course, it's your sheer police. They're some of the worst in the fucking country.
Yeah. Very much.
And yeah, again, as I said before, and Americans need to remember, they've at least got rights to protect, to fight for. Americans may have to fight to keep their rights, but at least they've got rights to fight for.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it is. I'm grateful for that constitutional guiding principle.
Exactly. So
I'm also going to just say, because there's just so many all right, YouTube friendly. My brain had to reset for a second. There are just so many feckless idiots who are like, oh, but you won't ever do anything. It's like, I am not going to jump the gun over small, insignificant things that can be handled. And I'm not going to go full to a idiot just because, oh, well, it's minor inconvenience. Oh, well, you Americans won't do it. It's like, when the time is right, when this whole society is collapsing around us, then people will act. But not oh, this is a mild inconvenience, I'm going to be a complete idiot. No, it's like,
well, Americans still have the opportunity to go through the court system and the ballot box. Everywhere else in the world's just fucking stuffed.
And that's something I've like noticed that is just completely alien to a lot of non-Americans. I'd say our audience is the general exception. But it's like, we have recourse. We still have a system that kind of limps along. It's not completely gutted.
And you have that lovely, sexy constitution.
I know. Oh, it's just a piece of paper. Yeah, well, that piece of paper is doing a lot more than your uncivilized, oh, we don't need a constitution, we're just going to go off of tradition. Well, that did a fat lot of good now, didn't it?
Yeah. Remember the time machine meme that we were referencing earlier? What is the time machine? 1776. No, be fucking clearer.
Yeah. Guns are mandated for all citizens.
Spell it out as if you were talking to the dumbest Englishman you've ever met.
The ones in the asylums. Spell it out for them.
Make it so simple that an extremely stupid child could understand it.
Yep.
And then we'd be like, no, dumb it down more.
Yes.
No, I want you to start by saying that people should be allowed to carry as many guns or weapons as they feel like, including those capable of leveling several counties. I want my Davy Crockett Jeep, damn it. Specifically spell out machine guns. and say that your rifle can be any size you like. Also, I want you to say that devices that reduce the muzzle volume of the rifle are also legal. I know they don't exist yet, but say it anyway. It's important. We'll need this later. Also, someone said earlier that apparently Rumble was being choppy for them. Yes, Prime said.
Oh, yeah, Zano said that.
Yeah. Zano said that. And Prime earlier said that Rumble is stuttering mad. Yes, conveniently, I haven't dropped a single frame on this end. It's almost as if the problem's with Rumble.
Go figure.
Yeah. Well, you know, one thing I noticed about Rumble throughout all the time we've been podcasting on there, occasionally it will just like
Daniel's
lag so bad I'm like 2 minutes behind on the timer with the reading of the comments.
Yep.
So it's a special.
Yes, it's very special. This is why people haven't moved to Rumble, because it's fucking awful. And I know Tim Pool probably gets it better, but Tim Pool's probably got a private input server.
Yeah.
Or if not private, a special one for large channels.
Yeah.
Like, it shouldn't be a shock to anyone that channels Tim Pool's size bigger get special treatment.
Yeah. Also, he has like a big, beefy computer to run all his video processing and all that shit.
Yeah, just a dedicated computer for it.
And like a production team and a producer.
Yeah.
he's not doing that shit himself.
Yeah.
He's not switching the cameras and all that stuff himself. He's got like a producer that's doing all that stuff.
Would be nice. Would be nice.
Yeah. So, God damn it.
Fiston says Rumble doesn't like to be live. If you're at the bleeding edge, the stream stalls frequently. Yeah, that seems to be what people have generally reported.
It's like it's got to buffer a little bit.
No idea why, but yeah. Fortunately,
really
because I'm running this through Restream, I can't even see that Rumble's failing.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, this is why one of the many reasons we're back on YouTube, in addition to, of course, just being better for growth.
Well,
that's kind of fitting. We are on YouTube, while a bit more restricted. At least YouTube works properly. While on Rumble, we are free in what we can say, but the platform just sucks.
Yeah.
Right. And YouTube recently got their PP slapped. So by the federal government. So
Duck punch.
There's that thing too. You got kicked in the taco over it.
It's a fountain punch. Yay.
Yeah.
They jingled those bells.
So
I'm just yeah, go on.
I was gonna say I don't know how they okay, so I think this is another example. Like, these social media laws are another example of laws that would be super easy to repeal once Parliament just got off their ass and did it. Like, I think once they get a sensible government in there,
appeal for getting rid of a lot of these laws.
Yeah,
it's definitely easy.
I mean, which is why we got rid of miscegenation laws and sodomy laws too. It was mass public.
Yeah.
Mass public appeal.
Yeah.
That wanted that.
Unfortunately, those are two perfect examples of how the public can be wrong.
Well, I mean, regardless, but they're examples of when it was done.
Anymore.
Yeah.
He used to be a joke.
Yeah. But, I'm just saying, it's an example of when it can be done when the public mandate is there.
Yeah, unfortunately, the public is so indoctrinated. Like, no offense to the Americans, but holy fucking shit, you guys have no idea what the average fucking person is like in Australia or England.
We're lucky. We've got our enclaves of idiots. So
yeah, no offense taken.
Yeah, but imagine if California was the side of liberty and freedom.
Right.
Yeah.
That is how, dude, seriously, that is how the UK seems. The UK is California.
As an Australian,
country.
I would legitimately move to California. Ooh.
You would be a lot freer.
I guess the difference is that in California,
I would
it's
literally
all full of I'd say it's full of Hispanics and not Muslims. Right.
I would literally be freer and possibly safer in California. Depends where in California. Not LA.
Yeah,
couldn't do LA. But if someone's like,
Northern
you
California.
can come to America, but you have to live in California for 5 years, I'd take that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that just made me think of
if
something
they said I had to
interesting.
live in LA for 5 years, I'd probably still take it because 5 years isn't that long.
Right.
But if it was just California, I'd be in a heartbeat. So we did get a donation. Unfortunately, I couldn't see it because it's apparently white on white. So I'm just going to Streamlabs.
Oh, Jesus. So
So I'm just going to Streamlabs to see it. I did see that was another thing because the name showed up in a different color. So I'm just going to go see which. Oh, of course I'm logged into the wrong account. I should probably add the Streamlabs fucking widget. It's a pain in the ass.
So even the MS-13 gangsters can be very religious people. Like even those hardcore like violent Mexican thugs can be very Catholic, right? Like they just go to confession so it'll be really interesting to see what happens when, like, because Dearborn doesn't have a giant Catholic Hispanic community, right?
Yeah. Is that the place where the chief of police or the sheriff or whoever it was giving a speech in Arabic?
He said some shit in Arabic, talking about how they made their department is Arabic now and it's so diverse and blah blah blah, cuckold. Yeah, that guy.
But no,
like I want to see the Muslims try to take over LA.
Oh, that would be so cool.
You never see that, dude. You never hear about like, oh, they went to some giant park in LA and there's like, and I may just have never seen it myself. It may have happened, but there's no way that you're gonna have like an Islamic call to prayer ringing out at 5:30 in the morning that wakes up a bunch of Hispanic gangsters.
Oh, dude, there would be like drive-bys on the hour. And it's like, that's about that time.
They would step out and shoot the speaker the first time it went off, dude.
Could you imagine if it was in Oakland?
Oh God, dude.
Yes.
Or Stockton.
All right,
man.
Let me just play it again.
All right.
So everyone can see. So Nathan gave us, making $5 and says the best thing Trump could do in this term is introduce a robust digital bill of rights that outlines the bare basis of what companies can't do. If he could do that in a way that it couldn't just be undone at the stroke of a pen by the next president, that would be fantastic.
Yeah. We've needed a digital bill of rights and people have been advocating for it since the early 2000s too. Since the internet started becoming popular, and it was stuff like right to privacy, right to not be tracked, right to anonymity,
right to have your data removed.
It sounds a lot like the GDPR, but less gay, plus with freedom.
Yeah, because and one of the angles on it was talking about how people's ability to monetize their own data, right? Like right now, your data is being monetized all over the place without your permission. So tens of thousands of dollars are being made every month or year on your information, right? That is your information being sold by private people. Well, if I wanted to sell that information myself and make that money, I can't because it's being stolen from me by other people. So the digital bill of rights or your right to privacy would make it so that you had control of your own data and it's not legal or lawful for companies to traffic in your data unless from a third party. So unless you wanted to sell your data, because that's what would happen is people would just sell their own data to a third party broker. So it would kind of cut off a revenue stream from, like AT&T and all those other giant companies, whatever.
But importantly, it'd mean we could not sell it. Idiots will do idiot things, but
Yeah, exactly. But it would also mean that your data would be worth a lot more because then they would have to pay a premium for it instead of buying it in bulk.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd like to see some actual punishments as a percentage of gross revenue for data breaches too.
Yeah.
So my thinking is all these companies that are acting as data brokers should be mandated to pay you for the data they sell on top of all the other stuff.
Yeah.
And even better, because they've been doing this for decades, so they owe you interest on what they've already sold.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, good luck with that.
But yeah, I like the idea.
Yeah, I like the idea a lot.
I think, what I would like to see, and is probably a bit touch more realistic, is companies, if they have a data breach, should be forced to give a percentage of their gross revenue to their customers.
Oh yeah, the fine should be should be a percentage of their gross revenue. It shouldn't be like
very specifically
gross
revenue.
$100,000. Like we're gonna fine you like.
Meanwhile, Google is sitting there making $1 million a second.
Right, exactly. Like Amazon just paid the biggest corporate fine ever, and it was less than like 1% of their revenue from last year, or like profit from last year, not even just revenue.
Exactly. It shouldn't be based on profit. It should be based on revenue. Then they'll sort their shit out.
Yeah.
Also, I would like, just as an aside, I would like whoever is responsible for the fact that the 000 system has gone down 2 or 3 times, aka 911, has gone down like 3 times in the last year. I think that there should be people fucking put in the stocks and whipped for that.
Dude, that should be for real, because that's a national.
In addition
that's like
to the other,
actually putting people's lives in danger.
Literally, like I don't like, and it's a national system here in Australia. It's really fucking annoying too, because if you're on a mobile, it's like, oh, what suburb are you calling for? Oh my fucking god, the government already knows where I am. Just fucking use that.
Right.
Yep.
Didn't people die because it was down? It says nothing. Possibly. There were at least 5 deaths during that period from people who tried to call. I don't think they've determined yet if those deaths were preventable. If they were, life in prison for the CEO seems reasonable.
I won't say no, but I won't also just jump to yes.
Yeah.
Unless it's a heavily punitive thing against that bimbo that was running Cracker Barrel into the ground.
Yeah. Monkey says they already do that, but the monkey goes to the EU. See, that's the thing. I don't want the money to go to the government. I want to go to the customers. Because we don't want to be encouraging the government to do shit. Like Tristan said something about make data breaches strict liability offenses that can be adjudicated through tort law.
Yep. And honestly, I think they should be required to pay damages to recover that data.
Right?
They never will, though.
No, but they should. That's the thing. You know, and you can do it by legislation where they have to create a fund that,
like the tobacco fund, right?
Yes, yeah, that's exactly it. Because it's already been done. There's precedence for this. So yeah, I mean, and my data is a hell of a lot more important than my lungs. The way I smoke 1,000 packs a day.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah. So, yeah, let's move to the next subject here.
Yeah, let me just find where I hit it.
And actually, Monkey does have a decent point. It's an terrible idea because it grants monopolies. Data breaches are inevitable, and big guys can afford the fines. Little guys are blown out of the market. Well, maybe that's where there's like a need for an insurance system if you're dealing in this sort of thing, where and the U.S. states can operate, because we do that with.
I'm sure there's a way that you can set percentages to actually affect them. Like, even if we do have to put it on profit. But, we already need to reform the tax system and make sure they can't lie about what the profit actually is. But, yes, put a percentage on profit if we need to, but...
So what a lot of companies do, like for employees, you have to pay a certain amount to the state and federal unemployment tax. Yeah, it's a very small percentage. So you do that with your customer base, and if you start having all this data, it needs to be based on for every 100, 500, 1,000, 2,000, step it up, and it's a slightly larger percentage. And the larger the company is, the more data they're going to have, and the more they can afford that. And if it's a small mom and pop company where they've got a rewards program, why that should be a thing is beyond me. But it's like they can afford the smaller rates, where it's like tenths of a percent.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a way of setting it up so it's reasonably fair, but if a company like Google has a data breach, I want them fined hundreds of millions, not hundreds of thousands.
Yeah. Because why should the customer have to suffer?
Right.
Yep.
Well, and especially since most of those data breaches are the result of like executive negligence and refusal to invest properly in their security.
Usually,
like the Sony hack. The Sony hack was 100%. Every time Sony's been hacked, it's 100% because the executives said, no, we're fine. We don't need to give the IT security, cybersecurity team more money and resources to do their fucking jobs properly. So, but they would be if it was a significant, because otherwise it's just the cost of doing business. If doing something illegal, like, okay, I go back to this example all the time, but here there's the INL, the Idaho Nuclear Laboratories. They have a reactor, but they also have a big field of quote unquote improperly stored nuclear waste. And every year the state fines them like $3 million, $3 to $6 million for that improperly stored waste. So every year they pay that $3 to $6 million because to build a facility to do properly disposal of it would cost like 30 or 40 million dollars. So it's an easier cost of doing business for them to just pay the $6 million fine every year than it is to do the one time like 4 or 5 mil or 40 or 50 or even $100 million outlay. So then the fact that they're breaking the law and paying a fine on it is just a cost of doing business. So there's literally no penalty to it. They're just it's like the Arab kids I went to school with. They would just park. There was one Saudi kid that drove a really nice car and barely spoke any English. He parked wherever the fuck you want to because he figured the cost of the ticket was just how much it costs to park in that spot. And he was right.
Yep.
You know?
Well, that's what most fines are unless they come with license points.
Right. Or, but a fine unless it's serious. Unless it actually has because breaking the law should endanger your business.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
Like a business that habitually and routinely or that breaks the law in such a way that it's harmed their consumers at a class level should probably not be in business the same way. Like it should face some serious financial repercussions. And if that means they gotta sell part of the business to someone else to pay those fines, so be it. And hopefully the new owners won't break the law in the same way the old owners did. Like, of course, I feel that way about judges too. So,
they should be just as liable for their bad decisions as anything else.
Oh yeah. But I really wish that a judge who sent out a monster that went out and killed an innocent, that judge would get the same punishment that that monster should have gotten.
Yeah.
It loses its job and then gets prison.
I think we need to be careful to go in on, like, obviously there are some cases where the judge is doing the best they can, but if someone's on bail and commits a crime and gets bailed again, then kills someone, then that second judge, put them in prison.
Yeah.
No, probably the easiest option is to just pull up the section of the law that talks about bail and guys, and just insert a section: if on bail, can't have more bail, must be imprisoned.
Yeah. But yeah, also these companies that break the law, the fines should be significant. They shouldn't be a slap on. If they're doing something that's like seriously damaging to their customers, it should be a slap on the wrist. It should be like, we're dissolving this company. And not doing it like we're coming in and revoking your license, but we're levying such a hefty fine on your company that it literally has to declare bankruptcy to pay it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they'll bury a small company just because.
Yeah,
and these big multinational well, we can just pay it off, or we'll move our headquarters to another friendly country.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, there needs to be some consequences to the actions, and this is why I look at the trust busting era. It's like, we need to bring some of that back. We need to 100%. Look at these monopolies as actual threats,
right? Actually, which they are.
Yeah,
they're threats to our national sovereignty. Everybody knows, like, the big tech companies control the narrative. They helped hide the fraud. They hide fraud all the time. So I guess I don't need to be that safe anymore. But still, they're part and parcel of the problem. These big giant tech monopolies.
And this is the other thing, 'cause before anybody says, "Oh, that's anti-capitalist," the problem is these companies have worked with the government to structure things in such a way where it's very difficult for new companies to start in these spaces. So they're actually suppressing capitalism. So my suggestion is you unfuck it by making it work.
Yeah, I mean, the whole purpose of the government having any kind of say in the market at all was to act as a mediator to make sure that the market still functioned as it should, and that one monopoly, so that United Steel didn't come in and control everything, so that Google couldn't come in can control every aspect of your digital life.
Well, if ever we need a more monopoly busting, like Disney, for example. Holy shit, Disney need to be broken down.
If a monopoly bust happened in Norway, my entire fucking country would fall apart.
What's the problem be?
Honestly, that's the thing. I'm trying to figure out the problem. I just made a statement without any kind of.
All right. So we'll look at one last thing before we move away. So we mentioned the digital ID in passing. Here is the signature. 2.79 million signatures. Government response is, fuck you, we're doing it anyway.
Right.
Yep. Government response is literally, fuck you, do it anyway. In spirit.
Yeah.
Yep.
2.79 million people are against it. Government doesn't give a shit.
The government responded, suck our dicks. Suck all of our dicks. We do not care what you think. We don't work for you anymore, you fucking peasants.
We are your betters. We are your masters. How dare you go against us?
Suck all of our dicks and don't forget to cup the balls. That's what...
Speaking of balls, that's an excuse to go look at Harvard's newest professor.
Harvard is no longer a serious institution.
It's not.
No.
It can't be.
The notion that, like, oh, he's got a Harvard business degree, that kind of makes me think that he was miseducated.
To be fair, a business degree tells me that they've always been an idiot.
Oh, right. It makes me think of that. What was that on Kung Fury? Was it Wimplo? We trained him wrong on purpose. That's what Harvard is now. We trained them wrong on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah.
So yeah, the idiots, the absolute embarrassment that is Harvard University has hired a drag performer as a new professor, expected to teach a class on TV show RuPaul's Drag Race, as if any of that is worth paying any fucking. Students are going to be in debt for decades for this shit.
Right.
I'm just going to say that this is peak scam caller, and I can't say what I want to say because we're on YouTube.
Now, I guess I will say that not in defense of this, but that this kind of shit happens all the time in universities. It happens all the time because
they're run by idiots and women.
Well, they'll have stupid summer classes, right? And people need electives, and you always, and like every year, that's one thing they don't talk about is like every year the universities will include increased standards of their own that are separate from like actual educational standards. So you'll have to take, like when I went to BSU here, I had to take 4 years of this, some kind of like basically community brainwashing social justice class. And it was part of the degree, or actually it's 3 years. You had to do 3 years of it. And the third year of it was a community service project. But the first 2 years are just like, here's why. The first one is like, here's why you're in university, you know, and that was kind of interesting because it introduced you to the more like the purpose of education, because you don't get that in high school now. Like high school is just a daycare, and that class was like, okay, well, here's what you're here to learn and blah blah blah. So ostensibly an okay idea, but all universities have that bullshit. And they'll also have like, in order to graduate you need 15 credits in random humanities or whatever, and so they'll offer these gay ass
15 credits
classes
in diversity, equity, inclusion.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be like they'll have a class taught for 6 weeks during the summertime by some guest troon. And it'll count as like a humanities credit. I mean, they had a fucking South Park class at Boise State.
Yeah, some idiots
one of
were
the summer classes.
Did a class on fucking Taylor Swift lyrics, I think, which...
Yeah, they do.
Honestly, I'm not sure which is worse, this or Taylor Swift lyrics. Probably this.
If the choice is between the Taylor Swift course, this course, or a bullet to the head, I'd say pull the fucking trigger.
Remember, if Trim, Hitler, and Stalin were in a room, shoot Trim twice, he'd appreciate it.
Yeah, just do me a favor. I can't handle that many socialists.
Yeah, oh, you don't like socialists. How do you feel about the existence of your government?
Okay, we're on YouTube, right? So
it cries in Norwegian. So yes, this idiot has been hired by a bunch of idiots. Oh, I'll drop the thing or sit.
Bunch of other idiots.
Yeah. So a bunch of idiots have hired an idiot to teach a bunch of idiots in the Studies of Gender and Sexuality program. Oh god, yeah, literally everyone in that program is going to be a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Thanks to the Harvard Gender and Sexuality curriculum. Speaking of things that are a waste of money, that in everything in that sentence.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like how I now imagine every scam caller.
Well, I feel bad for, I feel bad for the kids for some of the kids who are doing this shit, right? Because they're just doing it because they've been told college is the best way to get ahead, blah, blah, blah. And so they're like, fuck, I need his credit. I'm going to do this shit. But then a lot of them, especially in Harvard, dude, a lot of these kids are spoiled legacy children.
I'm sorry. I have no
pampered.
sympathy for anyone who does studies of gender and sexuality as a it's a program. It's not even something they're being forced to do for credit. They have chosen the studies of gender and sexuality program. Like, no sympathy for any of them.
It's not just that, but they are studying it wrong. Because it's very easy. Penis equals male, boy. Vagina equals female, girl. If you think anything differently, you're doing it fucking wrong.
They were trained wrong on purpose.
So
do not redeem your sexuality, sir. Do not.
So this idiot goes by the stage name. Oh, if only it wasn't so fucking ridiculous. Lahore Vajastani.
What?
That's their stage name.
Drag queens and kings and whatever, because they're just trying to be vulgar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Like there's literally nothing about this that's child friendly, which I guess they're at a university. So that's,
yes, which means they're mentally equivalent to the average 12-year-old. Don't you just love delayed adolescence?
Yeah, right.
So the idiot will often lecture in the guy in drag. Oh god, they've even done a music video. No, thank you.
Hard pass.
In an interview with his own drag persona, this idiot spilled the tea on the origin of the off-putting stage name. Let's see, he's a fucking moron, and he wants to offend anyone with anything resembling normal
that hair
sense.
Offends everything. That hair offends non-sentient creatures.
That shirt offends my eyes.
Guys, my computer is kind of glitching right now.
Yeah.
No, it's
let
not.
me scroll past that.
No, that's a real picture. That's a real picture.
The funny part is you started roboting when that picture came out, and now you scrolled past it. It stopped roboting.
So this idiot says that they chose the name Lahore because their family traces its origins to Pakistan. Lahore is an important city in Pakistan. Fantastic. Please put on your outfit and walk down through downtown Lahore.
Right.
Report back on how well that goes for you.
Right. It's fucking silly.
Yes. That's what Bleach was saying earlier, LGM. Well, thinking earlier, but not saying.
Yeah. Trying to be YouTube friendly.
It's hard when the people are this stupid. Ooh, Trump considering $2,000 tariff dividend for Americans. Bleach and Dave buy new guns.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
I won't say no.
I don't know if Dave will specifically buy a gun, but I know that Bleach will buy older guns.
Yes. Actually, that will help me pay off the Arasaka 1916 that I have.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Part of the reason I'm into really old guns is most of them are bolt action, so I'm actually allowed to have them.
Actually, that will just about round out my entire World War I Major Powers collection. So
nice.
I'm excited.
Very nice. So this idiot will teach two classes over the course of 2 semesters. 2 semesters worth of this idiot yet rambling shit. Queer ethnography. Oh yes, because about how being brown is the type of being gay. And Rue politics, drag, race, and desire. RuPaul is responsible for a lot of ills in society.
Yep.
You know, isn't this like the whole concept of like the Beluga stan or Curry stan or whatever the people up in Canada protesting? It's like, we want this place that's on another continent.
Yeah.
That's all I'm hearing. That it's now Vagistan to me.
Yeah, it's again, it's like I said, they try to go for like offensive names. They all do. Like all the drag, because it is a sexual thing, right? It's supposed to be. And yeah, I don't what a fucking waste.
Yeah.
What a stupid thing.
What an absolute embarrassment of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the worst part is, places like Harvard have sold their soul, if they have one, but their institutional like meaning and background.
They sold their soul for money a long time ago. What was it with student loans?
It's beyond that. I mean, it is. They have sold their the value of the name for this crap. It's
right.
like this like decolonizer drag. No, just no. It needs this sort of thing needs to be thrown out. These institutions need to have their funding stripped.
Yeah.
And go back to the absolute basics.
Not a goddamn cent of federal funding for any place that promotes this crap. Then again, I'm not sure why we need federal funding in universities in the first place.
We don't. We don't. But it was a scam with the whole, student loan thing for the federal government to just basically infiltrate every aspect of our society.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the fucking state of Harvard. It used to be that even as an Australian, I'd heard of Harvard as one of the places to go, world famous, world class Ivy League, etc., etc., etc. Now this, like, I'm sorry, I wouldn't send my kid to Harvard if you paid me.
And that's like 90,000 per semester, if I remember. Maybe it's 90,000 a year. But it's stupid money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't send a kid to Harvard if they paid me that instead of making me pay it.
Yeah. I am amazed that there are so many people who just don't understand this is what our institutions have become. And it's not because they're necessarily on board. They just hear this stuff. It's so outrageous. No, that can't be true. And it is. It's constantly true.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. So, yeah. Fuck Harvard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The quote unquote once great institution.
Yeah.
Like always full of pretentious pricks.
True. But at least like some of them were useful. Nowadays, there's nothing useful coming out of Harvard.
Yeah, that's
fair. Chat's whining that we're on YouTube. Oh, sorry, but we don't. we weren't growing on Rumble, and there was too many tech issues. So tough shit.
Yeah.
Deal with it. It was just tech issues.
Bitch should Rumble to get better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So our institutions are captured and being subverted by communist infiltration. Happy day.
Yay. Cool. So let's look at a failed state. Not England again.
All right. We're going to throw a dart, a map.
Yes, please guess which failed state I'm referring to.
Right.
Let's see. Actually, we could make that into an interesting game. It's like, what state has failed today?
Okay.
Dude, go ahead.
No, go on.
Oh, no, I was going to say I played the game with the... you try to find a place in India that doesn't have trash. Go to Google Maps, go to Google Street View, and see if you can find a place in the country that you can't see visible trash within 5 minutes of dropping down a Street View person. It's impossible.
Yeah. So today's failed state is unfortunately Australia. So,
of course.
No.
Yeah.
This
Hey,
fellow
our old buddy
here.
Machete McGee.
Yeah. This guy
I
in
thought they
Melbourne
banned machete.
was released with community service after
my
attacking
God.
someone with a machete at a shopping centre while he was on bail. He then went on to stab 2 teenagers to death in a new attack. What's the argument for straight up not hanging him?
Well, don't you know he was an oppressed
They're not sorry.
minority in his all minority community.
Yeah.
Yes, his own minority community
whites
in
did it.
Australia. You will also notice that despite the blurring, that's not an Aboriginal.
No. And surprisingly, it's not one of those evil white men.
He's wearing white shoes, therefore white supremacist. So this is the idiot. So after this idiot went on his machete spree at a shopping centre, they rushed forward their ban on machetes in Victoria. And it worked so well that after the ban, he murdered some kids with a machete. Because they let him out on bail or community service after he went on an attack with a machete at a shopping centre while on bail. So, let's have a look. Here we go. Sense community work. Community work.
Excuse me?
Community work.
So, an 18-year-old piece of shit involved in an armed gang fight that sent a major Melbourne shopping centre into lockdown in May will be released from custody after facing court. He has been sentenced to 100 hours of community work. 100 hours.
Wow.
As well as drug and mental health treatment. Sorry, please explain what the argument against hanging him then was. On drugs. Yes, Abel Sauzer, traditional English name, was, yeah, so gang fight, of course. They began to punch each other before four members of one group, including this piece of shit, drew machetes and began slashing at the second group. Frightened shoppers fled the scene as dozens of police and specialist units descended on the shopping centre. Yep. And then they sentenced this guy to 100 hours of community service. Oh, and they gave him an overnight curfew. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Take that.
In court.
Man, I bet he is so trembling in his boots right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's never gonna do this ever again because it's so terrible.
So, now, pay attention to this. Prosecutors argued the longer prison sentence was required because the principle of general deterrence is absolutely paramount. Well, it turns out prosecutors were right, but we'll get to that later. But Dickhead's dickhead lawyer told the court his client was remorseful. That's a lie. Employed, debatable, and could be rehabilitated. That's a fucking lie. He's been working 6 days a week for 12 months. Okay, so he's an idiot. Also, how was he working 6 days a week? I don't believe you. He also said his client was a piece of shit druggie and using marijuana and Xanax, but stopped using drugs in custody. No shit. That's not through his choice, you fucking mong.
He was sober the whole time he was in jail, Your Honor.
Fuck, dude. What a genuine fuck.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I just can't. I cannot imagine seriously making that argument with a straight face.
So
Right.
the absolute fucking idiot magistrate said that it told him that he'd been a bad boy, and if he does not engage with the community work or has a poor attitude, he'll consider resentencing him. And he needs to stop associating with those bad other bad boys who talked him into being a bad boy.
Oh my
Let's Google the
God.
magistrate. Oh, look.
The woman or
Right,
okay.
that's Queensland, so that might not be her. Magistrate Bentley, Victoria. I wonder why that's in the search results. Oh, it's a dude. Shocking.
Oh, hey, there we go. Let's check the physiognomy. Let's check him out.
Yep.
Pull it up.
Our inner Dutton must be satisfied.
I'm gonna bet $50 on this.
Let's see. Images. Which one of him is this?
I'm betting against the. No, I'm betting against the goofy ragtop guy.
It's hard to tell.
That dude.
It could be any one of these losers, but conveniently, all of them look like cuckolds. So
Yeah,
that makes things easy. It could be any one of these guys, but conveniently, they all have the same physiognomy. Look at this loser. Where's his chin?
Maybe you know what? Maybe the community service is that he bangs that dude's wife in front of him.
Yeah. Small problem. 7 years charged over alleged murders.
Jesus Christ, dude.
So let me.
Those are
bring out this.
Names.
Those are some really.
Yeah.
White supremacist looking guys, right?
Yeah. How could poverty do this?
Oh, hey, look, Abel Sauzer.
He looks like he's like 14.
These are the victims.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But here's the adults criminals. Abel Sauzer.
He killed a fucking 12-year-old. Holy shit.
And a 15-year-old.
Wow, dude. That's why those kids look so... Because they are.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sorry, but
yes,
this is one of those. If we want to go, play their social justice, higgledy-piggledy nonsense, it's like this guy is killing black youths.
He is.
So therefore, he needs a stronger punishment.
Yep. But black on black crime's invisible, don't you know?
Yeah. And not only that, guys, he is also strengthening the far-right theory of black youths being violent.
He's a white supremacist, clearly.
He need to prove them wrong by firing him.
Yeah.
Or,
so the lawyer said, client was remorseful, employed, and could be rehabilitated. Judge said 100 hours of community service will do that. So this is July 25th. Oh, is this? 25th of July this year. September, all of 2 months, all of 19th of September. Him and a gang of at least 7 other shitbags murdered 2 kids. Oh, and it was gang related. Of course. Which is interesting because we just got told that it was racist to say that there was an African gang problem in Victoria. So yes.
Well, I mean, I guess the way they look at it is, I mean, they're only killing other Africans. Yeah. So it couldn't be that big of a problem.
So we did look at this video previously. So let's do a check. Interesting looking face. Looks black. We have looked at better quality videos before, but there's one in the car. Oh, hey, look. There's another one. Doesn't look Aboriginal to me. And oh, hey, here's another one. Oh, look. How European.
Very European.
But yes, it's linked to youth gang rivalry. The gangs that we were told don't exist. Ongoing case about a man killed in 2024 has revealed an alleged link to the fatal stabbings of the boys. Of joint hearings has also revealed one of the teens accused over the attack has a long history of offending. Yeah, no shit. What about the one that had literally just been released on fucking community service for a machete attack at a mall? So, a joint sitting of the magistrates and children's courts heard a teenager accused of killing one of the boys as a gang member was convicted of multiple crimes. He was also involved in a machete attack. Right. Because it was... Yeah. Previously, random Asian dude murdered. Chased down and stabbed by a group of young people.
Oh, yeah. By a group of doctors and lawyers.
Yes. 3 adults.
And then,
Yeah,
and the adults.
Mayaka, Ajak Alia, and Noor Agir have been charged with his murder, along with 2 young people. Meanwhile, this guy was with 2 friends and he was killed. The court heard one of those friends, now in juvenile detention, charged with the murder of the young boys killed last month. It was a retributive gang killing, though they may or may not have gone the right targets. And of course, this youth that they can't name was part of a youth gang committed a list of offences over the past 12 months, including a home invasion and theft. Yet they kept fucking letting him out. In August this year, it's alleged that the piece of shit attacked a boy waiting to be picked up after school, giving him facial injuries. 5 days later, he's alleged to have broken into Thornhill Park home in the early hours of the morning while the rest was sleeping and stolen a car from the premises. And then he's alleged to be one of the 8 teenagers who attacked and murdered the boys.
Oh, he's just a scamp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Wouldn't hurt a soul.
Mm-hmm. What was this one? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And another one, 15-year-old accused of string of terrifying armed robberies freed for Europe holiday. So this is a different one. Teen accused of multiple armed robberies let out on bail. I'm just trying to see if I can find an actual fucking article.
That's wild.
Unfortunately, the best I've got is the fucking Herald Sun, and they're behind a paywall. But yeah, absolutely fucking astounding, isn't it?
Yeah.
But no,
just getting let out over and over and over and over.
He attacked people with a machete at a shopping center. But he's a good boy, and he's sorry that he got caught, but he's sorry. Yeah. 2 months later, murders 2 fucking kids, or at least 1 kid and a teenager. Fucking gangbangers.
They're awful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're absolutely fucking vile animals.
Well, it's just tribal nonsense, right? They just bring in tribal nonsense with them from Africa. Right?
Oh, but they were born here. We can't deport them tough.
Right.
Deport them in their families.
Yeah, sure.
So I would
it's like their whole enclave is like almost not considered. It shouldn't be considered Australia right now.
Yeah. So
right.
they have charged a 19-year-old, 2 16-year-olds, a 15-year-old, an 18-year-old, and another 16-year-old, and another 19-year-old. Fantastic. 15 is old enough to hang for murder. Any objections? No, I didn't think so. Cool. Let's rock. Fair trial, and then, if guilty, 15's old enough to hang. I'm so fucking sick of these fucking scumbags committing these vile crimes and being let out over and over and over again. Like, I'm sorry, but you commit 3 armed robberies in a row, we hang you.
Yeah.
Like, they're irredeemable, and the courts keep laying him out again and again and again and again, and then they murder people.
Yep.
Like, step 1 to solving this problem is make it illegal to release someone on bail if they commit an offense while on bail.
Right. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I can't. That is mind-boggling to me to let someone out on bail who's out on bail. I was like, you know what? As far as I'm concerned, if you're out on bail and the cops look at you sideways, they should be able to throw you in jail. Right?
Isn't that the entire point of being on bail?
Yes, the whole purpose of being on bail is that you're supposed to, if something goes bad, if you fuck up, you go back in.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like, I just can't understand how they're letting these guys out over and over and over again. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
And aside from that counts. So if you're a reasonable human being, however, if
Well,
you are,
see, I have two words
know.
for you, Dave, and tell me if it makes sense after that. Anarcho, tyranny.
Yeah.
There you go.
And
it all comes back to that. It always comes back to
you want to see my evidence for that?
Yep.
Welcome to Queensland.
I don't.
This is the tyranny. So we just looked at the anarcho. This is the tyranny.
I
The longer you
see
look
a
at this,
bunch
the
of,
fucking stupider it gets too.
Right? Because I want to see a bunch of pitchfork crime to take off. Right? Like, why?
What about shovel crime?
What about
rape
whatever
crime,
the
guys?
fuck this is? What
Yeah,
about
what the fuck is that?
whatever the fuck that is?
Oh, it's
Well, look at immediately
mood
above
remover.
that.
Yeah.
Well, and right above that. Then there's
that's
some right above that too.
It's a
Now,
ditch shovel.
okay, so now here's the thing.
That's an edger.
I think that those things are locked up like that because of the price, not because of the danger or anything like that. But then if they're locked up because of the price, it only means because they've been frequently stolen.
27.79, 62.
Yeah, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Because there's more
It's
expensive
because
shit than that above
pickaxes
it.
are very obviously what. they
That's
can
the one
do
I
while
went to
everything else
buy.
is-
Yes, but we need to lock up the pickaxes. Like, I'm sorry, but if I wanted to murder someone with a fucking gardening implement, I wouldn't grab a pickaxe. I'd go for whatever the fuck these are.
Right.
I found out why. I know why. The people in the store are communists, or there's a lot of communists there, so they have to
And
isolate
you're
the
wrong.
pickaxes so they don't get afraid. Oh, I was so damn sure in my theory.
No,
I was about to publish a fucking book. God damn it.
Yeah, but no. If I had to murder someone, and I had to pick something that's in this photo, like literally, the last thing I would use is probably one of these things that's in this fucking cabinet. Okay, granted, there are shorter ones up here, but these ones, I was using one of these to fucking break up really hard soil because I need to dig up a fucking trench to put down some fucking pipe. Yay, doing shit cheap. And I was sitting there standing on the shovel with the shovel flex and going, pretty sure pickaxes still exist.
Yep.
And those things are fucking impossible to wield. Like, they're hard enough when all you're doing is picking them up and then directing them into a piece of dirt. Like, they are the last... Sure, but do you reckon it might be easier to chase after someone and get them good in the side of the head with, say, this?
I would say the edger is probably a much more dangerous thing. That thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ignore the thing that's got a fucking cover on the blade because the blade's sharp.
Exactly.
Yep. And the one to the right of it too is rather easy to swing around.
I don't know what this is, but that looks like it could relatively easily have an edge sharpened, and that'd swing like a fucking axe. Oh yeah.
So
the axes were on the wall behind me and locked up as well.
That's a post hole digger, which over here is basically like a solid bar, and of steel, and it's usually about 6 foot tall. Those things would kind of suck as a weapon unless you're using it as like fighting off cavalry.
Well, but for this one, I can confirm that it's not as heavy, but you could. I think I'm pretty sure it's a wooden handle. Oh, I can tell you what's behind the cameraman, Callum. Behind the cameraman is the axes. They're also in a container like this, but ignore the fact that this could be sharpened, or this has a razor sharp fucking edge, or that's literally a pitchfork.
Yep.
You see why brings up a good point in chat. You know how to tell if that place is really, if it's really a communist store. Just see if they have the hammers and the sickles locked up.
Well, here's the thing. No, see this little sign here? This one here? Sale of knives and other controlled items to minors is prohibited. It's lore.
Huh. That makes sense.
If you're an idiot.
Oh yeah, I mean, but yeah, well, yeah,
like
it's a law because the idiot politicians made it.
but that's my point. That's my point of how fucking stupid the politicians are. Like, even the people at the store thought it was fucking stupid. like the guys like, I don't know. There's lots of other dangerous things. So I'm like, yeah. like the guy was literally staying there, looking at the wall, going, "This is so fucking dumb."
Looking at the pneumatic nail guns. Shit. Yep. That's probably all locked up.
No,
it's so expensive.
The pneumatic nail gun, well, depends on the brand of pneumatic nail gun. But I can tell you what's in this store because I took the photo. But yes, on the wall behind me is a rack with axes and things. The axes are locked up, but yeah, don't worry about the shovel or whatever the fuck this thing is. I think that's some kind of weed raker. The fucking hose. Yes, let's see. Now, how if I took a torch and twisted that so that the blade was sideways, or I took whatever the fuck this is, and took the piece of metal off, it's still a fucking solid chunk of wood.
Right.
We still are such a fragile species where a stick will kill us.
Yes, but this is literally a stick. I would also like to point out that down here, the fucking picks come in 2 fucking parts.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, whatever the fuck this thing here, this hoe is, yeah, I'm sure the head of that's securely attached. 5 bucks is being mean. But you know what's even dumber? Couple of aisles over, the chainsaws are just on the fucking shelves. The battery operated chainsaws.
That's fantastic.
Australian Chainsaw Massacre coming next.
You guys have seen the pole trimmers, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are there. I'm sure you could never possibly hurt a human with a chainsaw on a stick.
No, why would you do that? That's illegal.
Yeah.
But this is so fucking retarded. Picks, like, I'll give them hatchets, maybe full axes, but a pick, like, how the fuck? Seriously, if I was trying to kill someone with one of those things, I'd rather have the fucking handle than the head on it. Yeah. Like, assuming they're not already tied down and being held still.
It's so stupid and painful.
It's what they do.
Yeah.
It's all they do.
It's beyond the fucking pile. It is so phenomenally fucking retarded. Like, this is what a narco-tyranny looks like. You've got repeat offender, violent criminals that chase people with fucking machetes, which are also illegal, as is chasing people with them. But criminals, well known to follow the law. But we've got machetes running around with the machetes are running around. That's probably how the fucking media would phrase it. But we've got people running around with illegal machetes, doing illegal things with their illegal machetes. But I can't buy a fucking pickaxe without having someone unlock the cabinet and then carry the fucking thing to the register.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
And got to the register, gave them the money, got my receipt, and they handed me the fucking thing. While I was still in the fucking store. Because that's how fucking retarded the laws are. Oh, but it's to stop kids from getting them. Okay, cool. Any laws on kids having this fucking edge or whatever the fuck that is? I assume that's like a root cutter or something. I don't know. I don't do work.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Tool.
Whatever it is, it looks ungodly expensive.
Something, it's the kangaroo picker or
Yeah,
something like
probably.
that. Some weird Australian tool.
Kid can have that, or that,
The
or
roo,
that,
Russian.
or a hoe. I'm sure no one's ever been
Chuz
killed in
Walker.
all of human history with a hoe. Pitchforks, yes. Not famously paired with torches to chase down politicians. But the least effective weapons that in the fucking picture, they're in the case. Like, okay, sure, the hand picks might be a touch more dangerous, but fuck me dead. I can go down to the other end of the fucking hardware store and get a fucking 3-foot piece of dowel.
Right.
And you know what else I can do? I can go down...
Go into the woods and get a stick?
That too, but I was talking about in the hardware store. Now, here's where it gets crazy. I could walk down to the pipe section, get a fucking 3-foot piece of pipe. No modification required.
Yeah.
Or if
Or
I'm feeling like getting up to handicrafts, no restriction on buying a piece of bar steel and a fucking angle grinder.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, okay, I'm just going to say, this bullshit right here is the greatest argument against
Government?
national health care. Yeah.
That too, yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
oh, we've got to protect our precious property. Like, I am not your property, thank you.
Tristan says Cabela's has a similar
That's what
policy
you
for buying
think.
guns and ammo, just so like I can't carry my new gun to register. Now that makes slightly more sense as a theft prevention measure. Like, it's theoretically it helps with snatch and grabs. Like it of course doesn't stop strong arm robbery. Oh, please unlock that, then punch him in the face. Doesn't stop that, but it does stop people being like, please unlock that and give it to me, and then legging it. And that kind of makes sense for high value, high desirability for criminals items. But $27 pickaxe.
How I don't think theft is a giant problem at Home Depot anyways.
No.
It's not, because one of the things that they just idiotically do, it's like, oh, you're taking stuff, well, we're not going to stop you. That's their company policy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Well, that's most places' company policy, because, and it's for a couple of reasons.
Mostly liability. If they say do stop them, oh fuck, that's a lot of payout if they get hurt stopping them.
Mm-hmm. Right,
Yep.
exactly.
But commensurately, a lot of those places also hire a security company that deals with the liability. It's the places that don't do that looks here. But yeah, like it makes more sense to have an expensive item that is highly desirable for criminals to steal be carried to the register. But a fucking $27 pickaxe. Whatever the fuck this thing is $50. Absolute fucking idiocy. Absolute.
Oh yeah.
Like it's a fucking hardware store. Like we couldn't commit worse crimes with the fucking shit in the next aisle.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because this is the contrast, right? Like this is the inanity of bureaucracy, as opposed to like when they're locking up all the grocery aisles in fucking Chicago grocery stores. It's strictly a loss prevention thing. Like this is not loss prevention as much as it is the government just being stupid.
This is the government just being knobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I have to. And here's the thing. If I wasn't... disappointingly, I'm now too old to have this problem. But if I was 20, I'd have to show fucking ID to buy a pickaxe. Never mind the fact that I could walk out the door with a fucking chainsaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'd have to show ID to buy a fucking pickaxe if I look too young.
Yeah.
Like,
It's kind of stupid. I can walk around
shit like this is why I get more and more libertarian as time goes by. Like, I'm rapidly at the point where I'm very much with the people going, oh, federal government shut down. Based, can we have one?
Yeah.
You should.
What do you mean you have to restart it? Why is that necessary?
Right.
Yeah.
Why
call it good?
I fail to see the problem in the federal government shutting down.
The only problem is eventually it'll start back up.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, that's the downside. It's like, what do we need more government for? We've already got too much.
We need to find more shit for the Democrats to lose their shit over.
I can't. I can't buy a fucking pickaxe without having someone unlock the fucking cabinet. Like, fuck me.
Well,
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this thing's razor fucking sharp. That thing's literally got a cover on it because the edge is sharp and they don't want anyone to hurt themselves. That's a fucking shovel. Literally a pitchfork. A fucking hoe on a handle.
yeah,
Like, that's another pickaxe.
You can't hurt
that's
people with that.
That's like basically a pickaxe, right?
I mean, fuck me. Like, it'd be difficult to sharpen the edge on this.
Right. Like,
Yeah.
man.
Like that
Hell,
thing's
you don't
not
need to
half of
sharpen
an
the edges
axe.
to supply force.
Right.
Well, yeah, because hitting someone in the side of the head with an iron bar is completely fucking harmless unless it's specifically shaped like this.
All
Like,
right,
seriously,
I
that
would
thing
love
would
to
kill
know-
someone if you belted them in the side of the head with it.
I want to know if the Australian government would just absolutely lose its shit over the garden weasel.
The rotating tines.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what the thing though, dude, I kind of want to see street fights with this shit. I want to see fucking a street fight where these guys are pulling out fucking pitchforks.
Dude, I want to see a garden weasel fight in a shopping mall in Sydney.
Yeah,
Right. Let's have a
hilarious.
look. Let's have a look at things.
Okay.
So, these are the things. So, exempt knives with rounded edges, plastic or wooden knives for eating, cheese knives, items that are not likely to be considered knives, such as scissors, shears, secateurs, most shaving razors. I'm sorry. What's Edinburgh's opinion on the shaving razor?
They mean, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
They don't mean safety.
Yeah, no, they
razors
don't
or
mean safety
straight
razors. But fucking, oh look, a saw, secateur, fucking massive clippers, a piece of steel that totally can never be sharpened and used inappropriately.
Right.
Controlled items. Kitchen or steak
Well, you know what's
knives.
funny about it? So all of this shit is 100% strictly forbidden in prison, and yet dudes stab each other in prison all the time.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
You know,
It happens in Australia. Like, you cunts can't stop prisoners from making knives and stabbing each other. Like, you expect me to believe that some criminal with time on their hands, not being constantly fucking supervised, couldn't fashion their own fucking weapon. But no. So fucking knives and shit are controlled. And controlled secured. Daggers. Knives with a blade at each, or a knife or multi-tool with a blade at each end. Hold on a second. I'm just inspecting my
pocket knife.
yes, conveniently I have a proper Swiss Army knife on the desk, and I've got a Leatherman attached to my pants behind me. Yep. There's the main knife, and the itty bitty knife is at the other end. Fucking Jesus.
Old chef knives as well. It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Controlled security. You know what's funny about this? I'm looking at there's a spear on that controlled secured. One of my homies just got a spear for his birthday. Like it was his birthday, and one of his buddies just got him this like spear with a fucking blade on the end of it. Like it's a hunting spear. You could take it hunting if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get the fucking thing.
But yes.
He'd have to register it.
Swords, machetes, axes, or tomahawks. At least we can own machetes here for now. A sickle or scythe, a spear gun or spear. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I could have bought a tomahawk when I was there, but I don't particularly need an axe. But look, hold on. Let me see things that I actually own. I own a knife like that. I own a knife like that. I own a machete. Don't have any axes. Don't have a spear. Could get a sword. Don't have a scythe. Fucking scythe.
Why the fuck would you need
I want to mow my yard with a scythe just to do it.
You got a field of fucking wheat you got to harvest. Like, fucking.
I have fucking done it, which is a shock to no one, I'm sure. And it's just the coolest damn thing.
I don't know. I mean, if I had land that had hills, I'd absolutely get a scythe because you can't fucking mow on an angle, but you can scythe on an angle.
I have a scythe and a sickle.
Yeah, restricted. Gel blasters that could be mistaken for real guns. So your responsibility as a seller. Yeah, all this shit needs to be secured, securely stored prior to. It's so fucking retarded. And what you need to do, you can't sell any of these to minors under 18, as opposed to the minors over 18. Staff must be instructed their obligations with written acknowledgement. Sellers must display signage about the legal age restrictions, and sellers must not suggest or promote items suitable for combat or violence. Gay. I'm sorry, sellers does not suggest or promote items suitable for combat or violence. What the fuck's that then?
Anything's a weapon if you're creative enough, by the way.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm just in that level of Australian. You know, I'm going out there with my wood chopping sword.
I saw a video of a dude doing that though. Chopping swords.
I still prefer the chick with the wood chopping sword. Mm. She might be a lesbian, but it's good entertainment.
Plus 2 holy damage on that, Callum.
Holy
damage if you add you got a bacon
pig grease
up your sword.
Damn right.
No, that's for the garden weasel.
Oh dear. Oh, good. It's not an offense to sell a controlled item to an adult accompanied by a minor. So, who's ever heard of the Liquor Licensing Act? What can you not do in a lot of places if someone's accompanied by a kid?
Have a good time?
Yeah, that too. But legally.
Sell them alcohol.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
But as a general rule, you can't sell alcohol to an adult that's accompanied by a kid if you think that the kid might have the alcohol. But you can literally have a 17-year-old staying next to an 18-year-old. They can buy it. Yeah, that's helpful.
Yeah. I just enjoy how stupid this is, and yeah, there's just this like American perception that has been ruined for me a very long time ago. I was like, oh yeah, Australians are kind of like the Canadians, the Americans of the Commonwealth. I was like, no, they're not. No, they used to be at one point in time, but not now.
Yeah. Oh God. Here we go. You must not sell a controlled item that indicates or suggests the item is suitable for combat. So I can't buy a sparring suitable sword because suggesting that suitable sparring is illegal. Is that it? You can't do anything that's to slightly stimulate or suggest or encourage violent or criminal behavior. Yes. You cannot have you cannot have any of these things that say you cannot have something that says Zombie Slayer on it. This country is so cucked.
It is.
So cucked. Yeah, well, most single-edged knives do not require secure storage under the regulations. However, many businesses are implementing these systems and processes voluntarily. Yes, because cops are stupid, and it's better to go above and beyond, because, again, cops are stupid. See how most people choose to store their guns. Since as Paul Hogan said, a very unrealistic image of Australians in the popular consciousness of the West. Oh, fucking tell me about it. You'd never. It's literally illegal to carry a knife like Paul Hogan had anywhere except going hunting or bushcrafting. Because anytime you carry anything that can be remotely considered a knife, you have to be sure that you have a reasonable excuse. Oh, and you have to prove that you have a reasonable excuse. Burden of proof is, of course, reversed because we live in a fascist shithole.
Is playing knifey spoony a valid reason? Damn it!
Only if you're Aboriginal.
Wow. That's a Simpsons joke.
Yeah, I am. I know.
Another Simpsons deep cut. There.
But like the reason I own a Swiss Army knife now is because, again, cops are stupid. But according to the law and the examples is theoretically, you can have a Swiss Army knife or multi-tool for their utility purposes. Just be carrying them around for your general utility purposes. You can't do that in one of their magic restricted areas, though. Wherever the fuck those are. Because they have what's called safe night precincts where the clubs are. And in there, can't have any knives at all, fuck you. But nominally, I can carry a multi-tool or a Swiss Army knife for their utility purpose. So I looked at the law because things that may indicate that a knife is used for naughty purposes is whether it has a locking blade or can be opened with one hand. Oh yeah, what can a Leatherman be? Both of those. The law also says, and is constructed in such a way as to be used as a weapon. But again, cops are stupid. So I specifically got a Swiss Army knife, brand Swiss Army knife. Because their Swiss Army knives are specifically called out in the legislation as you being able to have them for their utility purpose. And they don't have locking blades. So they can't argue that it's a fucking just designed to be used as a weapon if it doesn't have a locking blade. It's like, we're not going to stab someone with a fucking with a fucking Swiss Army knife. That's a good way to lose your fingers. If I had to use a Swiss Army knife as a weapon, I'd put it in a closed fist and use it as a striking tool.
Yep. Or you can use the screwdriver part of it.
No, that's not locking either.
Sure. One of my...
At least you avoid the accidental cuts.
Yeah. Well, ignore where the screwdriver's located.
One of my favorite reenacting moments through the years is we had this bayonet training course, and so we're going through it, and then I'm just like, I have a spoon, so I tape that onto an end of a dowel rod. And run with the spoon and do all the same things for the rest of the group. And yeah, they still call me Spoon Man from time to time.
Oh, classic.
Bleach the Spoon Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I still have the spoon, too. It's a great spoon. It's like thick as hell.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, so that would just be like, no, you've got a deadly weapon. It's a spoon in your boot.
Yeah. So continuing with the anarcho-tyranny, let's have a look. Aussies suddenly banned from Mount Alexandra to protect Aboriginal heritage.
Okay.
A local council has come under fire after closing a popular rock climbing location to protect Aboriginal heritage, with visitors claiming they weren't given a warning. Local climbers said they were not consulted by the useless idiot Shire Council before it banned climbing within Mount Alexandra Crag. An image shared by the Australian Climbing Association, New South Wales, on Thursday shows a sign warning visitors to avoid climbing at the park's roughly 130 routes. Rock climbing, abseiling, and bouldering prohibited beyond this point, the sign reads. Council said on its website the areas of the reserve were still open for rock climbing, though others had been closed
Danny
due to
Delete
irreversible
0H
damage to
donated
Aboriginal
$10. Have a tenner out of
rock.
pity. May you someday come to glorious America.
Heritage?
They found a rock. It's a big rock. It's called a
This is
mountain.
where-
Thank you,
Right?
Danny.
It's like, oh, this is where the Aboriginals used to come and rub their balls on shit. Like, are you fucking serious now?
Probably.
What the hell is that even
Yeah.
talking about? What are they even talking about? Like, oh, it's a sacred rock. So?
Mhm.
I don't
Fucking
care.
Yeah. Danny has given us $10 out of pity. Thank you, Danny.
Hey, you could put that towards a garden weasel.
There you go. Do it
Uh,
now
Oh.
before it becomes illegal.
too late. So, yeah, apparently this is related to to cave paintings. Aboriginal art discovered in a cave in 2009. Do you mean Aboriginal art made in a cave in 2009? The organisation said climbers only became aware of the art in June and reached out to local Aboriginal representatives protected from damage. So the climbers have gone out of their way to be charitable and to look out for these guys, and they're fucked. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, yeah. So that's Australia. And the last bit about Australia is our e-safety commissar used on purpose, has demanded that Twitter remove an Irina Zarutska post by a Belgian nationalist. So this dumb whore has demanded that Twitter remove the post made by Belgium. And so she is some fucking seppo cunt who's fucking floated over here like a fart on the fucking wind and gotten a fucking job as the censorship chief.
Yeah.
On fucking over $300,000 a year to make our lives fucking miserable. Has decided that she can tell an American company what Belgians can post.
That's so insane.
Oh my god, this is so retarded.
This is
bitch,
Australia.
Bezek,
It is. It's peak Australia.
this bitch. I've seen like Bearing do videos of this cunt, and it's just holy crap, dude. What kind of world does she live in?
She lives her own, apparently. Some useless fucking American cunts coming over here and harassing us and telling him an American company what Belgians are allowed to do. He's like, oh god damn it! I believe I lied 5 minutes early. actually 10 minutes early, Danny. So yeah, so they've sent this guy a message. Dear, no, I'm not even going to attempt it. Dear not a loser. In the interest of transparency, we are writing to inform you that Twitter has received a request from the e-safety tosser, the e-safety commissar, regarding your Twitter account that claims the following content violates the laws of Australia. Who gives a fuck?
I'm curious to see what the post was.
This unfucking elected, pathetic bitch.
Yeah.
I hate this country more and more every single day. So, what did he say? He said, according to him, he said that CNN was spreading fake news when they stated that Irina Zarutska was quickly helped by people in the subway. And I posted the video as proof, showing it took a very long time for people to eventually come to aid her. Yes, we remember that. And we said at the time that, well, I said at the time that I'm not sure I can condemn them for not going the knife-wielding loser but I do have a lot to say about not helping her. But yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
if you're talking about tyrannical e-safety commissioner, he must be doing something right. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, if she hates him. Yeah. Unelected petty tyrant, accountable to no one, attempting to replace political speech club. Yeah, she keeps demanding that Twitter do what she says. Yeah, exactly. Danny says, I don't care what the People's Republic of Australia thinks about my posts.
I suggest you report their abuse of you back to them. That's hilarious.
Yep.
Bullying and harassment.
I probably can't make suggestions, but no sympathy. But yeah, no, fuck you, bitch. Who the fuck died and made you chief? She's such a pathetic, malignant little weasel.
Yeah, I would make sure I was at her. I would at her on that and be like,
fuck you, cunt.
Suck both of my balls and stick your finger in my asshole for all I care. I'm not fucking listening to anything you say.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but yeah, this is the bitch who responsible for bringing mandatory search engine age checks. If you were signed into a Google account, you can't search Google without doing an age check, and I'm sure that's got nothing whatsoever to do with the fact that Google owns Drive. This stupid bitch.
I don't even. That's an insult to stupid bitches.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a word for that, actually.
Oh. Cool. So, in 2019, he was charged with violating laws against racism and historical revisionism. After left-wing journalists claimed to have exposed racist messages on him, he must be based in the chat group of the Flemish nationalist group he founded. In March last year, he was sentenced to 12 months jail for the memes, fined €16,000, and had his civil rights suspended for 10 years, making him ineligible to be re-elected to Parliament, and he immediately appealed the verdict. He appealed, and a judge again found him guilty based on fucking being dumb cunts. But sustained his sentence and reduced his fine to €1,600 after finding the case exceeded a reasonable time limit and overturned the civil rights suspension. Apparently, he's planning to appeal the decision to a high court. What absolutely fucking retarded laws. Like, I hate these fucking historical revisionists, and we know what type of historical revisionism it'll be. Like, I'm not a big fan of them either, but fucking putting people in prison for saying that it didn't happen, I'm sorry, but fuck you, get in the bin. Please walk your... Please shove your stick straight up your ass and walk your way into the bin. Fuck this country.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in Canada, they've got a new bill up to strip internet access from specified persons.
Boy, and just looking at the person reading that bill.
Yeah.
Looking at the person reading that bill is no surprise whatsoever. It's like,
Holy
that's exactly
shit.
who I expect to be saying that.
Bill's...
Holy Jeetums, sir.
Yep. So this new bill has an inclusive provision under which Ottawa can pull internet services from any specified person. The denial of service requires only the... requires. Good job, journalism. Only the personal order of the Minister of Industry, a position currently filled by some dumb bitch. In consultation with the Public Safety Minister, a position filled by... Yeah, no comment.
Haji, the guy who, when you call up tech support and he says, "Hello, this is Gary," you're like,
I would like to redeem...
Sure, your name's Gary.
I would like to redeem Gary. A government, please.
Right? No shit.
Do not redeem!
Do not redeem!
Yep. With no warrant or oversight, of course.
Oh, boy.
Once a minister has ordered the internet of a specific person to be cut off, only then can a federal court subject the decision to judicial review. It's been pitched as a way to combat unprecedented cyber threats, such as people saying that the government are a bunch of tyrannical shitheads.
right? It's people pointing out all the fucked up shit the government's doing and the fact that they're replacing it.
I would like to remind everybody that the Canadian government applauded a literal Nazi. So fuck them.
Hey, so they're not all bad. Is that what you're saying? No. Joke, I'm joking. Stop trying to make me like them.
It's a means to crack down on hackers and ransomware fraudsters. Okay, quick question. I know you're stupid, and I know that Canadians are, as a whole, pretty stupid based on their voting history. But how stupid do you think the hackers and fraudsters are?
Well,
do you think that hackers and fraudsters aren't going to be fucking crawling around for some dickhead with an open Wi-Fi network, or who's only on WPA1 or WAP1, whichever one it is, and fucking breaking into there? Yes, we're going to cut off your internet. Cool. My neighbor's got unsecured Wi-Fi. Suck my ass.
Yeah. And who are they preying on? Who are these scams preying on? It wouldn't happen to be like old ladies in America, would it? Like elderly people in America. Wouldn't that be who the scams? You know how we can stop a lot of those scams?
Geo-block India.
Region block India. You avoid 99% of the problems if you just geo-block India from your system.
Now, that worked for Twitter, apparently.
God damn. I wish they would literally region block them. Keep them off the fucking platform.
Yeah.
I guess I say that I would lose a lot of opportunity to be mean to people. If that
Here's another one. Apparently Canada did the same shit that Australia tried. The Online News Act made law in 2023 requires social media companies to compensate news outlets for any links shared on their platforms, which is so retarded that only an Australian or Canadian could come up with it. One of the most visible impacts of the act being that Facebook simply just banned them. Facebook's like, nah, fuck you. Yeah, then there's the Online Streaming Act. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. But yeah, these governments are vile, evil, and stupid.
They're stupid. Is really what it is. Mm-hmm. Like,
yeah, so I'm sure
they can find me. It's like the government of Australia or whoever, they could fine you $1 billion and it wouldn't matter. These guys.
Well, that was 4chan's reaction. We have no assets in the UK. Kiss our ass.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
But this just giving the Canadian. I mean, this is a mask off moment for the Canadian.
Well, that's it. They already misused their fucking counterterrorism powers or whatever the fuck it was, their emergency powers.
Oh yeah,
to suspend bank accounts. Yeah, I'm sure they won't turn around and go, "Oh, that person posted a meme of." It's not Prime Minister blackface anymore, is it?
This pudgy faced fucking Jeet, dude. What the hell's up with this guy?
Yeah, this fucking traditional Canadian
and one curry too many.
Person should absolutely be on the North American continent.
Yeah, he's a very Canadian person.
Yeah,
this guy here.
Very French.
Yeah.
God, it's so tiring. It's just all so tiring.
That dude looks like a fucking bulldog. Like a retarded bulldog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, Danny, I'm with you. I'm really disappointed in the war.
I think we all are disappointed in the war.
Yeah,
we were really hoping for more from those guys, but in reality, like, you always expect more from an Indian or a Pakistani. You're never going to get it. We shouldn't be surprised that they disappointed us. They're always letting us down. They will do it every time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So to move on to one of the other things I wanted to cover today, and this is the bit that Danny really shot his load for. Oh, fuck you. I didn't mean to click that. So, let's talk about ick lists. Because the infantilization of language continues and women continue to women.
Oh God, yeah. And you know, I'm just gonna call out one thing here, that this Gen Z dating rule. No, it's like as soon as one woman, regardless of age cohort, it's like they all seem to do the same fucking thing,
It's
no matter how
almost
old they
as
are.
if they're all collectivists.
Yeah.
Yep. Biologically so.
So yes, this title, it's so fucking ridiculous. Golden Retriever boyfriends and ick lists. Okay, my ick, at the top of my ick list is anyone who uses the word ick unironically. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Makes me
And
feel
also
foul saying
golden
it.
retriever, golden retriever boyfriend.
Yeah,
It's,
also
it
known
doesn't really
as
stop the
boys that
allegations.
do everything they're told. But yes, that too.
Simp.
Yep.
Yeah, Sims. Which is funny. So they've ruled out Sims, they've ruled out right wingers, they've ruled out pickup artists. Oh wait, no, they haven't. It's
Yeah.
so they've ruled out guys who'll do anything for them for a shred of attention. They've ruled out guys that actually want a family, and then they wonder why the only guys they can find are scum. To be fair, Sims are also scum, but they're slightly less dangerous to the one individual. Slightly. Assuming they're not also male feminists, in which case then it's just a matter of time until they turn out to be a rapist.
Yeah. I've never seen that rule disproved.
Any man that calls himself a feminist, it's only a matter of time. If only because he keeps hanging out with evil women. All male feminists will eventually be accused of rape. And in a small percentage of those cases, it will be falsely because they're hanging out with feminists.
Mm-hmm.
So, golden retriever boyfriends. Dating rules are making them constantly disappointed. Okay, ick list. So, you've got so many things that you need a list.
Yeah. They have a whole ass fucking list over things that is a do or do not. But if a man comes with a single expectation, oh God, aren't we just the worst?
Mm-hmm. Fucking infantilized language. Oh, it gives me the ick. Oh, cool. You've used that word. Now I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's my
fuck
ick.
idiots.
Yeah, don't fuck idiots.
Yeah.
That's how we end up with politicians.
That's how we get more of them.
So, some irrelevant dumb 26-year-old cow has an ever-growing ick list. If he spits on the ground, can't cook, lies about his height, identifies as apolitical, or doesn't travel enough. Okay, so no pause.
Yeah.
If he's weird about other men wearing makeup, like K-pop idols, says he wants a slightly autistic woman. Well, that's it. We're all on her ick list. What a shame. It's an
has no skincare routine.
It's an ick if he doesn't call his parents.
shower.
Yeah. If he doesn't call his parents, sniffs every 5 seconds, is an unsuccessful DJ, or is embarrassed to do karaoke. Sweetheart, you're not looking for a boyfriend. You're looking for a lesbian relationship.
Yeah. A lesbian relationship where she won't get beat up.
Recently, she uncovered a new one. If he's saving himself a marriage. Oh, so if you can't manipulate him by withholding sex. It's now at the top of the checklist on her notes app that she references whenever she starts seeing someone new. If you have a checklist, you're out. Also, you're an irredeemable psychopath. Three strikes, you're out, she said, on her fucking checklist that she keeps on her phone. Okay, firstly, if you check your phone on a date, you're out. Exceptions apply.
Yeah.
But you need to announce those before the date. Like, oh, I've got a sick cat. Or I've got a family member in hospital. Or I'm on call for work. But you need to announce that ahead of time. You can't just be checking your phone all night.
Or if you do need, you just start getting spammed with messages. You always say, yeah, pardon me, I need to check this. It might be important.
Oh, I've got exactly. Oh, I've got a couple in a row. Sorry, I've got to check this in case it's something important. Then you check and go, no, it wasn't important, or oh, an emergency has come up. Terribly sorry, I need to deal with this for a bit. And then it might be a matter of stepping out to make a call or fucking off entirely.
Or in my case, it was, my friends are spamming memes at me. I am done with this.
Just mute that for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't important. It was just the boys being meme lords. So between growing up on a steady diet of fan fiction and a never-ending parade of dating content on her feeds, where strangers share the just because flowers they receive and beloved created couples post their lengthy breakup announcements on YouTube, this silly bitch finds it hard to take in the nuance of a person when she's dating them. The noise of who she should be dating is just too strong. Have you considered being an individual?
No.
That would require
do that.
personality.
Yeah.
I mean,
apparently you can just Google this bitch. Hold on.
Oh God.
I want to see what it looks like.
Oh God. It's a journalist.
$50 that she overestimates.
Hold on. Before we see a picture, I want to bet it has a septum piercing.
Shockingly, no septum piercing.
Really?
What?
Right. I'm looking at her Twitter profile.
Oh boy.
Let's play bingo. Shout out your
Pronouns?
guesses. Yes.
It is non-binary of some sort.
Shockingly, no. At least not here.
It is an ally of some sort. Has pride flags
and a Ukrainian flag and a Palestinian flag.
That one.
Or all three.
Palestine flag. Yep, hair color.
Flag.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. And you said septum piercing, right?
No, I said shockingly not. At least not that I can see
I
in this profile photo.
Wait, I'm willing to bet New York. There's got to be New York in this idiocy.
No, yeah, and she's
Correct,
got something in there about how she loves. There's a fandom, some fandom shit in there.
Yeah.
Crazy eyes.
Well, hidden behind sunglasses, but let me check. Can't tell, but I'm going to assume.
Journalist.
Correct.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, of course.
Oh, I've got a LinkedIn.
Oh, no. Are they also an influencer of some sort?
Let me check.
Or wanna be influencer?
Let me check if this is the same person. Yep, they've got an Instagram.
Of course they do.
OnlyFans?
Calm down, Trey.
Don't know about that.
I walked right into that one.
So yeah, you've basically nailed it. You said fandom? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does K-pop count?
Yep. There you go.
Cool. Right, you ready?
Yeah.
No.
Let's see it.
Actually, she's not actually hideous. Boom.
Yeah, that's about what I expected, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I expected was like a nose ring or a septum piercing.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised she doesn't have one of those.
Oh, and a Filipino. Okay, that makes sense.
But
yeah, Palestine.
Her, Free Palestine, Brooklyn, New York.
Such a popular journalist. She has fewer followers than I do. Shameless plug. Follow me on Twitter. Just some jerk. Reverend Dave. Just some jerk.
He's the best jerk.
I've got into a thing today where some guy's like, I don't know what I expected arguing with just some jerk online.
Monkey says we should start writing cunt lists in response. Things that make women total cunts. Number 1 on the list are rights ick lists. Number 2 on the list, journalist.
Yeah. Stylecaster. But the whole concept of like, oh, that's an ick is such an entitled.
It's also so infantile. Oh, icky!
It is.
Congratulations, you have the vocabulary of Gracie.
Of a toddler.
But Gracie will grow out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
She'll eventually stop sucking. About. Oh wait, no, never mind. She doesn't suck. She doesn't suck. No, I didn't mean that. Sorry, that was fucked up of me to say.
It only reckons that that's an older photo.
Could be.
Hold on. I don't care, but nonetheless.
Growing up on a steady diet of fan fiction and never-ending dating content.
Yeah.
Oh,
Such
I just had to reread
loser.
That's so awful.
So the idiot says, for so long I've been idolizing this one man who will drop everything me, who will know my likes, and someone who's the perfect mold. I think I'm constantly disappointed by real men. Well, yes, if you're a delusional idiot who's aiming for a fantasy, I'm sure you will be. Yeah.
She has no communication skills. It's clear. It's like, oh, the man should know what I want. It's like, hell, I don't even know what I want half the time, lady. How the hell am I supposed to read your mind?
Well, I suppose the difference is that women never know what they're thinking. Dear women, how are we meant to know what you're thinking if you don't?
Yeah.
Danny says she's literally our worst enemy. Yep.
Yep. She's everyone's worst enemy at this point.
Mm-hmm. So Gen Z have long-faced accusation of being losers in the dating realm. Well, hold on. Who the fuck is the bitch writing this article?
Probably like this Leah Vagistani's best friend.
Writes for Rolling Stone.
Oh no.
Yeah, there we go. That's all I needed to know.
Yay! She, her on Twitter. Excellent. Just for reference, this is the author of the article. Very smart.
Dear fucking God.
It's Steffi.
She's gonna stab you when you sleep.
Probably.
And she probably has 4 or 5 different
top
STDs
Rolling Stone's top
emergency
25 most influential creators. I see no white people. Then again, this chinless. Well, actually, the chinless blob might be white.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So
Christ.
anyway, young people are having less sex. Is it young people or young men? Meeting fewer new people. Yeah, because they've been locked in their fucking houses for 5 years. Getting cringed out by even sending roses on Hinge. I'm sorry, but did you just say getting cringed out, you fucking illiterate idiot? Sending roses on Hinge. Have you considered, women, not being fucking stupid?
Yep. and not going, oh, that guy's creepy. It's like, that might be the one man that would put up with your crap.
Why do I only attract creepy people? Because they're the only ones desperate enough to put up with your shit.
Mm-hmm.
The most rejected generation and the loneliest generation. Again, thank the government for that. Actually, if this bitch is 20 that they're writing about is 26, yeah, she did university and fucking cut over to panic. Perfect age to be indoctrinated.
Yeah.
So most of these trends point to a big change in dating culture. Social media has entrenched itself in our romantic reality, often informing our interpersonal relationships rather than the other way around. For young women, she's not a woman. She's a girl. She's a child.
She'll never be more than that, even if she's like in her 50s with this attitude.
Yeah. Who have never dated without the internet's input. That means the construction of a dream man informed by viral terms. Ah, yes, because that never existed prior to the internet. Granted, we know it's gone worse, but informed by viral terms served her by algorithms, social feeds, and stories people share online more than her IRL. You're a fucking journalist. You just used IRL, you fucking dumb hoe.
And remember, folks, you don't hate
Item two on
the
the cunt list. Journalist.
Oh, that was such a great, because I hear Bezic read IRL dating life.
Just stop.
Sigh. Oh, yep, that got it. IRL. As soon as I heard him say IRL, I was like, oh, that did it.
The phraseology is expensive and ever evolving, and yet you can't use real words. Impressive. And for many, wielders is a prescriptive. Oh. This sentence tells me that she realizes how stupid her previous sentence sounded. Now she's bringing out all the big words. Expansive, ever-evolving, prescriptive rubric, tackling the thunderdome of heterosexual dating content. Yes, because I'm sure lesbian dating content is well-adjusted and reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
So, you know, some days I envy gay men. Not having to be put up with women's shit.
Yeah, I can understand that.
There's no shortage of ways to
try to reconsider options.
What the fuck? There's no shortage of ways to describe the kind of man who is a romantically superior kind of partner. What the fuck? A loser provider man.
Why?
What?
Huh?
What?
Loser provider man.
With golden retriever Angie, who worships you because if he wanted to, he would. What?
It's like she's stringing these phrases together.
It's literally just an excuse. This isn't a serious sentence. This is nonsense put together to get as many cross-links in as possible. The health of a prospective match can be deemed on a red to green flag scale. That's not really a scale, you dumb hoe. From minimum effort.
I guess there's yellow flags. It's like a racetrack over here.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Reading this article, more red flags than the North Korean military parade.
Yeah, almost as many as China.
For minimum effort and weaponized incompetence. Yes, meet female journalists. To getting the princess treatment from a real yearner written by a woman. Oh my god. A happily ever after can be ensnared.
Incompetence. Fucking bullshit.
They use it against men so often. It's like, no, firstly, stop being an idiot. Secondly, maybe try communicating, you fucking cow. Oh, he keeps doing it wrong, so don't ask him. Quick question. Have you told him that he's not doing it the way you want? Second question. Have you told him the way you want him to do it?
Yeah.
Thirdly, have you considered if what you fucking want remotely fucking matters? Like
communication? What's that?
We've all seen, like, we all know what women can be like. Oh, I like the pillows arranged like this. Okay, cool. As if that fucking matters. Like, I'm sorry, men have different priorities. Also, if you tell him, he'll probably try and do it. Or, oh, he didn't stack the dishes the way I like. Or he didn't clean the way I like. Or rather, he didn't do whatever the way I like. It's like, okay, cool. Did you consider that if it was something you cared about, and it's not something he cared about, maybe you should have tried telling him that it's something you care about, and then, assuming that he's not contemplating murdering you, he'll probably do the thing that you care about the way you care about because he doesn't care as long as it gets done.
Oh, but that would be too easy.
Yep. Oh, this is so fucking...
I just... okay, so... Somehow I stumbled down this rabbit hole of just like stupid, angry women posting content. And it's just like this cavalcade of just like, if your man doesn't do this, he doesn't like you. And it's like, what kind of tarnation is this?
Yeah.
This is just it's amazing. And I actually just took the woman aside and I'm like, look, if you ever use these fucking phrases, our relationship is over. The only one she's like, but what if I say weaponized competence? I'm like, I just gave her a look like, you were tread the line, lady.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it is just this non-stop drivel.
No, it really is drivel. I'll finish off this fucking paragraph. Your happily ever after can be ensnared with the red nail theory. I'm sure that's nonsense. Oh, it's from glamour.com. Yeah, that's definitely crap. Or the orange peel theory, also from glamour.com. The truest love, the ship, the OTP. Get through it. One true pairing is also increasingly championed on social media through tropes, whether it's enemies to lovers or a slow burn relationship arc. Ah, yes. You're a low IQ midwit who is completely incapable of separating their reality from fiction. Good job.
Well done.
But this whole fucking paragraph is nonsense. She's not said a single fucking thing in this entire paragraph. It's a literal drivel.
Yeah, it's just...
There is no information being delivered, exchanged, or even interpreted in this. This is entire garbage.
Well, that's boilerplate, like, feminist bullshit, right? They're spouting, like, it's like a gish gallop, right? Just lots of bullshit words and phrases and stuff like that. And it doesn't, and in the end, when it gets down to the end of it, it made nothing, it added absolutely nothing of value to the conversation.
Mm-hmm. But this is just true. Clearly, she couldn't meet the fucking Guardian word count. This desire to develop theories that explain the painful steps of falling in love, is that what any of the shit you just wrote about was about? Like the teachings of the Cosmo make. If I didn't already think she was an idiot, that's it. That's done, Cosmo. Cosmo. Oh, dear women. If you do anything Cosmo tells you to, wear out.
It's wrong.
Mm. Yeah. Sex and the City. Or men are from Mars and are from Venus, but relational psychoanalyst, some woman that no one gives a shit about, said there is also a generational trend of diagnosing and clinicalizing everything. Holy shit, she's correct. Often propelled by misappropriated therapy speak on social media. Is that something accurate? I'll be fucking shocked.
I would say so.
I'll be damned.
So you shall.
That's unique to Gen Z and the digital era of dating. We've pathologized away personality, LaForte said. She's correct. So she seems to be diagnosing the issue correctly, but let me guess, the solution is going to be put men in cages.
Men need to step up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing about how this is men's fault. I think there's a big narrative around these are the types of people you date and these are the people you break up with, and it leaves little room for compassion. It leaves little room for actually just liking someone. Like, no. Raise your hand if you've ever started liking someone after the first time you met them.
I mean, they're not for dating, but there have been people, first time it's like, oh, you're kind of, and then later it's like, oh, okay, we're cool, you know, we can be friends, but it's never been in a dating situation.
Yeah, what are we on about here? So, yeah, like, it seems to be that they're very much still expecting to fall in love at first sight. What they're looking at, though, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the face, the bank account, the car, all of the above.
Maybe all
but
of it.
They do seem to expect to fall in love at first sight. That's just not how it works. Well, unless it's like the top 0.001%. And
well, I think what really just annoys the piss out of me about like the way this is constantly presented is it's like women are like, oh well, you know, the perfect man, blah blah. It's like no, there is no such thing, because if there was, then there would be a perfect woman, and we know that doesn't exist.
Right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, TikTok user, opinion disregarded, is a creator, opinion disregarded, who has built her what? You're on The Guardian. She's built her what? From creating such a viral
Body
videos
count?
as 3 ways to tell when they're being, probably. Friendly versus being interested in you. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. And 3 signs you're having a friends to lovers dynamic. The creator, 19, opinion disregarded, is a psychology major, opinion disregarded, at school, and said that she's not an expert on these subjects. No shit! That's the first reasonable thing she said all day.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But when she began posting videos in hopes of finding an outlet to share in-class learnings and her propaganda, thousands of idiots resonated with her content. And you know how I know her audience are idiots? Because they use TikTok.
Oh, disgusting.
I frequently
Yes,
see
they are.
comments that say something similar to "they feel I feel seen." Cool. I can see that you're a fucking idiot from here.
Yeah.
Again, this fucking infantilization of language. I feel seen. It's so nice that I finally feel seen and all that other crap. It's like, who gives a shit? Who wants to be fucking seen? No, I want to be recognized. Actually, I don't want to be recognized. I want to be rich and not famous. But that's beside the point.
It's him over there. Yeah, no, and that's really the thing. It's like I want to be completely ignored by the people that don't matter to my life.
Like the government.
Yes.
But no, like, obviously that's not what they mean by feel seen, or recognized. It's like, oh, I feel seen. It's like, no, that's fucking stupid. Firstly, it's an infantile way of talking. Secondly, have you really? Do they actually recognize and understand you as a person? Or have they identified one of the 37 university indoctrinated personality traits you have cultivated and gone, they must be exactly like me? It's just a fucking dumb statement. It's absolutely idiotic. So where are we? Well, they understand themselves or others better after watching the video. I'm sure that's totally true.
I totally
one other
believe
thing
you.
That this professor, like, we've pathologized away personality. Yeah, and we see that in the older generation. It's like, oh well, I'm autistic. I've got depression. I've got OCD. It's like,
right,
as if this is an excuse for anything.
That's it. It should never be
in place of an actually personality.
Yeah, some of them literally use mental disorders in place of personality. And like, why would you want to be autistic? Being autistic's fucking horrible.
Right.
Oh, but look how cute I am by doing stupid things. It's like, that's not.
You're not
that's
autistic.
not
You're just a retard.
Yeah.
I'm autistic. No, you're not being autistic. You're being an idiot.
Yeah.
And I think this speaks to this just absolute bullshit that, and it's mostly women. I know men do it too, but it's predominantly a women's focused thing, where they just want to they want attention, and they're going to use the most idiotic possible ways to get it. And this is one of them.
Prime says I have can't stand a bitch disorder.
Yeah,
nice.
Yep.
So this idiot continues saying, I've also got comments saying my videos help them start dating. Your viewers are children. You're 19. You're being watched by 14-year-olds.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Mother chugged Tylenol. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Encourage them to ask someone out, etc., which I always enjoy reading. Yeah, I'm sure you do, but I guarantee, I'm sure her videos aren't that fucking great. Then again, are we at the point where some 19-year-old psychology major, aka the first fucking year of their class,
right. She's taking a Psych 101 class, and now she's got the world figured out.
Yeah. If she's
Yeah,
actually
many
helping
such
these
cases.
people, and I mean helping as in actually helping, if she's actually helping these people, how fucking stupid are they that they're benefiting from her help?
Yeah.
So this idiot says, some dating criteria are undoubtedly useful. Yes, like not being a journalist. Nicole, 22, who asked to go by her first name for privacy reasons. Why do you need to say that? You didn't decide. You used the other people's first names without explaining it. Why do you need to say that, you fucking mong?
Yeah, I've noticed that for a long time, where it's just like the most basic idiocy type stuff. It's like, oh, but we're going to make sure. No, just stop. I don't care. It's not that important. Just put in a name without a last name. I'm not that interested in these people.
Yeah, I don't care about what her first name is either. Woman C 22 would have been sufficient.
Yeah.
Said that the last promising guy she was seeing never got past the talking stage because the first bullet on her own ick list finds it intimidating. Citation needed. As time went on, he kept making sly comments about how he was scared of me because I'm intimidating and he gets nervous. Yeah, I'm sure that happened. Also, have you considered not dating losers?
Well, I mean, if she was an absolute
has the
psychopath,
option.
wouldn't you be a little intimidated?
Yeah, that seems reasonable. So she says, it seemed like an awkward attempt at flirting, asking her to plan the date in a flattering tone, but she was not impressed. Okay, it sounds like this guy might legitimately be a loser if we're to take her at face value. A flat-out time, there's nothing intimidating about me, citation needed. You feel intimidated because some party believes I'm better, stronger, in this manner, I don't have the time to make you feel equal to me. Oh, so she's a cunt.
All right, no. Yeah, fuck that.
He had to go.
Right.
How generous. So, yes, once again, strong female woman insists on having a stronger, better man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's that? You don't like masculinity, but you still want a guy who meets traditionally masculine in the way you want him to be traditionally masculine. Because he's not allowed to mow the lawn.
We're back to that.
When asked about what kind of relationship she does want, she referenced everything from television shows to celebrities. Oh, good, she's an idiot. George and Amal Clooney.
Hold on.
Fuck.
All right. I'm just going to say, if that's her go-to, that means she has not seen any real functional relationships in her own life.
Well, that's the thing. If I was interviewing this woman as a follow-up, my first question would be, so, when did your dad leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fatherless behavior detected.
Well,
it is.
It kind of is, but specifically, she doesn't know what a functioning relationship looks like. Like it said, Damon and Elaine from The Vampire Diaries. I'm sorry, fuck off. The notorious on and off relationship of Mr. Big and Carrie Bradshaw. Who?
So her experience with relationships is poorly written Hollywood dreck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Except for the cheating, yeah. Oh, yes. I wonder, a somewhat hostile relationship that I keep going back to because of the sex, but not because he's got any redeeming values other than being possibly rich. The sad thing is, I don't know who either of those people are, but I probably have more of an idea who Mr. Big is. And I don't even know who that is.
Like a Bond villain?
No, it was her on and off again boyfriend. I know more about Sex and the City than I should. Yeah.
So you know something about Sex and the City, yeah.
Her was like her, yeah. He was like her rich boyfriend that he would come in and out of her life and shit, and they had this really torrid relationship, which made no sense.
Oh, from the shitty Sex and the City movie.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a guy from he's the guy from Sex and the City.
Okay.
Also,
Fancy wants that.
I have questions now. Mostly for Dave. And
I
Monkey,
was
apparently.
married.
Okay, fair enough. What's Monkey's
was-
excuse?
Ah,
Well, I mean, he's often late, therefore.
He's a guy.
there
Makes
we go.
sense. Oh, here we go. For lack of better words, I don't want to wear the pants in the relationship. What's that, bitch? You
Well,
want a
then
traditional
don't be a
relationship?
feminist.
Yes. Don't. Okay. Oh, you don't want to wear the pants in the relationship? Have you tried not being a cunt?
Because what she's doing right now is gonna end up having her.
Whether you are
needing
young
to
or
have the
not,
pants
human
in order to-
relationships are fraught with emotional tripwires. Sure. And Dream Man content offers a safe way forward. Dream Man content. Okay, firstly, if you're going to make up nonsense, you're going to have to define it. But that
doesn't make any sense.
No,
You know,
the
it's not
translation
supposed
is
to.
Hollywood idealized men from movies designed for stupid people. You know, women.
Women, yeah.
That's a joke.
Well, I mean-
again, but yeah, basically, it's a really stupid term to describe the Hollywood idealized man. You know, rich, successful, goes to the gym, has no personality.
She can imprint upon him whatever personality
Yeah.
she needs.
Fully programmable.
And yet, even if she gets that, it will not be enough because it'll start boring her eventually, and then she'll start cheating.
Mm-hmm. So she says, but that means we're all dating under a panopticon where virtues and sins can be broadcasted and
That's not what panopticon
No,
means.
it's not.
That's a type of prison.
It is.
Dumb bitch.
Where virtues and sins can be broadcasted and scrutinized and farmed for engagement. Firstly, commas. Secondly, broadcasted. Why would you use
Here's the
broadcasted
thing.
when you could use broadcast? Fucking journos, I swear to God. Sorry, carry on.
At this point, I would basically just raise my hand and waiter, I'm done. I would like my check, please.
Just ditch the bitch with the check. Fuck him. We can play that game too.
Fair.
So the idiots say there's a
no,
huge
we
appetite
do.
for other people's horror stories, especially millions strong groups like Are We Dating the Same Guy? No, that's misinterest garbage, and apps like Team More misinterest garbage were specifically designed to catch cheaters in the act. They were not. Firstly, T definitely wasn't. We've read their fucking about page. Are We Dating the Same Guy?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe originally, but it immediately devolved into shitting on men. Really, any fuckboy. We're on the fucking Guardian. You're allegedly a journalist. You're using words like fuckboy. Behavior can be posted and reposted until days are ubiquitously known across the internet. As West Elm Caleb or the Couch Guy or the man. Yes, let's just fucking shit all over a bunch of men. Or the man from Risa Teaser. Who the fuck's that? Notorious 50 Part. Who the fuck? Oh god, some misinterest fantasy trash. On TikTok,
Yeah.
oh god, it's even dumber. And online, it doesn't matter if the crime was pathologically lying or not looking overjoyed enough when your girlfriend walked through the door. The deliberation and condemnation process is the same. Okay, yeah, that's fair. So
Hold on. Your man is supposed to smile at you all the time. That sounds like pathology.
it does. But also, thought we weren't allowed to tell people to smile more.
Oh, you can only tell men.
Oh yeah.
I see.
Yeah, men should be told to smile more and whatever, and stop being so angry over nothing.
Yeah, she's not just cheating on you. It's fine.
Tristan says, what if a woman says her ideal relationship is Alicia Muniz and Colin Firth from Love Actually? Don't know. Haven't seen the movie. But if her ideal relationship is from any rom-com, no. Because all rom-coms feature fucking 9-year abusive relationships.
That's why my response was still a loser.
Yep.
Yep.
Now, if she says about Selena and Gomez Adams, now then we can talk. From the TV show, not the movies.
Hey, even in the movies, they had a good relationship.
True, but the TV shows, I don't know. I enjoyed the TV show more when it shows up on repeats, because the best thing on Australian TV is black and white repeats from fucking 70 years ago. Social media makes me scared shitless today. How do you think the men feel? Some other woman said. Everyone is on the wave of holding people accountable. Thanks to women, that's your fault, which I do very much support. Oh, look, it's the consequences of your actions. And because of this, people are highlighting more of the abusive side of things to raise awareness to it, but also drowns out the hopeless romantics. Congratulations, you've got what you asked for.
You made your bed, now sleep in it.
These are the fruits of feminism.
Tristan says, ask the man for the ideal relationship. He says, Cloud and Aerith, red flag or green flag? Well, considering that Tifa is the preferred waifu, he's wrong. Red flag.
Yep.
I don't know. I've never actually played the game. I just missed the cusp of that. I've absorbed most of it through fucking memes. Yeah. It is not just women builder bearing their ideal partner. There are plenty of phrases that describe the ideal woman among creators that make dating content for men, whether it's a high-value woman or a black cat girlfriend. What the fuck is that? Or someone they can piss off on purpose. I'm sorry. Is there a problem with having banter?
Yeah, because I'll put it this way: if these batshit crazy feminists saw the way me and my woman carry on, and how things that we say to each other in public, where we're picking on each other, and it's like, you dork, you idiot, stuff like that. It'd be like, oh no, she's in such a bad relationship, and I'm thinking to myself, and she's the one that pulls practical jokes on me all the fucking time.
Tristan says, you skip the PS1 era, unconscious one. Calm down, old man. Don't have a stroke now. I was poor. I remain poor. I'm poor now, but I was poor as well.
See, I never played a console game until a PS3. Because I just hadn't. It's like the computer master race. Come on, man.
Yeah. Well, Nintendo 64 and PlayStation 2 were my things.
Yeah.
Never touched an Xbox until 360.
I bought myself a Super Nintendo when I was a senior in high school.
Actually, I take that back. I did play Duck Hunt way back in the day.
I'm trying to remember what the first console I owned was. I think it might have been a Nintendo 64 in the mid to late 90s.
Legend of Zelda, best game ever. Ocarina of Time.
Nah, what did I... I think I had that I don't know if I actually had it or if I rented it or what, because it was a long time ago, but that fucking Pokemon photo snap game thing.
Oh, Pokemon Snap.
Yeah, it was Snap, right?
I have no idea, but it could have been.
Actually, I need to correct myself. I had a console, but it was like an Atari. It was the keyboard version, and you can still play games on that. That was pretty awesome, actually.
Nice.
Yeah, we had an Odyssey.
Tristan says the SNES was the best console ever made. So many genre tropes were established there. So many IPs came from that platform.
Yeah, I agree, dude.
Yeah, I'm autistically not necessarily wanting to say the best console because I haven't thought about it enough, but it's definitely the best console generation. The game, it had the best games. Definitely had the best games. But it isn't most easily available as well. Who said that? Yes. What else I've got here? The cat. No, fucking cat. Like it's nearly 4 a.m. The cut recently surveyed 100 men and found many were cutting women off for the... Stop saying ick! Because she was a picky eater. Fair. Because she was too into Burning Man. Reasonable. She didn't like the book Nickel and Dimed. Hold on, I need to check the book so I can tell whether this is reasonable or not.
But the thing is, dude, is if women are allowed to have these stupid and arbitrary things that they think are acceptable and not, then men are too.
Nickel and Dimed on Getting By in America is a book written by Barbara Ehrenreich. That's an interesting surname. Written from her perspective as an undercover journalist, sets out to investigate the impact of the 1996 Welfare Reform Act on the working poor of the United States. She's a prominent figure in the Democratic Socialist... Cool. Yeah. No, that's unreasonable. He's insane.
Well,
I have judged him based on his book selection. She deleted his ex's profile from his Nintendo Switch. Yeah, that's it. No, put her in jail. That's absolutely reasonable. Can we have a look at this survey? Can we see a list of things?
A stand-up comic. Yeah, well, that's not exactly that's your average man.
Well, I think that's who they interviewed for this crap.
Oh, well.
I'm just trying to see. Yeah. They nonetheless end up rejecting women for all kinds of petty and absurd reasons. Okay, I'm sorry, but is being a picky eater petty or absurd? No, it's not. Being too into Burning Man? No. Not liking the book? She got lucky. Delete his ex's profile from his Nintendo Switch. That's psycho behavior.
Oh, bitch.
Well, but the thing is like women have been weeding men out for these exact same like stupid reasons for like the last 3 decades.
Mm-hmm.
And now that the men are finally like, you know what? You guys have checked out. I'm not checked into this shit either. You're not invested. I'm not invested either. And then all of a sudden the women are like, oh, no, come back.
Well, that's it. The women have forgotten, in their search for the man they want, they've forgotten to be women worth wanting.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Lafort. Okay, going back to the psychologist, the actually qualified psychologist lady, that having guidelines for dating, even if informed by social media, can often serve as a grounding reminder of what you actually want when things get complicated. It can guide you, save time, and can help hold yourself accountable. This is crazy, but in the same box, treating dating as an intellectual process of ticking off boxes fails to account for the humanity of it. Yes, very typical for communists. They forget to take into account human nature. It can also be very reductive. It can be taking a person and reducing them to checklists. See above about communism.
Yeah.
Veloso, who the fuck's that again? Particularly feels the digital world offers too much kind about what love should or should not feel. Have you considered not watching it? I know this is difficult for idiots, but are you aware that you can just press the don't show channel button on YouTube Shorts?
Right.
Really?
Yeah, fucking YouTube Shorts. If like 50% of YouTube Shorts is wankers stealing content from TV shows, another
putting their big ugly face on it.
Oh, they don't even bother to do that.
Yeah, no. A lot of the times, 50%
of the time, it's just straight stolen TV clips. Then
and
another 40% is low effort reaction content.
Right. Yeah. Then they don't even tell you what the video they are. It's just a random video clip out of nowhere. It's like, okay,
yeah,
why the fuck is this?
A nice stolen content there.
Yeah.
This video will change your life.
But you know what is even worse about that though? Is they won't content strike that shit. But they will, it's like, oh, you've got what could sound like a theme song from somewhere else. Well, we're gonna get you that.
Well, see, the companies don't care because of Content ID, which, I mean, Content ID is great for casual users. Shit for serious users. For the casual users who might want to upload their daughter's first dance at her wedding, the song in the background is going to be copyrighted. Without Content ID, that just gets struck entirely off the platform. But with Content ID, instead it just takes the ad revenue and gives it to whoever it is that claims to own it. Which works for that.
Oh, hey, speaking of which, Bleach, I got to change the music on the next stream. some fucking German company claimed the performance of the 400-year-old Baroque music piece that I used in the background.
But it sounds like our music.
Lord.
Oh, gee, do you think it could be because you use the same fucking sheet music, you fucking idiots?
Yeah.
I will never
literally
fucking
is,
forget that the Chinese copyright struck the U.S. military's orchestra.
But
I know.
it's
comical.
one of the best parts about it is, I can't remember if it like when it were a different copyright strike, but it was again on U.S. military stuff. But the U.S. military made this performance. This group of cunts, they took it, put it on their own website as an album, and then uploaded that to Content ID. So I'm saying they're going,
Yeah.
fuck off, cunts. Oh, we own this. No, you haven't. You've just re-uploaded the fucking music, claiming credit for it, you wankers.
Right.
Like, I may be flagrantly using it because it's in the public domain, but fuck me, at least I'm adding something to it other than just music upload. Ugh. So this bitch says, what love should or should not feel like, particularly how love interest should or should not show their passion she plays. Fucking God.
Fuck off.
Such as love and deep spice, romance video games that players. Yes, thank you. We're weebs. We know what an otome game is. Congratulations. Her problem is that she's a femcel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
If like this girl, I swear on Trim's cat, I swear that if this chick was a dude, they'd call her an incel.
Oh well, yeah, dude. Most of these like raging feminists would be called incels.
Yeah,
if they were
but this one in particular, she sits on the internet watching videos all day and playing fucking dating games. If she was a dude, they'd call her an incel.
Yeah, no. Well, so her experience for her great insight on this article is that she's watched a lot of shitty CW, poorly written.
I've watched Sex and the City and played dating sims on the internet. Oh my fucking Jesus!
Right, and she took a year of psychology at her local community college.
I don't know if that's I don't think that's the same one that took the year of psychology. I think this one was the one we were looking at. Yeah, so the one that at the end here is the first one we looked at. You know, her, Free Palestine. Woo!
Yeah. Yeah.
They're not.
Yeah, that's right. The journalist.
Yes.
So yeah,
the journalist. So continuing the theme of women. The doctor told me it was a boy. I cried for days. Middle-class mothers with gender disappointment will baffle anyone who has longed for a healthy baby, but they insist you shouldn't judge their grief over having sons. Oh, no, fuck you. I'm judging the shit out of you. Also, secondly, thank you, feminism.
Yeah.
When some dumb bitch fell pregnant with her first child shortly after the death of her mother, it sent her into a spiral of ugly crying that lasted for days while she grappled with a deep feeling of loss. Okay, so crazy bitch be crazy. These intense emotions were not, however, provoked by the fact that she was bringing her first child into the world without her mother by her side. The issue was that she was expecting a boy, and the same grief overwhelmed her again when she found out she was pregnant with her second son 2 years later. That's not grief. She's crazy and needs actual fucking therapy. This phenomenon is known as gender disappointment. No, it's called misandry.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You're upset because you hate men and don't want to be responsible for bringing one into the world. You have been so indoctrinated by feminism that you hate men so much that you'd rather have an abortion than a boy.
Yep.
Like,
well, I mean, the one-child policy in China led to a whole bunch of like excess females.
Excess men, actually. Because it was combined with a
that's right. Sorry, yeah, that's what I meant.
Boys.
I meant excess males. Sorry. Yeah, the excess males, all those disposable males over there. You know, the ones that could form a human raft to invade Australia. And Australia literally doesn't have enough bullets to fucking stop
We
them if
literally
they
don't have
wanted to.
enough bullets if they sent over their excess men unarmed.
Yeah.
crap.
It's insane. But yeah, who knows, man? They might lead to it might lead to an overabundance of females. Which would, like, if there's
that could be helpful for society, actually.
If
being female loses its value.
Right.
Yep.
So, continuing with this idiot. The phenomenon is known as misandry. The grief parents feel when their baby's sex doesn't match the hopes they had. Like, no, she's insane. Because, like, they're conflating two issues, and Maureen actually talked about it in the server quite helpfully. Like, parents will often hope for a child of a specific gender. Like, the father might want a boy because he wants to play football with him. Or the mother might want a girl because she wants to do whatever the fuck it is that women and girls do in their spare time. You know, whine about men. And it can be, and it's fair enough to be disappointed. It's like, oh, well, I was hoping for a son. But hey, fun fact, here's a trick you're going to try. Have more kids. Lots more.
Yeah.
At least 3. And if that doesn't work, keep trying.
We should do so. We should have something in Mongolia. There's a
fuck that. Fuck them. Mongolia can suck my ass.
What? Really?
Yes.
I'll try.
Because they give that stupid fucking award to dumbass Mongolian women who fucking come to Australia to pump out their bloody kids.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I remember going over this a while back.
Well, yep. It went over that. They gave that award to some bitch that came to Australia, had her kids in Australia, and they've gone, ooh, Mongolian mother. Like, fuck off. She hasn't done shit for Mongolia.
That shit must have been while I was on the boat. I haven't heard about that.
Right. Trim was not expecting that.
No, I did not. I didn't talk about that.
Oh.
Well, at least I'm learning more. That's good.
Yeah. So there we go.
That's fucking cheating, though. Fucking bitch.
Yep. Like, no, you don't give them that award for babies they have overseas. Like, fuck off.
Right. Well, you know why they do that? Because they recognize that wherever their people are in the world, they still are Mongolian.
Yes.
That's racist, Dave.
As is tradition for Mongolia.
Yes.
But it's true.
Yeah.
It's
right. Like, just
true,
because they move to Australia doesn't mean they cease being Mongolian or cease spreading Mongolian DNA, which is really what those people want, right? Like, what I would love it. I mean, it's hilarious to me that Mexico City is getting overtaken by Americans.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking hilarious. I encourage it. Keep going, dude. Keep going. Take it.
What's that? Having a bunch of unwanted foreigners coming into your country and fucking with the housing prices is bad, you say? Really? Tell me more.
Right. Yeah. No shitting. No shit.
What I want is it to get so bad that everything is in fucking English down there.
Right? So that they have to press 2 for Spanish.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so going back to the article, these idiots say, while it can apply to boys and girls, its male children appear to cause the most response. It's not their fault, it's the fucking feminist misandrist fucking propaganda that's causing this issue.
Right.
It may be incomprehensible for women who would give anything to just conceive a healthy baby to hear stupid fucking miserable cunts openly meaning their hearts say so to us. No, their hearts weren't set on daughters, their hearts were set on not boys. It's a minor but critical difference.
Their hearts were set on having a little doll. Was really what it was.
Yeah.
I think it's just. I think it's just focused on hating boys, hating men.
Well, it's
Yeah,
both,
no, it is.
right?
But
it's about
Both's
having
probably
someone
correct.
to play with,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like, so I don't know. It's hilarious. Cause the most despondency. Yeah, boy.
Such utter
4
shit.
decades, or I guess more than that, like 5 decades of anti-male propaganda permeating every aspect of our culture, being forced through the university.
And they actually admit that it's propaganda. So
yeah.
Now, that's to explain why the prospect of a son is so daunting. Jesus range from buying into cliches that boys are so much noisier and messier than girls. Well, boys are. Babies do baby shit, but suggesting that boys probably, well, boys will be boys, eh? Won't they? We know that boys do.
My daughter was a much bigger menace than my son was.
Well, like, women are born evil.
He got in trouble because he was with her.
Fair enough. Hilarious, but yeah. To fears about raising boys in a world where they'll be influenced by toxic masculinity. Oh, what world's that? Iraq? Because there's no such thing as toxic masculinity. Shut up, you man-hating harpies.
Yeah.
As a sentiment accumulated by pregnant comedian, opinion disregarded, some dumb bitch, who said she would be dejected if her fourth child is a boy, because her 4-year-old son is already a toxic male who playfights with her. You fucking evil cunt.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
have you
considered
trans
her son yet? So
yeah.
She hates him.
That's where this ultimately goes.
She's such a fucking evil cunt. Listen to the phrasing of this next one. Similarly, Love Island star some fucking idiot who shares 2 children with her fiance, some dumb prick, previously said, she cried when I found out that I was having a boy, and had a sinking feeling. Yes, okay, we get it. You hate men. One mother, all too familiar with gender disappointment, is Chloe. And I'm sure she's totally well adjusted, from South London, who runs a parenting blog. Sorry about the mess, and has 4 sons, aged 5, 9, 12, and 15. Okay, I will give her the 5-year-old. I can give her being like, fuck, another one.
Yeah.
Like, that's fair enough. She told the Daily Mail, I still find it strange to think that I won't have a daughter. I'm still not cool with that. And it's something I come back to every now and then, and I think I will do for the rest of my life. Get therapy. She had always wanted a large family with her husband, and said I'd imagined I'd have a mix of both boys and girls in there.
She has superior genetics, that's why they're all boys.
Yeah, but during her 3rd pregnancy, which she initially believed would be her last, the realization hit her that she has just one more shot to have a go. Oh, what's that? You waited too long. How old is she? Yep, she's 40.
40.
How old's the youngest? Yep. How old's the oldest? 25. Okay. All right, fair enough.
She just needed to get that baby factory working on a more regular basis, is what I'm saying.
Look, she literally waited 3 years apiece.
Yeah, all right, fair.
Yeah. Just one more shot to have a girl. At this point, I'd look at all boy families and it would scare me a little. I'd think, oh, that could be us. I'm not sure if I want that. It was us. Without the stranger version. Okay. Have you considered that you're crazy? So she waffles more shit. I don't really care. Ugh. So, Chloe's husband would like to thank Bud Light for their services.
I will admit, when my youngest was born, I was very much hoping it was a boy. Because I'd gone through so much bullshit with my daughter that I was like, oh my God, I do not want to have another teenage girl to deal with. Mm-hmm. And so I was relieved when I found out that I was having a son, but I wasn't like despondent or depressed or anything.
You didn't, and you don't think you would have collapsed in tears if you'd found out you were having a girl.
Right. I would have been totally fine with that. Like because it wouldn't have mattered. That kid was coming into the world. It was as my child. It was going to be loved. Doesn't matter what gender it was or what sex it was.
But these people just very much seem to just hate men. This one in the middle doesn't seem quite the same. In her case, it seems to be she's had 4 kids and she got excited about the possibility of having a girl 4 times and then got that possibility kicked in the teeth. So
yeah,
fair enough for her. But the other ones, it really just seems to be so much hatred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. But I think you know what? I think a lot of that is fear too, because these women are afraid that they're not going to know how to relate to their sons.
Yeah, it sounds like the women they're talking to here are actually more reasonable about it. Another one said that her mixed emotions vanished once her son was born. Yeah, it's like that's reasonable. Like she's taken aback that she first found out she was having a boy during a second race. It's like, yeah, okay, fair enough. You have this idea in your head what it'll be like with what you hope for, and then it doesn't turn out. But she got over it. The issues are the ones that just seem to fucking hate it. Like, the waffle.
You know,
waffle.
it's okay to feel a little disappointed, but it's not okay to carry that forward and put it on the kid.
Here we go. Here's some. During Catherine Ryan again spoke of her dread at adding another boy to her brood, calling how she's been antagonized by men throughout her life. Well, stop hanging out with Harvey Weinstein.
How else would she get a job?
This reminds me of like Clementine Ford. That level of just
she explains spelling words wrong. I have to say that I can't ever complain post first trimester. I'm quite big, so I think, what the fuck is she on about? So I'm feeling dejected about that because men have just antagonized me all life before that, even before they're wrong, they're born. Fucking try English, you dumb bitch.
He knows speak English.
Oh, God, look at the state of him.
Well, look what he's inflicting on his son.
Children and partner. That's an interesting way of describing a husband. I wait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's this bitch.
I
will have it this time. If it's a boy, you know what it is. My son's a toxic male. He's 4 years old and always wants to fight me. I drove him to the nursery the other day. Sat behind me and he had a sword held to my throat for what? Like, who's giving you weapons? You've spelt that wrong. I didn't go out with brothers, so it's been an adjustment for me, but I love him. He's a very special guy. You're an idiot. And a barely literate moron.
And she writes articles. So,
yeah.
You know.
Oh, so he's in the car. How did he get in the car with the fucking sword? Did you not notice?
Fucking retards.
Yeah.
Not even on that level.
Yeah.
They're not elevated enough to be there.
Toxic male. Held a sword. Just admit you hate your child. You vile, evil harpy.
Well, I mean, I understand it's natural to be frustrated by some things.
Yes, but she said toxic male.
Maybe
she called him a toxic male. My son is a toxic male.
That's ridiculous.
I'm sorry, you're fucking insane.
Yeah, she's fucking insane. So, yeah. She's poisoned her own. She's poisoned by ideology. Is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. Another one bit complaining. In August that year, some idiot I've never heard of's wife, whom I also don't care about, defended herself after fans of who, why, don't care, criticized her reaction to her third child's gender reveal. She can't hide her disappointment as it was unveiled that she was having an elbow. For God's sake, I knew it. Ah, man, where are all the girls at? But, yeah, I can't imagine why they thought that was fucking disgusting. Yeah, lots of fans were left in hysterics with her honest reaction after discovering she should soon be outnumbered by boys. Many were upset by her response, saying she should be happy to have a healthy baby. Yes, she should. Jake hit back at several comments. Yes, he's definitely a well-adjusted, normal person.
Yeah.
Also, interesting.
I can't believe how it.
Interesting how 2 brunettes have blonde-haired kids, but we'll leave that alone.
I mean, it's actually a common thing in my family for
Yes, I know, but that's less fun.
Change hair color, but still.
Yeah.
Just a.
Yeah, I used to
still have no idea who this loser is or why I should care.
No.
Yeah.
Or why he's got that hideous like table there. It's like, no. You need a real fucking table.
To be fair, that's probably the reason he has the hideous table there.
Yeah, that's
right. But
yeah,
that's my bigger point is get rid of the table, get rid of the dumb bitch.
Well, you know what? Yeah, she's right. Gender disappointment.
Smile. It's sort of a half panicked smile. It's like, if I don't smile, she's gonna try to stab me again.
Like she's right. This does need to be talked about because they really need to interrogate. She should interrogate her own feelings, and try to figure out why she's so angry, why she hates men, basically. Right? Men are
gender disappointment is something that isn't ever spoken about. Yes, because normal people aren't evil, but also maybe it's because what was that about apologizing everything? They've made a fucking problem with their fucking feminist misandry.
Right.
It's all right and totally reasonable. Like, oh, I was hoping for a boy or a girl. It was not reasonable to go, God damn it, or my 4-year-old's a toxic male. As this will be my last fight. Again, could have started sooner. How many kids did that Russian woman have?
Well, so, you know, I mean, kudos on her. Kudos to her for having 4. You know, and my my nephew has
but
they have 3. He has 4. They just had this 4th one.
Isn't it interesting though how all the people they're talking to are rich?
Oh, of course.
No, it's not a shock at all.
Oh, I've got 4 kids. Also, I'm rich. These things are unrelated.
Yeah.
So who is this loser? He's an English singer, ex-footballer, and reality television personality.
Okay.
Oh, God, look at the fucking pictures. People. Why are the people like this famous? What is wrong with the public?
You know, I can tell you exactly what it is. Women will go after just like dirt-brained men. Oh, he's so handsome. He has money. It's like, yeah, okay. You don't actually value anything other than dirt-brained men. We get it.
Well, parents today are constantly exposed to images of ideal family life. Yes, a black husband, white wife, and mixed kid. That's what's on British TV, right?
Right. They don't value men. They just value what they get from them. Right?
Correct.
Like they value the stability and the safety and the resources. They don't actually value the men and the companionship that they provide.
If that guy if that guy didn't have money, would she be hanging out with him? Don't think so.
Oh yeah, no. There's no way anybody.
Well,
she wouldn't be married to him. She wouldn't be married to him. She'd definitely fuck him.
Oh,
because he's an attractive dude. But she wouldn't be married to him.
But what is behind the rise of gender disappointment over having boys? Some useless person is just one of the experts to say social media is somewhat applying. Social media is with expectations around the perfect family setup, often with a strong pull towards having little girls. Citation needed.
No, yeah, because they can't admit that 50 or 60 years of anti-male communist brainwashing in the institutions.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it's definitely those pictures that made that bitch say her boy's a toxic male.
Right. Pathologize every male behavior to weaken our nation, make us easy to conquer. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is why feminism needs to be stamped out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's truly vile. It's anti-male, it's anti-kid, it's anti-society.
It's anti-human.
It is. It's anti-human.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Anyhow, are we going to keep going over this article?
No, I think we're done with this article. So I think we're probably running towards the end of our time. So I think there's just one thing we need to look at because it's fucking hilarious. Serena Williams opened her fucking mouth and stupidity fell out. So Serena Williams speaks out after finding cotton plant decoration at a New York City hotel.
Oh God, this is hilarious.
She's only 43. I've been hearing about the Williams sisters for so long. I thought they were older.
Like in their 50s.
Yeah, same.
Well, yeah, no, yeah. Well, that's because they first came to fame when they were like teenagers, dude.
Yeah, that would explain a lot. But I swear I've been hearing about them my entire life. So yeah, it must have been when they were teenagers. But still, I mean, fuck, good on them for being so fucking famous for relatively young. But also, congratulations, you've opened your mouth and looked like a moron. So the silly bitch, actually, that doesn't feel right. She is one of the better female tennis players. So
not as good as Steffi Graf.
Well, it would have been nice to see them play against each other, eh?
She can play tennis good. That doesn't make her not a silly bitch. Sorry.
Exactly.
I'm just trying to think about the appropriate word for it. Yeah. How about the Hollywood indoctrinated cow?
Yeah.
Took to social media with a video of the decor. I don't know.
Frou crap that's laying around.
Yeah, the internally decorated trash. A vase holding a cotton plant on the table in the hallway and asked the followers for their thoughts about the display. Yes, I'm sure it's got nothing to do with the fact that it's going to be low maintenance.
No. You know what the best part is?
Yeah.
She reached out and picked it.
Yeah.
She picked some.
First thing she did when she saw a cotton was pick some.
That's instincts kicking in. She couldn't help it.
Yeah. So, how do we feel about Connor's decoration? Personally, for me, it doesn't feel great. In the second post, she said it feels like nail polish remover cotton. What do you think nail polish remover cotton is made of, Serena?
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think cotton balls are made of?
So,
surely it must be made out of linen.
Oh, okay. Keep going.
So, yes. How do we feel about Connor's decoration? Well, Serena, how do we feel about Connor's decoration? She's got a cotton sculpture in her own house.
Oh my God.
You know, farm equipment needs to return to form. That's all I can say.
Yeah, fans call out Serena Williams for having a cotton sculpture in her own home after she made a big deal about a hotel with cotton display. Yep, there we go.
God damn.
Stupid bitch.
Yeah, an entire display for the cotton art in her own home. No.
So I should be picking at it?
What the fuck is right behind her head?
What?
Some more modern art garbage.
Yeah, modern art trash.
Yeah.
Looks ridiculous. But yeah, you can't make this shit up. Yeah.
Jesus fucking
Cotton.
Yeah, literally got a cotton decoration. Yeah.
Like, they literally use that shit all over in hotels across the country. I've seen it in hotels here.
Yeah, here's more pictures.
She's just looking for something to complain about. That's all.
Yep, and she got rumbled for having the statue, for having it in her own house. Oh, I thought that was worth showing.
That's brilliant. Yeah, that's good.
Hilarious.
The fact that she picked it makes it so much better.
Yeah,
like,
I know. Wait. She picked the cotton?
Yeah, she picked a piece of it off of there.
Yep.
Like, she walked up it and saw it and picked a piece off.
Yeah, she literally she saw cotton, so she picked it.
It's in the blood, guys. It's in the blood.
Oh God, it's so funny. What an idiotic thing to be upset about, too.
Oh, it's like
They just want to be upset.
that NASCAR.
Oh, the Bubba
Numpty.
Wallace.
Yeah, where it's like, oh no, there's the news. It's like it's a pull.
Right,
It's a pull in a garage door, you moron.
Right. It's a
that was so stupid.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
They want to lynch me. They want to lynch me and shit. Well, now I want to.
They yearn for the fields. Oh, monkey.
Imagine how mad she gets every time she needs
that.
to grab an aspirin. Yeah. Actually, someone had that. Yep, here we go.
Yeah, that.
Glorious.
Rich from a buffoonish sport.
Okay, come. Yeah. Well,
Tennis is faggy, dude. Sorry.
What
he says.
Yeah, you prefer manly sports where a bunch of sweaty, oily men rub all over each other, right?
Hell yeah, I do.
I'll take hockey where, Scandinavians beat the shit out of each other. It's great.
Doesn't it? Yeah, it's so disappointing when you're watching a 12-a-side brawl and a hockey match breaks out.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh dear.
Guys, my connection is trash. It jumps between 450 ms and 429.
No, yes. Well, fortunately, we're moving to memes, Trim, so you'll be fine.
Yeah.
On that note,
least I'm not roboting.
let's get some memes.
Wow.
There's a lot of shit posted in here.
Goddamn, that's hilarious, though. Fucking, she picked it. She picked it.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't even a conscious move. The first thing he did when she saw it,
help
just
herself.
immediately start picking.
She couldn't help herself. I bet.
That's
I bet she feels kind of stupid about that now. I mean, I bet she feels really stupid about that.
Especially after she got called out.
Oh God!
Oh, there's
so
community
good.
notes on this.
What do the community notes say?
Oh, shut! Mace is being used as muscle gas. Shut the fuck up, you idiots!
Oh,
that's
fucking
ridiculous.
idiots. Oh no, the air will be contaminated. Who gives a shit?
Opinion or speculation needs to be checked on that too.
Yeah.
Not just the frog's ass. Oh, it's an air intake. Boo fucking who gives a shit?
You got to show the video. This is so good.
Yes, I'm getting into
It's
that.
so good.
But I wanted to see the absolute fucking state of those comments.
Yeah.
Can I show this video? Yeah, this one should be fine.
Yeah. So that guy is called. Oh, look, somebody's already like,
What is this idiot? Hey, shut the fuck up. God, community notes is full of losers.
Yeah, it's full of idiots. That guy, apparently his name is Anti-Fascist Frog on TikTok. Or TikTok or Instagram or one of those other lame platforms.
Apparently he's some loser.
And he was out there instigating and harassing the cops all night long in that shit. So the cops had enough of his bullshit. Huh? They'd had enough of his bullshit and douched the intake of his suit. And god damn, is that hilarious. It's like, you brought...
Oh dear God.
Like, that's the classic fuck around and find out. Yeah.
No, that is.
I want that shirt. I fucking want that shirt.
And now this guy, I bet this guy got a ton of followers after this. But now he's famous for getting
pepper sprayed in the ass.
I wish I could have seen the next 10 seconds of that video. I wish there was another 10 seconds. It didn't even have to be more than that. Just 10 seconds, and you would have been able to see the guy start losing his shit right away.
You can start seeing that if that thing is already pausing and tensing up.
Here we go.
Yeah. Oh,
that's repeated in the video. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Diabolical. This is what I voted for. Yeah. Checkmate.
Destroy America, I won't be part of your system. Okay, buddy, into the minivan. You go, you can't do this to me. I'm an American.
Opinion disregarded.
Yeah, come on, man. You can't tease the 10-second clip. Where's the part where he freaks the fuck out?
I know. I want to see that. I want to see that so bad.
The best part is that this guy, you can just see that he stops up.
He stops right there, and he's like, "Oh
shit, something is wrong."
Hello, this looks familiar.
Here's him being an asshole. Here's him being an asshole to the cops.
I've just muted the tab because they're all just annoying, insufferable losers.
Yeah.
Yeah, get wrecked, dipshits. Suck shit, fatty.
It's James Lindsay being woke right again.
Does woke right mean communist?
Yes.
I watched JD Delay, and he talked to the guy in the yellow jumpsuit there.
Yeah, there's the dickhead in the front seat.
The guy was just being a fucking clown.
Mm-hmm.
The guy in the yellow pajamas.
They're just clowns.
You know, the funny part is, it's such a bad thing and blah blah. It's like, no, it's great. It's perhaps the funniest thing to have ever happened this week.
Well, I mean, you would play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, right? These guys thought they could go out there and harass and intimidate these guys, and it was like some big party. It was some big game, and it's like, no, motherfuckers, this is no longer a game. And you guys are going to start facing consequences for your actions. And that's what that is.
Yep.
Yeah. Danny says, so he's gay. Outrun. Why spray the frog with chemicals when it was already gay? Oh, dear.
But goddamn, it's so absolutely savage.
It is. It's beautiful.
I hope that cop gets a bonus.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. They should crowdfund to send that guy on a vacation.
Don't read this. Did they mean Fangtober?
Well, with the potion assortment, it could mean anything.
Yep.
Oh God.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on Netflix.
Oh, yeah. I saw this too because it was like, women. I think it was something like either women don't understand math or women trying to figure out space. I don't know, but this is pretty goddamn hilarious. Trying to
Just can't fucking deal with this shit.
And then I can't tell if the woman who's standing next to her, if she's flipping off the camera because someone's filming them laughing at him. Like they should be, like any reasonable person should be like, hey, that's not gonna fucking get in there. You dumb fucking bitch. Oh, I would just want to see what they're like. Yeah, I would love to see what they're.
All right, wouldn't you love to be a fly on the wall for the planning stage of that?
Right, I would love to see the process. Just watch them. I wouldn't say anything. I would just watch them to see what they were doing.
All right, just hang out a window somewhere.
I'd pull a Jane Goodall on this shit, dude. Fascinating behavior.
Yeah. crack out the David Attenborough AI. Actually, now that I have
what
boosins,
doing?
LGM says, don't know what's funny about Dave's laugh. Dave has an excellent laugh.
Yeah, it's gonna dying half the time.
Yeah, when you're not dying. Oh, but that's...
Okay.
It's
Next meme.
so good, huh? Okay, let's have a look. Be the American the Japanese think you are. Based.
That's right.
Oh dear. What's the next one? No, you can't read that either.
It's a warning, though.
I think they mean fog advisory.
Yeah.
No. That's they advertise. They put that.
Hold on,
up
what
in
street's
June.
that?
They put that. They put that up in Pride
Yeah.
Month.
Yeah.
There's a parade ahead.
Be careful.
Pretty much. That or that Save the Planet crack where they.
Yeah,
glue
that's right.
themselves.
There's a Just Stop Oil protest.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
or perhaps there's frogs ahead.
That could
Oh.
be.
Wait.
Oh.
Battlefield Boulevard. I might know where this is.
Oh dear. How can you read those pixels?
I have my methods.
I ain't necessarily.
He
you can
recognizes the
recognize
road.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd just be like, no problem, Sky Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah. No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hypocrisy. Fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Well, it's because of that middle on that card there. We all know.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is. Oh, that's great. That is absolutely fantastic.
Now you know to watch out for protesters around there.
I do, yeah.
Oh,
Get some
dear.
notice from your local advisory.
Oh my gosh, this is so great. Oh, they're putting tolls in. I forgot. Yeah. It's a
All right.
Dear. Right. Where were
What's
we?
next?
I'm getting lost in assorted fucking programs again. Oh
I
dear.
mean, we only ever have 100 tabs and 100 windows open all the time.
Yeah.
JD, man, it's
Some
real.
may say it's Photoshop. It's God, I wonder if some losers put a community note on that. I've got to check now.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
You just
I
know,
know they probably try to
Photoshop.
community note it.
you just
It is
know
not
that
real.
some losers put that on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that this dude is such a shit poster, honestly.
Yeah. Shockingly, there's not a community note on that.
really.
Yeah.
Not yet. They probably know better. God damn.
Stop posting memes. Yeah.
Haters will claim this is it. Oh, the sombrero memes are fucking hilarious.
They
I
are.
love it, dude.
fucking
This
love
isn't even
JD
just
Vance
fuck
so
me.
much.
Satire 1984 sand art piece appeared on Scarborough Beach, UK. Minutes later, the police arrived. The jokes write themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
I am
Yeah.
impressed too. He used that with his fucking
Yeah.
shoes or some shit.
Mhm.
Rake, probably.
Yeah, they probably use
A rake, yeah.
Her, I'm anti-racist.
Looks weird,
Her
man.
friends. Him, I'm racist. His friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to get an African American on the panel, aren't we?
I nominate Trim.
For diverse. We're gonna give Trim a race change.
I wouldn't.
No, guys, just continue on, and you'll find one of the memes. I can technically already be the black member of this.
Why did your father leave?
Yeah, I wouldn't want an African American. I would want a black dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen,
Oh, get one of those friggin' get one of those South African hardcore Catholics.
Yeah.
What?
This is a good one.
Sadi buys EA in $55 million deal. EA diversity department. Snap gone.
Yeah. Dude,
Be gone.
I love the moaning of people on that. If they buy EA, they're going to change the identity of the company.
I know.
Yeah, that's the point. They're like,
That's exactly what I want.
I know. Like, yep.
Thanks
for noticing.
I
Fucking
love the hate-monger meme.
Hate-monger is so good.
There's another one.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've seen so many of those. They're so good.
It's
Oh,
got another
I'm
one.
so fucking happy.
Understanding per capita. Pushing a smoke alarm uphill. Yeah.
Tell them about per capita. I'm getting to that.
You guys hear?
That's so good.
Born to say, "Are you fucking stupid?" Forced to say, "Well, I've never thought about it like that before." Outrun says, "I'm part black where it counts. My credit is terrible." You've been deported.
Yes.
It needs that meme music.
Curious. Isn't it curious?
Yes. How curious. Throw some ice on it. Oh, look, it's a red state.
It's a red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually so fucking true, though.
Yeah. How to fly.
I would love it. If I was a pilot, I would carry a book like that with me all the time. Just
I think it's good too.
Because that's hilarious. Hilarious.
Is the pilot actually in the front or the back of whatever plane this is like?
I think it's in the back.
Yeah, it might be a Rio.
Which it still looks funny until you stop to think about it.
Yes.
Maybe he wants to upgrade from into pilot.
Actually, you know what? No, if it's an F-18 because of the dual fin vertical stabilizers, that grab bar, that means that's a single seat.
Ah.
Ooh.
That is the final
guy in there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
How to fly. Well, I made it this far.
Yeah.
There are moments in life where you just get there, right? It's like,
Liberals, Muslims.
Yeah, no shit.
You do be like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Muslims and Christian countries,
Yep.
Christians and Muslim countries. True story.
That's not a meme, dude.
Yeah, that's
No.
just true. Trump cures cancer. Curing cancer is racist. We have the right to die from our cancer. We want our cancer back.
That is a meme.
Yeah. Haven't compulsory IDs been tried before?
Yeah, no.
This
shit.
wasn't a pandemic, it was an IQ test. Yeah. Reminder that the dipshit government of my state actually did make that law.
That's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. I don't think they made it law on purpose, but because the law they farted out was so poorly written and came out of nowhere because there's no part of this has ever been in a pandemic plan before. They accidentally made this illegal and then didn't bother to fix it. Made it illegal to not wear a mask in your car. ID this Starmer. Arrested for making an obscene gesture. Because the UK is in fact that stupid.
Because they used facial recognition software to scan his face and figure out who he is. Yeah.
You can't just make a magic wand and wave. You can't just wave a magic wand and make pedophilia go away. Me.
It depends on the wand, my friend.
It's not hate to put your own people first.
No.
Didn't used to be.
No, it didn't used to be.
Yeah.
Until we were subverted.
Indeed. Are you going to be an asshole again today? Does the Tin Man have a sheet metal cock?
I love Bubbles.
Bubble is fucking glorious.
Bubbles is great.
Yeah. Trailer Park Boys is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Danny says, apparently Palantir even refused to work with Starmer. Holy shit.
Wow. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Faramir's
They know
gentrification.
not how to make themselves so they them.
Yeah. Faramir's gentrification squad beaten back by Urukai patriots. Fascist mob that wanted to uphold the law. Their city back and other orcophobic stuff was repelled by Skillian citizens.
Yep.
Jesus fuck. I love the Daily Gondor.
Despite recent bloodshed, Gondor public personas continue to call for violence, causing anguish and distress to many orcs. Why men are so heartless.
Iceland guy condemns ultra right hero extremists as government advisor ousted.
Oh,
that's great. Just... Written by Grima Wormtongue. Yeah.
Yeah. Admin's on the fucking music. Admin's only want one thing is discussing what we actually want to just chill out in the woods with our bear friend. Yep.
Yep.
Gentle Ben.
More trustworthy.
Yep.
Take him to the bar. Have a nice cold pint with the
Let
mates.
him pick up the woman.
Yeah, that was. I think that was actually just a beer commercial.
It probably was.
Like 1974.
Yeah.
Please, Mr. Racist is my father. Call me racist.
I'm gonna start using that from now on.
Yep.
Oh dear. What do we got here? What type of munition is this? Unless it's a giant chuck on the way the world reacts. I have 15. This is how destructive they are. Ask any Democrat. Okay, what are we looking at?
Oh, I know what that is.
Oh yeah, I know.
I think I know what it is. I don't think I've seen the video yet. Holy
A
Jesus!
I'm gonna make this cartel member disappear.
Yeah.
What the fuck munition was that?
I think that was a Hellfire missile.
God damn!
Yeah. That's one of those where it's like Merv type thing, multi vehicle without that part, but it's just like basically it goes down, turns into a giant shotgun. Yes.
Yes.
Actually, hold on. In honor of that, has anyone posted it in Armory yet? There's something. I've seen a video recently.
I cast non-magic missile. Yeah.
What do you mean non-magic boom? There's the humming.
This is my neighborhood after my AR-15 accidentally went off. All I could say is, thank God it wasn't on full auto.
Just seeing if I
Yeah.
can quickly find the video I'm after because it's fucking hilarious. Someone put a punt gun on an AR. At least I think that's what they did.
Yeah, they hit that boat with a missile because they wanted to. Well, they take, like, when they confiscate all that shit, they usually burn it anyways. And so if they just blow it up right there, they don't have to worry about.
Hey, we got.
They've
Hey
destroyed
guys,
the
we have
drugs too.
a spare missile.
Aha! I found the fucker.
They're a terrorist organization now, you know. I mean, this is a military intervention to help deter foreign enemy invasion or incursion.
Yeah. Here we go, motherfuckers.
Beautiful.
What? Okay.
First test of Buddy's AR-10 20mm.
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
3.
That was beautiful.
20mm AR. Yep. Absolute cinema.
Fucking amazing.
I thought you guys would like that. How Dan, the Mikey's like those poor drugs.
That's brilliant.
Yeah. Oh God, this isn't even a meme. This is just sad. Also, interesting how that's professionally printed with a logo. Abolish terror laws.
Yeah. Oh no.
And a bunch of fucking terrorists. Huh?
Yeah. Let us murder you and all your family and everything. Let us bomb you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do not redeem.
Arrest them all. Deport them.
Yep.
Yep.
Do not deport. Do not.
We're like,
just deport off the hill of Dover. Just throw them over the edge of Dover. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can spin on the way down too.
That's absolutely get these guys, round these guys up, and then go to that Cage International around their Jewish asses up and throw them up and stop letting them into the
says soon
country.
in theaters, the cocaine shark.
Yeah.
Tristan says coming this Valentine's Day, Viagra Dolphin.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
Here we go.
That is amazing.
Man, they don't call him Flipper for nothing.
The Tide Finder is back.
Oh yeah.
No, just assault people.
Keep your hands to yourself. Keep
Yep.
your hands. They're so. Why do you always go to violence and keen Teslas and throwing Molotov cocktails? Why do you always have to get violent? Peaceful protest. Peaceful protest. Peaceful protest.
Nazi, shut up, commie.
Oh, no, that was a direct threat. That was a call for assault.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
I mean, it's time to stop fucking around with that. They need to find out.
Peaceful protest.
Remind me why we let women vote again.
Somebody was retarded and let them?
I blame Woodrow Wilson.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Same.
Let's see. Male to female, female to male, non-binary. Dude, this is just transphobian. No such thing. Transphobia is not real. You're just an idiot.
It's so funny though.
Who wants to stop climate change? Who wants to tell China, which is responsible for 1/3 of all global CO2 emissions, to reduce its pollution so we can stop climate change?
Yeah.
How dare you?
How dare you? I do know some of these are memes, but I just find them funny.
Yes.
That's why I'm
I'm
posting
gay. Do I have to do anything? Nope. All right. I'm trans. Do I have to do anything? Use my made-up pronouns and I can get pregnant. Let me in women's spaces and have sex with me. Nope.
Yep.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yep.
Well, that's basically my opinion. I firmly believe that gay, not married because the state should have no part in marriage, couples should be allowed to protect their marijuana crops with machine guns.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
Yep.
Gay marriage should never have been something up for vote because the government should never have been involved in marriage in the fucking first place.
Yeah, right.
Part of that came around because of eugenics.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Oh, like Margaret Sanger.
Uh-huh.
This isn't even a meme. This is just sad. Black Vikings ruled into like, no.
See, we've got trim. Now we have a black man.
See?
Ah, yes, those red-headed, white-skinned black men.
Yep.
Yes. Just like my Viking ancestors.
Yeah. Anti for girls, anti for guys. Literally true,
I
though.
wish this wasn't so accurate.
Exactly.
Oh, so I should just pay you full allowance when this Indian boy is willing to be my son. For 1/10 the price and zero expectation of rights or benefits. You're dead to me. Tsar! Timmy and Vindishnu were later made redundant by automation. That's not mean, but it's so horrific I'm just going to make everyone laugh. Or cry. One of the two. Meet!
Oh my Jesus, dude.
One of the first Portland Antifa ice riders to be convicted. But wait.
Fucking.
The face is real.
That's enough of that.
That face is real.
You know what? It's not.
It's fabulous. Damn right it ain't.
Yeah. Finally, parking for people like me. Additional autism parking. Fuck off with your music. Hold on, what? Hold on a fucking second. Why are your hands on the wheel? I thought that was a phone. That must be a card to pay for entry, but get your hands on the wheel, put your fucking card away, bitch. Look where you're going when you drive.
But I'm making a TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, women drive.
God forbid she look at the fucking road. Are they in? They're in motion, and she's got her hands off the wheel. Also, that tattoo.
Shocked?
Oh, no. Also, the tattoos tell me everything else I need to know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Finally parking for people like me.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, Japan gets the first female prime minister of American leftists. She's a close friend of Shinzo Abe and even more conservative American leftists.
Yeah.
Actually, if they can't get Vance to run for president, they should see if they can find an actually right-wing woman to run, because that'd stick it up the Democrats' noses so fucking hard.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine if the first female president was a Republican.
Conservative Republican.
No. Yes, not a regular Republican, a useful one.
Yes.
Here we go. This is a good one. The US men's curling team looks like a group of dads that were just trying to get away from their families for the weekend, but somehow ended up competing in the Olympics. You know, that'd make for an excellent. That'd make for a. I reckon that'd make for an interesting family movie. Just the guys are sick of their fucking families and trying to get away, and then they come up with all sorts of shenanigans on how they're hiding from the family.
At the end, it's like, so how the fuck did we get here? I don't know.
Can't show that one. That one I can show.
Ooh, yes.
What my local coffee shop calls matcha coffee. Shrek ashes.
Matcha
Matcha coffee?
I don't even fucking know.
I've never heard of matcha coffee. Also, that looks like a tea
Isn't
whisk.
matcha just green tea?
I think so.
Matcha
I don't know.
Just yeah.
I'm not a pretentious hipster.
There's a few of them at the boat. A lot of them started drinking that green ass powder shit. I'm like, dude, we got coffee literally just 5 steps away from you.
But I like calling it Shrek ashes.
Yeah, Shrek ashes is good.
But matcha coffee? Is that a thing?
I don't fucking know.
I've got to Google that now. Is that a thing?
What? Is what a thing?
Matcha coffee.
No,
I don't know.
Just a
not
phrasing thing,
really.
It's like the whole like mushroom coffee fad that's going on now.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Make
Some
coffee out of,
idiots are doing it.
Yep.
Oh god, here we go.
Although actually, well, that's a commodity in Metro 2033.
Yeah, that's
if
funny.
you've never read the Metro books, they're amazing.
All right. What else do we have in here?
I mean, there's the one meme that I posted, but I don't know if that's YouTube friendly. Or actually, the meme that I made.
Oh dear, let me have a look.
Yeah.
Which one am I?
I'll just repost it. There you go. It's popping through any second.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That's a
yeah.
it's a little dark.
Probably not YouTube friendly.
A little bit.
Annoyingly.
But,
I made sure it's in the NSF memes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you would like to see that meme, come join the Discord. Then again,
I made sure to do it in Comic Sans because it just seemed appropriate.
Yes.
Someone made the thing. Girls with time machine. Hello, I'm your granddaughter. Where's the time machine? Traitor.
Traitor.
Yep, that's it.
Fucking curb stomp that motherfucker.
What a loser.
Yeah.
Here we go. Indian vlogger flies 5,000 kilometers. Surprise to Indonesian woman. Gets rejected on the spot. Does he know her? Oh, conveniently, Prime actually posted that Danny was saying earlier. If it would like to load. Apparently, Palantir declares they refuse to work with Keir Starmer and Digital ID, as it wasn't in their election manifesto. If true, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's impressive until they just rewrite the law and include him.
Yeah.
And then they're
Yeah.
like, oh, okay.
Okay, what Palantir has actually said. The boss said that Palantir has a policy of only helping democratically elected governments implement the policies they've been elected to deliver. So they won't commit to implementing it via contract because it was not in their manifesto at the last election, so there wasn't a clear resounding public support at the ballot box for it. The
I hope
UK
keep
boss
that
has
fucking
also
energy when it
expressed
comes to our shit.
personal concerns about the technical necessity of the scheme and the risks of abuse. That sounds thoroughly reasonable, if true. It looks like apparently Rumble has completely shut itself. This is why we are on YouTube. Hold on, let me have a look at the dashboard. It says it's streaming, whatever that means.
I don't know. It still seems like it's going for me still. But
Strange.
Yeah, I mean,
works on my machine.
Yeah, all I get on the Restream dashboard is streaming. No idea what the fuck that means. So, this is why we're on YouTube, guys. Because Rumble likes to do this dumb shit. And also because we're not growing like... Unfortunately, Sultans has been... Fuck it, we'll talk about it for a second. Unfortunately, Sultans has had glacial growth on Rumble. Like, we might getting maybe one new follower a month, and...
Yeah.
Just not really doing it.
They just don't have a lot. They don't have a good algorithm, and they don't have a ton of viewers on there.
No.
Really
And most of the viewers aren't really looking for new things to watch. They're looking for the creators they already know.
Right.
Yeah, because it's just something where you go and you look at the live tab, and it's like, oh, okay. Are we literally on like the 4th page now?
Yeah, literally just ordered by current viewers. It's like, cool.
And because the worst part is for us, when we initially made the move, we were usually on like the 1st and 2nd page.
Yeah.
And now we're back like 5th or 6th page. So it's hard to keep that momentum going when you've got things like the Remembering Charlie Kirk constant stream, where it's like it's just the same thing over and over again. People just camp on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyhow, we're gonna keep going with memes. We're gonna wrap up here soon.
We'll do a couple more memes and then we'll be done. We have cost here, so maybe we'll just leave it with that one unless I see something particularly great. Yeah, don't bully me. I'm a Tylenol baby. Yeah. Well. Guess that's the end of that then.
Out with a whimper.
Yeah, I think we're all winding down.
It's been it's been 6 hours.
Yeah, we're 6 hours into this shit. I think
we've done
well down a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. So things upcoming this week. Trim's fucking off again, I believe.
Yes, I'm leaving on Tuesday, so Monday will be the last free day, and then hopefully we'll be able to do some recordings, right?
Maybe.
If you have times. We shall see. Does that matter? Nothing. Yeah. I'm just gonna be on the boat and fucking work. Do nothing really funny and productive aside from working.
So helpful.
I really hope. Yeah, I really hope that the other job. I hope the position opens soon and that the job pays well enough to just say fuck off to the boat.
That would be nice. Yep. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Trim's too old for this shit.
I am.
Dear.
So.
Yeah, other things coming up. Well, not much with Disco because Disco's fucked off onto the bite again.
Great move.
I think the only live thing happening this week is Auto Circle.
Yeah, we've got. Go ahead, Leech.
Yeah, no, we've got Rembrandt this week. So,
I'll hopefully have a video out Wednesday. But I don't think there's anything else scheduled really.
Yeah, I mean,
the weekly Simply Sketchies.
Oh yeah, the Simply Sketches also on Wednesday.
Yep.
And then unless any of you lads want to do that Helldiver stream that Trim bailed on Friday.
Schedule a stream with the Bleach and Trim, and then an hour later Trim's like, so Well, I forgot I was staying with Rosa.
Yeah. More like, fuck! I hate how I don't have time for shit.
Yeah, right. And
Okay.
it's frustrating, isn't
Weeks
it?
off and still don't have time for shit.
You know, there's this thing called a calendar trim.
What?
I mean, there's even a calendar for our streams.
You should be grateful that for the people that there's people that want that time from you. You know.
Yeah,
Like,
I am incredibly grateful for that, and also I appreciate when you guys, no homo, but I appreciate that you guys actually take the time and do these recordings and hang out.
Yay!
yeah, you should, man. It's a pain in the
Oh
ass.
my god, the struggles! Yay! I forgot that one. Jesus. Wait, that was me too?
Yes.
God damn it! You fucking make me.
You sent me the audio file.
Wait, I did?
Yes.
Fuck.
That one wasn't even one that I pulled out of your video. You sent me that one.
I don't remember shit like that, okay?
I think I think you sent it to in the group chat for Disco to use to balk you if you've been naughty.
Yeah.
And Malix has arrived just as we're wrapping up. Hi, Malix.
Well timed.
Should barely made it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just wrapping
You're
up.
lucky we didn't finish on the
turn
turn of the hour. Yeah, well, we will have Justin chilling again. Yeah, scheduled this week for Malix as benefits. Auto Circle with the boys. Then a basic video Wednesday, followed by a trim video. Assuming that he has done the recordings and uploaded them.
I have made 2 already, and I have uploaded both. I'm gonna make 2 more soon. Right? Please.
Yay!
Yeah.
It depends. I might be streaming with Rosa.
Yeah. And when we figure out when Disco and I are next streaming, it'll pop up in the Discord, presumably.
Yeah. And I'll be back for the 1st of November.
Excellent.
Oh, God.
Technically, I'm home again the 29th of October, but the next Sultans will be the 1st of November.
Dear.
Hey, at least you get 3 weeks off from me. Enjoy it.
I mean, Dave's great value, Trim, but it does get boring for the two of us just sitting here talking to each other week after week because you two are off doing bullshit.
Hey, at least I got a good reason. I'm at work and basically in blank spaces. Bleach's the one who willingly goes to fuck around in the woods.
I don't know. I think I know which one of those I'd prefer.
I mean, somebody's got to build things to look old-timey by themselves, almost.
Now, here's the thing.
I mean,
I have a good
We need to get you
excuse.
Starlink out in the woods or something,
Bleach.
Well, the problem is that's usually my prime working time. If I can pop in, I'll pop in.
Yeah. All right. So, yes. Sorry to say hi and fuck off, Malix, but that's the wrap up there. Thank you for joining us, everybody. I hope having to transfer to YouTube hasn't been a massive decrease in the spiciness, but obviously we have had to hold back to look at the ability to grow a little bit.
Yeah.
It's just the name of the game. But yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget to come hang out in the Discord throughout the week, and we'll see you next time. Shadilay, everybody.
Shadilay, folks.
Bye-bye.